Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the one and the only Rumboys Fantasy Network. I'm your host. It's your boy Rumboys Robbie, CEO of the Rumboys Fantasy Network. Thank you guys for waking up with us, joining today's live stream. We greatly appreciate each and every single one of you. You definitely probably got to be a football DJ to be up day 3 of the draft, catching Rumboys coverage. We greatly appreciate you guys. Make sure you go ahead and you subscribe to the channel if you have not already. If you're new to the channel, if you're a veteran of the channel, make sure you guys share the content. Invite friends, invite any new people that you know. Show them this content. Invite your league mates. Invite your fantasy football league mates. Spike that like button. Go ahead, turn the like button blue, and dive off into the live chat. Enjoy today's stream. Let's go ahead. Let's bring on representing rumboys.com. He is our NFL scout and also co-chief editor over there. Rumboys J Love.
Yo, actually just had a technology scare, thinking I wasn't gonna be able to make it right now, but I'm here. We're good. We're live. About to get some picks announced.
Exactly. Yeah, things like this can occur in the field. Steffi will be joining us a little bit later. Miles said he'll be on in 5. The Fantasy Football Peacock, our chief editor over at rumboys.com, and the homie Taco from TDS, Total Daily Sports. He'll be hopping on. That motherfucker's hilarious. So right now I'm trying to get the Zaza together. So I'll go straight to my mata. What's good? What's good, Connor? I see you. I see you, Eric. What's good? What's good, bro? I know, Eric, you got that baseball article pending. What up, Sean? He's wearing the same jersey 3 days.
Yeah, this jersey's been washed every day, so don't even try to play me with that.
Hey! It's this NFL draft.
And I've washed the jersey every day. I'm gonna make that clear.
He said, "I'll make that real fucking clear." Hold up.
We not doing that.
What up, JB? What up? What up, man? Welcome to the stream. I need to go ahead and fucking reload my draft tracker. I have not reloaded that tab since last night, to be honest. Like, I'm still trying to get this joint together.
Well, they're just starting it up.
I'm getting my life together slowly right now.
One thing I would do that actually is really good that I'm doing right now, is if you are keeping up with the picks, if you go to PFF and do their mock draft simulator, they have all the picks in there. So if you just keep up with it, it'll show you best available as well.
Yeah. I was using that one last night. Yeah. Today I'm not gonna care about spoiler alerts. Like, I don't give a fuck. We're gonna get through this.
Today's gonna be a long day. Arizona doesn't have a pick till the late 5th round.
Bro, you're telling me today's gonna be a long day, bro.
I know, but it goes faster when your team has picks.
Oh, it definitely does. It definitely does. Yeah. What was it? Our first year working the draft, and it was like I had just sat back and like got to analyze like all the other teams for like a hot minute. Like, it was pretty fucking dope because like Washington had like no pick. It's like I just got to sit back and watch everyone else madness ensue. This year, there was. I was like, yo, we need to be involved. Like, we need to be heavily involved. We need to be in every round. We need to be making fucking trades. We need to be making moves. Like, our draft hasn't been too bad. It hasn't been the sexiest draft that we've had. We've had better. I feel like we've had better drafts.
You've had a good draft.
Yeah, it's not. Picking up Cosby yesterday. Really.
Cosby, Yanni, Jamin Davis. Even though it wasn't the most ideal pick, it was a good pick.
Exactly. Yeah.
I saw people trying to say that was like a D grade. I'm like, no, that's a solid B. I would give that pick a B.
Yeah, I'd say a B. Everywhere that I've seen has been a B. I haven't seen anyone really shit on it necessarily. I've seen more people confused by it, if anything.
Jabril Cox would be great for them right now.
Tylan Wallace is still on the board. Yeah.
There's a lot of great players. You still have Jabril Cox, Jamar Johnson, Ardarius Washington, Tay Gowan, Jalen Darden, Stone Forsythe. There's a ton of talent.
Amon
Marvin
and Sage
Wilson.
still available.
Yeah,
Dude, I
Marvin
cannot
Wilson.
believe that Josh Palmer went above Sage Surratt.
Sage Surratt might go undrafted because of his 40 time.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
He ran like a 4.7.
Bro,
And also didn't measure in at 6'3". He was like 6'1.5".
yeah. Bro, the fact that Palmer went as early as he did, I was like, damn. Teams really want a guy to go up there and win the 50-50, huh?
They're doing 5 minutes now. I remember like 2 years ago, the fourth round used to start at 3 minutes.
It won't last that way throughout the whole.
They're trying to milk the hell out of this.
You have to remember, bro. Like they lost TV advertisers because of COVID.
That's fair. That's fair.
Fair. What an average commercial runs? What 20 to 30 seconds?
About 30, yeah.
Yeah, about 30 seconds. So you have to add on the extra 2 minutes onto the clock because you have to that's probably running an extra 2 commercials that you didn't run last 2 years, like the previous years.
Oh.
Bro, Brevin's still on the board. Trying to think. I'm trying to think who else is out there. Shaun Wade's still available.
Shaun Wade is. I like Shaun Wade in the slot, but he can only play the slot. That's where he's gonna fall. Picks in for Jacksonville. Can't wait to go see it get spoiled on Twitter.
Can't wait to see it. What up? What up, Mike? What up? Drop the mic up in the chat. What's good, bro? So Jamie Newman's still available. Gainwell still available. Surratt available. Wade available. Bynum available. It's looking good so far.
Ooh, I like the pick.
My PFF didn't update yet.
Mine did. So it's Jay Tufele. He's a interior defensive lineman from USC.
I like that.
Just gonna be a space eater.
Yep, I like that. Homie, he's got good range. I ain't hating.
6'3", 315. That's solid.
What jet sweep offenses are still available? What offenses that utilize a jet sweep heavy net? That's where I'm looking for Gainwell to go.
Arizona uses a jet sweep a lot. Atlanta used it.
Yep,
Carolina used it. The Browns use it.
I don't see the Browns going Gainwell.
I don't see the Browns going Gainwell, but they use it in their offense. The Rams use it a ton.
Bro, Washington could use
Baltimore.
We have so many needs. We have so many needs still available.
I don't love Tufele. I like the pick. Saying you love Jay Tufele is just like you just like a space eating nose tackle. That's all he's gonna be. It's not gonna offer too much to the pass rusher. No, actually, wait. This pick confuses me now because you just drafted Devon Hamilton in the 3rd round last year, who's a nose.
Yeah, but they probably see something. They probably see something that we don't, or that we're not seeing. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna knock the Tufele pick. I have nothing negative. Yeah, I have nothing negative to say.
4th round is about where he should have went, so I don't hate it at all. Cam Sample's still available?
Yep, Sample's still available. Robbie, why don't like people wait? Oh, why do people not like the Washington pick of Damani? Dude, that's literally probably only fantasy football minds that aren't liking the pick because it affects McLaurin. Because now you have Curtis Samuel. Yeah, because you have Curtis Samuel and now Damani Brown there. Like who gives two shits about Adam Humphries, right? Like realistically. And so mainly you're probably going to hear the fantasy football side being pissed off about the Damani pick. I am not pissed off about the Damani pick. I like it. I think that it works well for us. Get us a speedy possession guy, middle of the field. I like him. I like him playing the slot for us. So either alternate him and Curtis Samuel in that slot role, and then maybe he lines up outside a couple of times. I don't hate the fucking pick at all. What up, Miles? Ah!
Yo.
Peacock.
What's good, y'all? What is good?
What up, bro?
Nothing much, man. I actually just got up about 30 minutes ago. So I had a long work day yesterday. Was lucky enough to walk into my house at pick 65. So I got to see the Texans first pick and then be kind of shocked. I think like a lot. But then slowly realized that, hey, that was like the second TV in that little tier. Maybe wanted to pass
Yo,
up
it's a little hard to hear you.
Oh, it is? Hold
Yeah.
on. Oh, how about? There we go. Yeah,
It's a little staticky.
Yeah, it's staticky.
weird. Hold on.
And your camera's jumping.
Really? Let me jump out and jump back in.
Already, bro. Yo, speaking of, let me go ahead and close a couple of these tabs because holy shit.
Well, my computer closed all my tabs for me. So
Because you did an update.
yeah, my computer updated just before this.
The Jets need a guard, an edge, or a corner. Campbell.
I already drafted a guard.
Let's see who's still available.
An edge, Cam Sample.
Oh, the pick is in. Michael Carter. They went Michael Carter. Not bad, Jets. Not bad. I don't know if I would have went with the back right there, but I mean Michael Carter had to come off the board at some damn point. Yo, the UNC is tearing it up in the draft this year. Big up to the fucking Tar Heels, man. Like, look at them fucking developing some NFL pedigree. Like, I remember the last time that they were really known for having a damn good player was fucking Lawrence Taylor. Okay, and now like they just got like the last couple of years they're just producing guys. Like UNC is just now producing guys.
Oh,
like,
Michael Carter. I did not hear that.
yeah,
good
Michael
pick.
Carter. Yeah.
I don't like the Devontae Freeman comparison, but okay.
Connor said he's taking Carter in fantasy.
Yeah, I love that. Probably, I'm gonna be honest, because of the landing spot, I could see him going as the RB3 in some rookie drafts now over Javonte.
So here's the thing. We all know that P Ryan ain't shit.
Very true.
We all
the
know
whole
that
family
P. Ryan exactly. So Carter is going to have to step in and more than likely be the day one. So this screams potential day. Like I'm gonna take over the backfield to me.
Right. I could still see them drafting a compliment.
Yeah, they should still definitely draft a compliment. Much
There you go,
better,
Miles.
Miles.
It cleared up.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it was just when I logged in the first time or something. I don't know. I disconnected everything and plugged it back in. That's what I did.
Loose cord, maybe.
Maybe
Anything.
it could have been.
Well, sounds way better.
My setup is real stupid. Honestly, it's archaic. all the audio equipment is from like 10 years ago, but I like piecemealed it together from like old things that I didn't need at work, and I made it work finally.
I'm using 3-year-old earbuds.
The only thing that's new are these headphones, probably.
That's right, Steven. They do have Tevin Coleman as well. They do have Tevin Coleman back there.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I completely forgot. But once again, I mean, kind of irrelevant, right? I mean, like in terms of Mike Hicks saying it's gonna be him and Tevin Coleman. Yo, I love that. I love that mug.
Tevin Coleman's only going to play 4 or 5 games.
Yeah, Tevin Coleman probably won't play the full season. So I mean, Michael Carter's gonna probably pop the fuck off. Like I can see it.
I'm now definitely targeting Michael Carter in Dynasty.
Yeah, my dynasty wheels were spinning last night as picks were, kind of flying off the board.
Okay, so now Atlanta attacks the corner position. Finally.
Hall.
Not the corner I would have went with because it's a massive reach, but okay.
Yeah, the San Diego State, fucking Darren Hall.
They drafted the 7th round.
You could have waited.
Let us see.
Yo, last night the corner that Baltimore drafted, Stevens, PFF didn't even have a grade on him.
Oh wow.
Shit.
I had
Shit.
him in as a 6th round corner. So, but PFF didn't have a grade on him. He wasn't even a ranked corner on their board.
What did you
Connor
have?
said, wow, some of these corners are falling. Yeah, corners are falling.
Yeah,
Miles, what the hell are you doing?
My cat
Fall
just
right to me.
what happened?
Fall right to me. End of the 5th round. Robert Rochelle season.
I was trying to
Michael, I like Javonte moving forward, just not this year. I think that he's way too similar to what Royce Freeman brings to that backfield, and they're going to be competing for late down touches.
Yo, why is all of Darren Hall's fucking highlights just quarterbacks just fucking up and making mistakes? It's not really okay. That play right there, I like baiting the receiver. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Take
I like the way
Allen,
he dropped the
man.
ball.
That's another guy I'm high on. I have a 3rd round grade on Take Allen.
But like a lot of Hall's plays right here, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like it's just against bunk quarterbacks.
Keith Taylor on the boundary wouldn't be bad. Keith Taylor is a pure corner is great. He just can't tackle to save his life.
Bro, I'm ready for my 7th round darling, Jalen Camp.
He's been picking up a ton of steam though. I could genuinely see him be like a 6th or 5th round pick just because of the recent hype.
Bro, if that happens, you're gonna see me. Oh gosh.
Another Isaiah Coulter.
Yep.
Oof.
No, because Coulter's not gonna ever play.
Yeah, he probably won't.
They just drafted Nico Collins, so definitely not.
Yeah.
By the way, Miles, that's a great pick.
Yeah, I like the move there. What did they give up? They gave up a later round pick. I just wanted to move up and grab him. I don't know what round. I was half paying attention because I'm still kind of tripping over the Davis Mills being not Davis Mills himself, but him.
Yeah, taking the quarterback.
The fact that Kellen Mond was taken, and I think that's who they wanted to take, and they just pivoted. You know what I mean? That's why they took a quarterback there. Because I'm pretty sure that they wanted.
Now a talented wide receiver goes off the board.
But
by the way, today we're gonna have a ton of picks come through while they're on commercial. So I'm just letting you know that just because they're on commercial does not mean they're not going. Des Fitzpatrick out of Louisville. That's a good pick.
Not with the wide receiver value that's still available.
That's true.
Yeah, not with the wide. I would have done that. Not with the wide receiver value that's still available.
I know, but if you're just going height, weight, speed, 6'2", 210, ran a 4.48. Height, weight, speed, can high point a ball. That's really what you're looking for. Be a compliment to AJ Brown. Built very similar to AJ Brown.
Did they trade for him or
No.
Okay. I thought I saw trade somewhere, but it might have been previous. Okay, now my parents really low. What the hell?
Did the Browns just trade up? Do the Browns have that pick?
That's what I'm saying. I thought I saw trade somewhere, but I'm half paying attention.
The Panthers traded out. The Titans traded 126, 166, and 232 for 109. Oh, they have 3 late round picks. So pick swapping a 4th and a 7th to move up just 17 picks. That's pricey.
Yeah, that's quite a bit, I feel.
Carolina's done a great job at trading back and still getting great value though. So they got Brady Christensen, who was an amazing pick.
They really have. Like they really, really have. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at Carolina.
Why are you mentioning Shi Smith this early, Connor? Shi Smith is not going to be a 4th round pick.
He is not going to be a 4th round pick. Wait till like the 6th.
Like, I like Shi Smith, but mentioning him in the same name or in the same sentence as Amon-Ra St. Brown or Tylen Wallace is crazy.
The same
See,
breath.
I thought the Texans were going to maybe wait to draft one or two of those guys that you just mentioned right there instead of moving up. But I still like the move. Aggressive. They needed a big body receiver one out there.
Yeah, Nico Collins is probably better than both of them. I had a higher grade on Nico Collins than both of them.
Yeah. That was impressive.
Sorry, just give me 1 second, y'all. I'm having to do something for Sven really quick.
And I'm sorry if my background just picked up sound. There's somebody mowing my lawn.
Oh, that's what that was. I was trying to figure out what that was.
That's my background. I'll mute next time he comes by.
No, tell him to do a better job. I'm kidding.
No, Nico winning pick 89. Connor to the Texans.
Yeah, I think they had like the 97th or something. I don't know.
You already called James Hudson out of Cincinnati.
No, not yet.
James Hudson out of University of Cincinnati to Cleveland, tackle
depth. He's not going to play anytime soon. They had the best offensive line in football last year. Unless they kick him inside the guard, I don't see him playing anytime soon.
I do not believe that Nico is still there.
He went last night at pick 89.
He went last night.
The Texans took him. That's what J-Love and I were talking about.
Yep. Great pick.
All right, let me see the camera. That's a weirder angle.
Ugh. James Hudson has a RAS score of 385. That's terrible.
Jordan Vanek, he has all that data in a spreadsheet. You guys should talk. You guys should talk. He has like the RAS scores and everything.
Oh, I just follow the maker of the RAS score on Twitter, and he tweets them out.
Oh, nice.
Well, I finally got the setup going here where I can see the draft.
I'm playing it on my phone.
My phone just updated. It was all crazy.
That's what my computer just did.
Yeah, it was weird.
Yo, y'all gonna stop with that update talk, because if my laptop updates, I am going to like bro, I have OCD, so like I don't like for things to like change, bro.
Hey. My kids.
Yeah. Hi, baby.
Hi.
Who did Atlanta take? Darren Hall?
Detroit doesn't take one of the remaining wide receivers. I'd be pissed if I was a fan. Detroit's not gonna take a wide receiver. If the Bengals don't get O-line, I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, Bengals need to go O-line.
Yeah, definitely.
The Bengals make an amazing pick, picking up another edge rusher. Cam Sample finally comes off the board. Great pick by Cincinnati. I know it's not offensive line, but they are just taking value. Cam Sample was great last year. Out of Tulane, I love the pick. They picked up Joseph Osai yesterday, and now they're replacing who they lost in Carl Lawson with edge depth.
Yeah, Osai's a good pick for them. I thought that also maybe the Texans would have waited and maybe tried to pick him up as well. Like, they could have gone either way after going. I was like, okay, they picked up their quarterback, and tomorrow they'll go ahead and see who slides, or maybe even. And I can't believe they picked up the quarterback.
To the Bengals fans in the chat, you can't be mad that they didn't take an interior offensive lineman, because the value is just not there right now. Unless you want to reach for a guy who can't keep his weight in check. And I don't know if you really want to do that, because that's the next best interior offensive lineman.
Jamar Chase, they took. Wow.
I prefer the Jamar Chase pick than Penei Sewell.
Bro, I did not like the. I wish it would have been Penei Sewell, but it is what it is.
You know where they messed up? Trading back and not taking Tevin Jenkins in the second round. That's where they messed up, in my opinion.
You did this one, except baseball style.
Because they traded back with the Bears, who took Tevin Jenkins at that pick. The Lions have to go receiver here. They need somebody in that room.
They haven't won a playoff game since 1990. That hurts.
It's almost double my age.
Most people in the industry are fucking double your age.
Yeah. Sorry, Miles.
I know. I'm the oldest one on the panel right now, I think. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Tyler
And yesterday told me I looked like I was
great.
11.
Amon-Ra St. Brown to the Lions.
Oh, good
Instant buy.
shit, Lions.
Nice.
Instant buy in both redraft and dynasty now.
Yeah, they needed they had nobody there to catch the ball other than a tight end. He had to fill the position.
Hey,
I wouldn't be surprised if
respect Quintez.
I have him on a dynasty. So one of my leagues somewhere. He's not, he's not a slouch.
Quintez is well. I wonder now who's going to be the one up there.
Quintez. Or no, let me think. TJ Hawkinson. TJ Hawkinson is going to be the one.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about within the wide receiver room, but yes,
probably Quintez, or if he can stay healthy,
so?
Tyrell. If Tyrell Williams can stay healthy.
Oh, I forgot
Tyrell Williams is not a number one.
He's just that guy that
no one on that team is a number one.
Yeah,
true.
Amon-Ra at his ceiling is a mid-tier wide receiver too.
What do the Lions do next now? Should they get another receiver?
I would add more depth to that receiver room. I think
just load
tackle.
up that receiver.
I think tackle would be an interesting pick. Linebacker is a definite need.
They took a defensive lineman previously, right?
They've taken 2 defensive linemen. Onwuzurike and Milton Williams. Aleem McNeil.
Yo, congrats to Sample going to Cincy though.
That's a good pick. He reminds me a lot of Carl Lawson.
Yeah, I was about to say because they're going to make up for the loss of Lawson. Some nice spots for Carter and Amon. Yeah. Carter and Amon. They lucked out. They lucked out. I feel.
The Browns draft is great. What are you talking about, Connor? That's just as you being a Ravens fan.
What up, Joey? He says the Lions have that Keith Sweat receiver room. They got nobody.
Nice.
Shit. That was savage.
Detroit just traded up for back-to-back picks.
Oh yeah. They had. I said that earlier.
They go receiver. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah. I'd love it if they went receiver with receiver. If they went receiver, like
then they have 2 receivers.
Actually, I would probably go linebacker. There we go. That's what I was about to say. Derek Barnes at Purdue.
Okay.
Over Jabril Cox.
The pick is in.
Yeah, over Cox. Yeah, that. I was gonna say, Jabril Cox is falling.
Who's the highest rated on your board of best available? J Love.
Fairly sure it's Jabril Cox at the moment.
Shit.
Easy question.
Yeah. Jabril Cox is my highest rated linebacker and player available. I have a 2nd-round grade on Jabril Cox.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Bro.
Next would be between Jamar Johnson or Tay Gowan.
So Atlanta's on the clock right now. I want to know what the smart thing right now. Dallas is probably sitting back just like let Brevin fall to us. Let Brevin fall to us.
There's a player I went to high school with that's in this draft.
Who?
Oh, really?
Hamza Nasir-Ladin out of Florida State. The safety linebacker. I went to high school with him. I had class with him my freshman year. So,
yo, that's dope.
I can't wait to see where he goes because that dude was a monster in high school.
Look at you and Jordan going to both our one boys Jordans going to school with all these damn draftees.
One, my school sucks. After he left, nothing. We haven't won a game in 2 years, so sucks.
Yo, Amon just bullies corners. I love seeing his highlights. Did Atlanta pick yet, dude? What the hell?
No, Atlanta has not picked yet.
What is this?
We're blowing through picks though.
I'm back. Are the Cowboys still winning the draft? You guys are doing all right. Don't get ahead
God
of me.
no. Who
Don't
said
get ahead
that?
of me, bro. Dude, I like the Parsons pick. You're the only one that hates it.
I'm not even talking about the Parsons pick. Forget that. They took Chandon Sullivan, who was a 7th round corner in the 3rd.
Yeah, that was bullshit. That was bullshit.
Is that it? They took. I didn't see that pick. Okay.
They took a 7th round. Universally,
Didn't they take
it was a
I thought they
7th
took
round
a different corner.
I had an undrafted grade on him. He was undraftable in my eyes. And he went in the 3rd round.
Who did they take in the 2nd? Was it another?
Osa Digizua.
Mike asked, "What do you think about Rump?"
He's a little weird. He's a productive edge rusher. I think he has a high ceiling. He just doesn't have the greatest bend out of any edge rusher, and he's also coming from Duke, so he didn't play great competition. That's the one issue with me. And Drew Dahlman went to the Falcons. That's a good interior offensive lineman to add to that room.
This is where Brevin Jordan goes right here.
Oh, to I wouldn't hate it. Wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, this has to be Brevin right here. If Dallas does not take Brevin Jordan right here, they have fucked up their whole draft, and I'm gonna laugh.
Yep, no confidence in Jordan.
I'm about to fucking laugh. I'm waiting. Part of me feels like they'll fuck it up. Part of me feels like, like it's inevitable. Like,
No, it's on a commercial.
they took Jabril Cox. They took Cox. Okay.
Great value.
No, I can't laugh at that. Yeah, that's great value.
Hey,
wow.
That just counteracts the pick from last round.
Damn, now that's
because if they would have taken him in round 3, it would have been a good pick.
Exactly, right. Yeah.
Well, then they played it right there. It's like, hey, maybe we'll get this here and we can come back and swing around and maybe, or I think they just lucked out.
This is where I now begin to sweat because now that this puts the pressure on us to get Jordan if someone else does it.
Dallas did a great thing, Connor. Despite how much we always like to clown Dallas, they just made a great pick.
Yeah, Dallas just did a great fucking thing, actually. Yeah, I can't having Jabril Cox and Micah Parsons together. That's just that's beauty.
My next greatest hype player now is Jamar Johnson, safety out of Indiana.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Bro, I love this State Farm commercial where she's like just loading up all the damn steaks. Like, bro, it just makes me so hungry. It's like, dude, I can't wait to move. We just barbecue.
That's what I wanted to do today, but it's been raining on and off.
Yeah,
it's last night.
Texas, shit.
Yeah, right now.
All my second round graded players are gone now, so first and second is done for me. That was my last second round grade.
Oh man, my stream just froze.
The Giants select Ian Book. I'm kidding. That did not happen.
Oh, I would cry of laughter.
Yo, Steffi would definitely not join the stream later. She'd be like, fuck this. Time to get some calls and get drunk. Why is Tylan Wallace falling? Bro, because he's
injuries.
Well, yeah, injuries, and look at how many there's still receivers, bro.
Receivers are around here.
Dallas is some fuck ups. They needed a O-line. How do you spend all that money on Zeke and Dak with nobody to keep it? Because they need defense. They need defense.
Yeah, that defense was horrible.
That defense.
That's why Dak had to throw for like 500 yards a game.
But the problem is the offense can put up points. The defense can't keep the opposing offense off the damn field. So what Dallas is actually they've been pretty fucking smart.
I'm not updated.
Yeah, I can't even fucking front that Micah Parsons and that Jabril Cox picks are solid.
I bet Steffi's gonna hate this pick.
Oh, Ellerson Smith.
She's gonna hate that pick.
What the? The Giants are gonna giant.
I just got my messages from Pinto from last night about the picks. My phone was updating since last night, I guess.
Jaws is like,
Crazy.
you guys are like 2 picks ahead of ESPN's draft page. Hey, gotta make it do what you gotta do.
If you want in time picks, go to the PFF draft tracker.
No, just sit here and watch us. Don't do that.
Well, I'm just saying to keep up with it.
No, Taylor, no.
On your phone. Yeah, we'll tell you. We'll tell you. You guys are telling me because you're like 30 seconds in front of me, I think. That's why my phone finally updated. I'm like, okay, let's see what's up.
Jabril Cox has questions about his translation to the NFL because he played at NDSU for 2 years and then wasn't great at LSU for half the season. Picked it up towards the last half.
What up, JD? Yo, Thursday night's broadcast was some other shit, bro. We were lit night one.
Yeah, man, I was up in chat all night.
Bro.
That was great to watch.
Yo, we were scaring the hell out of people. Guests were coming on the show and like, what the hell? What the fuck? Like they're Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Total Daily Sports Taco is in the building.
Yo, what up, boys? I seen everybody rocking the jersey, so I brought the Saquon out. You know what I mean? Keep it nice and fresh.
I mean, hey, go ahead and rock that jersey. Rock it while he's healthy.
Oh, please, man. Listen, that's the number 2 back in fantasy football for us redraft people.
We'll see. Dub sleeping today. Fuck Dub climbing.
That's clock management's number 1 actually in redraft. If you look at his rankings.
Who?
Clock management, Justin. Yes, number 1.
I hate when the Rams do good things.
Here's what pisses me off about Dub is that he'll respond to me and talk shit, but won't block me. I know you don't like me. Like, it's okay.
All right. I think it's time to start off with some shots. I got me some rum for the Rum Boys. You know what I mean? Brought that cap. You know.
I hate when the Rams do good things.
What do the Rams just do? Oh God!
Bobby Brown out of Tomo.
Yo, JD, we was lit. The donos started flying Thursday night. Motherfuckers were just throwing money in the street. Just get drunk, motherfucker! Get drunk! And we were like, oh no, bro. I think I took like 12 shots on stream. Like
Jesus.
Yeah. Bro, tell you why I woke up the next morning and my wife had fucking water and a Powerade next to the bed. I was like,
ready to go.
She know. Yep. I was like, she knows that it's draft season.
Bro, I can't lie. That's how I felt on like 420. I was like, I did a stream and then I did like a baseball joint, and next thing you know, I'm like, I drank that whole time, and you wake up the next morning and it's just like, oh shit.
We did that?
Yeah, like watching myself, like, did I time travel? Like, when did this happen?
People ask how I get through NFL draft weekend just like this. I've been drinking.
Mates texted me about how we're deciding draft order already. I'm like, dick pics. We're gonna compare sizes.
Yo, I'm sorry. This man Connor just asked a fantasy question.
The biggest or the smallest?
I gotta find out. I guess the smallest because you feel bad for him. I give him the
first. They gotta win at something in life.
This man Connor just asked a fantasy question for a league I'm in with him.
Oh, good. Now I'm definitely gonna answer it. I mean, Connor, even if I don't answer it, you're still probably gonna find a way to beat J Love, anyways.
Isn't that the best though?
Look, I took an orphan league and it sucks. I took an orphan team, it sucks. So I'm tearing the team down. Give me 2 years.
So Wilson or Fields, you're taking Fields. He's throwing to Allen Robinson, bro, and you're stacking Fields with Robinson. You're gonna do it, and you're gonna love it.
Hey, the baseball guy.
What up?
What's up, Sven?
Yo, Sven.
Sup?
Do I think the Lions should have taken Jabril Cox?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know.
Over Derek Barnes, yes. Derek Barnes isn't a bad pick, but over Jabril Cox,
I don't know who these
No.
people are.
So I actually got a question for you guys because I was watching a little bit when I was in the shower, and I saw when the Jets made the pick for that running back out of North Carolina. Jay Love was saying that he actually puts him now as like his number 3. Like if he was gonna like coming out of this draft, he'd be like his number 3 running back. So what? Because I have a lot of Jet fans that I'm cool with. So if I was to tell them like what they should be looking forward to in a back like that, what would you say? Like what do you think is the best?
twitchy and instinctive. He's a one-cut back. He's going to make usually the first man miss, run him in an outside zone scheme. He's going to succeed. It's pretty much that simple. He's a good receiving back, just short jump offs. He's going to be a PPR machine. And when it comes to whoever else in that backfield, Michael P. Ryan is bad, and Tevin Coleman can't stay healthy. He's going to have that backfield himself.
It literally is. I totally agree. And he's got great vision too. I don't know if you like said that, but he reads the bumps. He reads the bumps very well.
Just rumps off the board. Good pick by San Diego.
Because to me, that's like such a value pick, especially in like redraft leagues, because like most redraft people don't even really watch. Like they barely watch the first round. By the time we get now, they don't even care.
I mean, what do we know
fellas.
What do we know? Tom Brady was a 6th round pick.
Why the fuck does Jerry Jones' grandson look like the same age as Jerry?
Nice.
Bro, and he was scrawny. He looked like an old man. Like he was like fucking scrawny as shit.
Cowboys. Cox, the linebacker from LSU.
Great
I've been hearing good things, right? I've been hearing good things about this guy.
I had a 2nd round grade on Jabril Cox. Great pick.
Really?
Value.
So why do you think he fell?
It's because he played at NDSU for 2 years, and when he transferred to LSU, he wasn't an immediate impact. He had to take time to adjust to the new speed of going from an FCS school to a Division I school. Towards the end of the year, he picked it up. He played like his normal self. He was great in coverage. But I think that transition period is what worries teams, because how is he going to do that in the NFL?
Chargers just took Chris Rump out of Duke.
Hey,
My homeboy takes it back. He's like, I'd win that shit.
Micah
First place.
Not one offensive guy have the Cowboys taken. They are clearly looking to fix that defense.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Well, I mean, let's think about it. Even when they had Dak Prescott last year, they had a losing record.
Oh, they were terrible. They were still
so like
bad.
everyone wants to talk to me about Dak Prescott being a saver. They don't come back. They don't win that division with them because those Washington Redskins or Washington football team or whatever Washington wants to be, that defense is legit. And they're going to have enough to bump and slow down Dak Prescott that if they don't, get some possessions back, they can't win because guess what? Now Washington has a decent offense. The Giants have spent tons of capital to overhaul their offense. And God willing, the Eagles are competent. Like, they're interesting.
Eagles need a lot. Eagles need a lot of help.
Yeah.
Devontae Smith was a good... Like, that was good for them. Like, that was very smart.
I think Miles Sanders is someone that if he's healthy and that offensive line comes back healthy, he's an instant, like, top 3 back in there, top 4 back. Like, all the backs are good in the NFC East.
Fuck, man. I am not liking that Brevin is still on the board. It's putting too much it's putting the pressure on Washington.
He's going to fall. He's going to keep falling. His athletic testing was terrible.
I'm okay with them to keep falling. I'm okay with them to keep falling. I like Brevin. You're just a hater.
No, I like Brevin Jordan too, but his testing is gonna hurt him. On the field, he's a better athlete.
Yes.
His just pure testing numbers were awful.
Who did the Giants just take? Did they just take the edge rusher from?
Giants.
This is an awful pick. This is
Northern
Iowa.
Pick. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Kene, yep. Kene Naganu. Say it.
Yeah.
Nwanu.
He's probably not coming up.
This is a terrible pick. You're gonna take him over.
So what position does he play? I haven't seen the
He's a running back.
He's a running back?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Rams now?
No,
I'm talking about the
Vikings. We're way ahead. We're way ahead, man.
Yeah.
There's about 14 other running backs I would have taken ahead of him.
Yeah, I would have definitely pivoted there.
That's a very
someone take Gainwell.
Kylan Hill.
Oh, okay. Ramondre Stevenson. I like that pick a whole hell of a lot.
Exactly.
I like that fucking
much
pick.
better than the
Damn.
previous pick.
Damn. Yo, New England is not playing around these last 3 days. I'm telling you, man.
Rip Damian Harris shares.
Yep. R.I.P.
Damn. Well, I think New England wasn't playing from the jump. Once they saw Tom Brady win that Super Bowl, it was a wrap. Bill went into full hoodie mode.
Yeah.
He actually spent money this offseason. He was like, tight end, we're bringing it back. Who needs Gronk and Hernandez? I'm gonna get Henry and Jonnu and just make it happen.
The Patriots.
Jonnu's gonna be a slot receiver for them.
Basically. I love what they did, to be honest, because they're gonna play smash mouth football.
I hate some of their contracts that they gave out. Like Nelson Aguilar was good last year. They gave him $13 million a year.
Yeah,
that's stupid.
Yo, that Ramondre Stevenson pick is my favorite motherfucking pick of the morning so far.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All good, bro.
The Seahawks never have talent coming in. I'm sorry, but the Seahawks always have a terrible draft.
Oh yeah.
So what happened with Russell Wilson now that
Damian Lewis was a good pick last year, but other than that, what else have you done in the past 4 years drafting wise?
Well,
besides DK as well.
Yeah.
DK and Damian Lewis. That's it.
And didn't they get like the cornerback? Didn't they draft one of those cornerbacks that was good?
Shaquille Griffin came out like 5 years ago.
But yeah. And they had it was Dunbar that came over in free agency. He got fucking around, got caught robbing people and fucking around with guns. So
and they played like 2 games. Games all year.
It looks like the wife needs the computer, so I'm gonna hop off. We're getting a laptop so she can actually do her work, and then I could also stream or vice versa.
See you later.
But I'm going to celebrate an early Cinco de Mayo. Our buddies are having a little party. Kentucky Derby's on today too. I totally did not.
Hell yeah!
Realize that, man. I'm most exciting 2 minutes in sports.
That's what she said.
So, look up, Google the most exciting 2 minutes in sports, and it is the Kentucky Derby.
That sounds like a great name for an article.
Most likely.
That's actually pretty lit, yeah.
But happy drafting, guys. And
hell yeah,
if
bro.
I don't talk to you guys later, Robbie, let me know about that promo for tomorrow.
It's coming like soon. Like
Pat Fitzmaurice will be on the Strike Zone tomorrow for anybody that's going to tune in. Mm-hmm. So that'll be a hell of a show.
Mm-hmm. Sounds litty.
Good, buddy. Lady. What's tomorrow? Sunday? Damn.
Yeah.
Deuces, as they say.
Later, y'all. Later, bro.
Later, bro.
Dude, I'm so excited for tomorrow's episode of the Strike Zone. Like Pat's a friend of the show. Like the fact that like in a 2-week period he was like, "Yeah, I'll be on." I was like, "Fuck yeah."
Like baseball right now is like so crazy because like so many of these guys are just like either underperforming, like you're looking at like Lindor and some of the other guys, and then you have guys like Yelich and Soto who've been out from the jump, and then like pitching is like hit or miss. Like Giolito the other week, just versus the Red Sox, got annihilated.
Thanks.
Oh my god, destroyed my whole week. My whole week was done once he did that.
I'm a White Sox fan.
Oh man,
yeah, that was rough.
Listen, but before that, you had the Rondon game, so it's like it balances it out.
He's been amazing all year.
I got both of them on my team. Just like I get the good and the bad.
Damn. Dude, I haven't even checked my team. I'll check my fucking fantasy team tomorrow. I'll focus it on
I just can't wait until Kopech becomes a mainstay as a starter.
I have him too. Oh my god, 2 years ago when he had that Tommy John, it broke my heart because I was getting ready for the playoffs and he was pitching into September and he was looking so dirty. Like his whip was like under 1 and his strikeouts are like almost an 18 per 9, and it's just like, dude, like you're the definition of an 8. Like, okay, I get why they traded Chris Sale for you. Like, you know what I mean?
And
what the hell is Aaron Rodgers and AJ Hawk doing on Twitter? Like, is this like a wedding or something? Like, I have no idea. Why are they dressed like this? What?
Probably on the Pat McAfee show.
In the fuck?
Probably on the Pat McAfee show.
Aaron Rodgers is dressed up?
PFF just tweeted it.
I'm gonna check this right now.
UAB edge rusher, Jordan Smith, high upside. Don't really like it.
Okay, hold on one second.
Not a massive fan of that pick. And now here goes the pick that was traded for DeAndre Hopkins. Should have to say that. This was one of the picks involved in the D-Hop trade.
Oh, Rodgers is at the Kentucky Derby. He's at the Kentucky Derby. That's why he's like that. Let's be real, guys. Peacock's got nice hair, bro.
Who says that? Tino?
That's Tino, yeah.
Thank you, Tino.
Yo, everyone loves your fucking hair, bro. Like,
I go to that sports clips on the street. You get an MVP haircut. There's sports on all the TVs. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's like, you know, people like they're legit.
I'm
like, I need my
barber.
I
can't do that. I can't.
Yeah, that's why. Like people are like, I need my barber or whatever. Yeah, but like, it's just, I don't know.
No, bro.
They have like a package there. Whatever.
No, bro. Once you have your barber, that's like an intimate relationship, bro.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
You can't go to somebody else because once they fuck up the line, and all of a sudden you're like my barber retired. I had a good old Italian dude because I got that wavy hair. Now it's like he highlights everyone I go to highlights the worst part. It's horrible.
Hey,
Tyler Shelvin went to
6'3",
Cincinnati.
360 nose. Pure nose tackle.
Jordan Smith.
Let me know when to
went
play
to Jacksonville, and we have Philly and Washington here next.
Philly and Washington on the clock. There it is.
I saw the Vikings stick a running back too, right?
Awful pick.
Really?
Awful pick.
I was like, I didn't see the point of it because I was like, I know they got some offensive line, but didn't they
have? They lost Mike Boone, and Alexander Madison has proven that he can't really stay healthy. So I get the pick, but it wouldn't have been the running back I would have taken. That's a very bad reach.
And why would you say that? Like, what makes
just because if you look at the talent that's there for running backs, you have Kenny Gainwell, Jamar Jefferson, Ramondre Stevenson was still there. Khalil Herbert, Puka Williams, Kyle Herbert.
Yeah, like what the fuck are you doing? Like
all guys that have grades consensus over him.
So what does that guy do that's so good that makes you think they did it for him? Is like he good in pass blocking?
Change of pace has got to be it.
Kind of like what the Giants did when they took Tony. It's like you can maybe see him as a gadget guy, but there was other guys on the board that
that was just stupid.
Yeah,
he's pretty bad.
I don't hate.
More tape I see on him, I can rationalize it.
I don't hate the Tony pick.
Yeah, the more tape I see him, I saw him making plays that down the field, throwing the ball. I see him doing punt returns.
Tony had no business being drafted in the first fucking round.
Rondale Moore had no business being drafted in the second, but it happened.
Yeah, Rondale Moore had no business being drafted in the second.
Yeah.
It's New York things, you know what I mean? Jets are finally getting. I feel like the Jets are having a great draft.
Dude, I am loving the Chargers draft. Oh my gosh, I am so in love with what they are doing.
Really?
I love what Minnesota did before this pick. This is the first miss in my eyes for Minnesota.
I am envying the Chargers picks.
You know what?
Yeah, Minnesota fucked up it right there.
What pick shocked me the most, I think, was Chase to the Bengals. That made my jaw
drop. That was not a shock at all.
I'm like,
you need offensive line so bad, though. Like it, and Penny Sewell was what they're talking about is he's one of the 4 best guys in the draft. He's supposed to be like almost like a certified like perennial all pro.
Hair goals, ... to be Jessica Alba's Merkin. Oh fuck.
Jesus.
Hey, that's a beautiful place to be, man. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
So warm and cozy. Crawl up inside a motherfucker.
A-Rod looks so lit in that picture. Like, he is lit.
Yeah, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
let me check that out.
Like, that's what I'm telling y'all. He is not going to leave. Like, I don't think
he's going to leave. Oh, I think that's a man that already knows. Y'all can't touch me. I'll retire before you let me play again.
Yeah.
Like, what are you gonna do? I'm A-Rod. I'll make the power play. I don't want to play there, so I retired. If someone can make a trade with them, I'll come back. Then what do they do?
Yeah.
He's old enough that he can go take a year off, come back, and people will still pay for him.
If I'm Green Bay, I'm calling up San Fran. I'm like, so can we take Jimmy G off your hands and a couple of future picks?
I want Lance over Jimmy G.
They should have made the deal earlier.
but Aaron Rodgers wants to be in San Fran. San Fran would want Lance to learn from Aaron Rodgers more than Jimmy G.
But I think the Broncos then really come in really strong there because
don't make these Denver fans happy, Taco.
Because let's be real, Jordan Love is there, and they just traded up for him, and they like him in practice. So if the Packers make true, but you got to let him play. You're not going to trade up.
Oh my God, Philly, you.
See, why is it every day this week there's some analyst that comes on this show, and I get a text now because like people are like, we like the analysts that come on your show. They're awesome. They at least talk about the fucking Broncos. You know what? Fuck your Broncos. I live here, damn it. That's it.
Listen, Denver is a sleeper team, bro. That offense is going to be nasty. If they can get a quarterback that can distribute the ball.
No, it's not. No, listen, John Elway could never pick the right damn quarterback to take over and actually be franchise guy for that team.
You are right.
Like fuck no. He's incapable of doing it. But
the difference is Aaron Rodgers picked them. Aaron Rodgers says, oh, you know what? You never get the pretty girl, but guess what? I like you guys. I'm coming out of a bad relationship.
See, here's why your take is right. Here's why your take where there's validity to your take. Because that is the most Denver shit ever. You already did it with Peyton Manning. Why would you not try and do it again?
Yep. And they had weapons when they had Peyton Manning. They have weapons now. They have a decent defense. Von Miller didn't even play last
Washington
year.
on the clock.
I don't know if he's coming back.
Let's do this. Wait, who do the Eagles take?
Zach McPherson. Terrible pick.
Oh, yeah, that's shitty. That's shitty.
I like to hear
that. No, my bad. Not Zach. Zach McPherson.
Is it Zach?
Yeah, Zach.
I hate the Eagles. The Eagles were some real fuckboys on day one, man. They really traded up the cock block us so hard. They literally just said, no. Y'all about to get everything y'all want.
With Dallas, though.
With Dallas, bro. The whole division was just, and then the Eagles did that shit with the Redskins on the fucking last game. Fuck the Eagles. Fuck them hard. I hate those bitches. Although Miles Sanders is still my favorite sleeper. Like, I love that guy.
Screw the Eagles. You're running back. He's cool, though.
Yeah, exactly.
John Bates, tight end. What the fuck?
And here I'm liking Logan Thomas and all these guys, and maybe I'm gonna start fading some of these guys.
That sucks, man. I'm sorry.
Bro, Brevin Jordan. Motherfucking Jordan.
Wow, really?
Kenny Yeboah is better than him, too.
Exactly. He could have won Yeboah.
Nicky Banks. Tony Poyan
as an 80.7.
Tony Poyan, Kylan Granson's probably better. That's tough. That is tough.
Oh my gosh, this guy's compared to Drew Sample.
Was he a Bengals tight end Sample?
Yeah, Drew Sample's a Bengals tight end. He's not bad.
He's never on a fantasy roster.
Drew Sample's just a run blocker.
Fucking God.
So what'd you guys make of the Jacksonville Jaguars second pick when they took the running back ETN?
Love it.
Did you see everybody's reaction on the Thursday night show? It was hilarious.
It's like 50-50 on it. Some people love it, some people hate it.
No, everybody hated it for
fantasy-wise,
fantasy purposes. Yeah.
Fantasy-wise, I hate it.
Well, dynasty fantasy. Us redrafters are sitting there like we have no
yeah.
Well, let me put it this way. I have ETN in a redraft league where I traded up to get him, and I'm regretting it very, very badly. In PPR, I think that his floor is secure just because he's going to be a great pass catcher, and he has the connection. And Urban Meyer's already labeled him the third down back. It's just the touchdown vulture of James Robinson is going to bite him hard.
I so want Sammy Reyes to outwork this kid that we just drafted.
He will.
I mean, Sammy Reyes has to also fucking be able to speak English, okay? So he's from Brazil or like some shit.
So he doesn't
he's from South America. I don't know where.
Yeah, some
Portuguese.
If he's from Brazil, he's speaking Portuguese. So it's like it's a little tricky.
Homie is huge. You guys remember Longest Yard? Remember the big dude that was just hitting his head against the fucking wall?
Yeah.
That's Sammy Reyes.
Wasn't that dude a wrestler or something?
Reyes. Yeah, he was a wrestler. He is a wrestler. Yeah.
Damn.
Bro.
Okay, I don't hate this pick. I like the
Who?
pick for the Vikings.
Oh, tell me.
Cameron Bynum. Solid lengthy corner. That I like.
That's solid. Yeah, that's solid. I'm not mad at that. Damn it, Washington.
Is it
I mean,
me or are the Panthers?
6'5", 250, big frame, strong hands, functional blocker. Those are the traits on him there. I mean, 2-time All Mountain West honorable mention, so it's not like he's a super standout, but I mean, he's a tight end. Don't you still have Logan Thomas?
Yeah, we still have Logan Thomas.
Okay.
But I didn't want Drew Sample.
I get you.
Not when I could have had Brevin Jordan. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I had Brevin as tight end too, and I fucked that up.
Hey, got a Jeremy Sprinkle comparison too.
Jesus.
God damn it.
Oh well.
Chuba Hubbard.
Who's
Hubbard goes to the Panthers.
There it is. Sorry, guys. It's like I'm on the delay.
Is it me or is the Panthers like a confusing franchise right now?
Oh, the Panthers are having an elite draft.
Yeah, they are having the time of their lives.
They're just loading up on stuff.
At this point, have the best draft.
Vegas, give me money. What up?
In my
Really?
opinion, the Panthers have the best draft.
Why would you say the Panthers have the best draft? I know a lot of people, like, at least Panther fans from what I saw, they're like, we passed on Justin Fields when he's there, and we're gonna bank on Sam Darnold, and it's like,
so you do that. You've now given Sam Darnold 2 years to prove that he's your guy.
okay,
I don't love the security of that, but if you take Justin Fields there, you've now proven that you wasted a second, fourth, and sixth round pick trading for Sam Darnold.
Right.
So you're just throwing away draft capital at that point. J.C. Horn is great value. He's a good scheme fit.
The one counter I have
look
that is that.
Go ahead.
Do you think that Fields was an 8th round pick? Because I know a lot of people had him as being like a top
He's
5
my
guy.
QB1. He's my QB1. I have him over Trevor Lawrence.
That's
why I'm like, okay, I get what you're saying about a second round pick and all that, but if a guy like Fields falls, that, like you said, he's your QB1 and he's not supposed to be there at 8. So that's why it's kind of like, it's hard for me to say, like, yes, you traded for Sam Darnold, but like you said, I could have Sam go out there for the first year, prove some trade value, get rid of him, and then have Fields take over if Fields is the guy you say he is.
See, I don't hate that. The thing is,
I don't want Fields sitting
when
behind
you
the
trade
likes
for
of
Sam
Darnold.
Darnold,
I would not
you
want Fields
accept
sitting.
his fifth-year option. You've now tied down $15 million to the cap with him, and you can't use another $10 million on a cap to have another quarterback. You just can't do it. I would have liked the Justin Fields pick. I think that you're proving that you're in a win-now situation. You pick up J.C. Horn. You've now added offensive line. You've added receivers. You've added a running back. You're solidifying an offense and the defense to build around Sam Darnold and for him to prove he's your guy. If not, you have a first-round pick next year.
Interesting. They took another running back?
They took
Chuba Hubbard. It's a compliment.
Well, they don't have Mike
Davis anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
If anything happens to CMC this year,
It's
that
security.
is her waiver wire grab. That is
For
who you
redraft
fucking-
insurance.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
So I got a redraft question for you guys then. If you could take one pick in a 14-team league, anywhere on the draft board, you could pick 1st, 14th, 7th. Where would you want to pick?
In a 14,
14-team league, 1 point PPR.
I wouldn't want
That's
to
my question that I have.
10 or
10?
11.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
I like to- I always pick or try to, if I have a choice in that spot, not necessarily at the back end, but pretty near the end. Everybody does like to hit it from behind. That's the motto. But it is. I say it all the time. But like not at like the 11, 12, and if it's a 14, not at the 13, 14, because I don't want to do back-to-back picks. Sometimes I kind of force. I feel like I'm reaching, so I kind of get a guy right before the very end and then see what value comes back on that turn. It always works out very well. It just tends to.
I like playing.
You're not going to really miss, and you don't have the pressure of trying to pick a top end player and missing or whiffing on somebody who doesn't finish there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and in a 12 team, I usually like to pick around 8 or 9. So it's the same thing, just right around there. Usually 3 to 4 picks before, because if I want to, I can reach on somebody and then go security in the second round. I could wait. It's just in there. It's a comfort feel for me.
Yo, Kylan Granson.
It's a good pick.
Yo, not bad out of SMU. Let's see Let's see what Pittsburgh's going to do right here.
My
Gotta be
biggest
offensive line.
my biggest issue is that so in this 14-team league, I've won it 3 out of 5 years. I came in as my friend had went for like 6 years. He never won. He's like, I need someone to co-manage. I come in, we win 3 out of 5 years. And last year we had Michael Thomas, like 11th pick, totally screwed us in the ass, right? But we won the consolation bracket, so we can pick any pick we want. And he's going OD hard, like he wants CMC. I am a Barkley stan, so I'm like, I want to go like 2 or 3 because I'm like, we get a guaranteed top running back, and then we can get the best pick on the way back. But I do like what you guys are saying because I do very much agree. When you hit it from the back, you get that. It's nice twice. You know what I mean? You're getting 2 guys that could be really good.
It could be value. What if there's a slight run? It's somewhere crazy. Like they're like, oh, the receiver started flying, or QB. It just depends. You never know, right? Or tight end. Somebody somebody wants to go ahead and take Kelsey early or something like that. That you can, or you can stack. Like you can do a Mahomes Kelsey stack or something crazy if you want to. Then. Whatever, you can, or like what I did last year, and I talk about it all the time. They let running backs just slide last year because people took Mahomes and Jackson early in my league, in my home league, and I was able to get Derrick Henry,
Dan Moore Jr.
and then Nick Chubb. I got Derrick Henry and Nick Chubb, and they were terrific last season. They just carried me all the way to that championship. That's back. Oh, you can't see it on the camera, but it's back there. The trophy.
This is a terrible pick. That's an awful
for the Colts.
Pick.
I'm sorry.
For the Steelers. That's an awful pick.
Yeah.
For the Steelers?
Yeah, Steelers.
Who'd they get?
Steelers went Dan Moore Jr.
And Tomo. He at earliest was a late 7th round pick in my eyes.
Really? And what position does he play? I mean, for tackle.
I mean, it's the right position, but when you have a guy like Stone Forsythe who's on the board, who was probably going to be a 2nd or 3rd round pick coming into today or yesterday, he shut down Azeez Ojulari, who was a top 5 edge rusher in this class, gave him nothing. But
shout out baby.
Yo, we just spoiled it for Raj. Raj literally goes, I'm hoping we grab Forsythe and then hears us on our broadcast. Wait, what? Oh, God.
But I will say this, though. The Steelers are usually a good organization. So if there's a reason why this guy has slipped, don't you think maybe there's something more to it? Like sometimes I feel like especially like
limited reps was Forsythe's issue.
Oh, man. You want to be cautious with that, I guess, but at the same time, you never know. You could get
when you shut down a premier edge rusher in the class, it has to mean something. That's the same reason Rashawn Slater boosted up boards. He shut down Chase Young.
I mean, Rashawn Slater went like what, 14, 13? Yeah, I like them for the Giants.
When they're showing me Grace's highlights compared to Bates, I'm okay with
Steffi's mad. Steffi's mad.
Of course she is.
What happened?
Jalen Darden.
Oh shit. To the Bucks?
Tampa Bay.
You're shitting me.
Who? What did I just miss?
Rams are on the clock.
Yo, who took Darden?
The Tampa Bay, right?
Hold on, mine's not loading. Oh, I'm refreshing this shit. Fuck that.
I'm on the delay, so I'll find out in like another 30 seconds.
Yo.
I'm just anticipating like who's next.
Bro, that did not happen.
Damn, bro. I think I had 5 shots in like since I've been on.
God damn.
Bro, it's like power hour. I'm playing.
Yo, it's Jalen Darden for real. Holy fuck to the Bucks. Rams on the clock. Oh man. Damn. Yo,
I was the one to break the news to her. I think I was the one to break the news to her.
Did you DM or did you do it?
I just tweeted it. I said, Debbie Smalls, I'm sorry. And she just goes, no. And then I think she sees it and she messages back, oh my God.
She goes, no. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm going to your Twitter now, bro.
I'm assuming the pic should be in by now for LA. I don't even know.
It's actually not.
Oh, shoot. I was a little trigger happy with the button there. Sorry.
You're all good.
I honestly don't know a draft that's more lit than the NFL draft. Like the NBA is kind of like okay, and like the first like
once you get past the first 20 picks, the NBA draft means nothing.
Absolutely,
exactly.
I agree. That's why the NFL draft and baseball. Listen, the first pick doesn't even mean shit because like we've seen those
shit.
Like the baseball drafts just don't get enough coverage.
No, not at all. They hardly talk about it.
Baseball is like the deepest of the deep. It's like I can't like you have to really be like a gold digger to kind of like cover a baseball draft. Like I like watching you guys cover this stuff because I learned so much.
Let me know when you have the Ravens pick so I can mute.
Rams pick's still not in. Ooh.
Yeah, I have no idea how Tampa has openings in that receiver room. Excuse me, sorry.
LA's getting all in the Malibu house.
No!
Robert Rochelle to the fucking Rams!
No!
Oh my God! Ah! What the fuck is happening right now? Who is it? Who's next?
Oh, I don't know. I just wanted to hit the
I
button
hate my
again.
life.
Next.
That is
Next,
legit.
Cleveland's on the clock. I mean, Baltimore. Oh, Cleveland?
Yeah, Baltimore.
Baltimore and Cleveland.
Yep. Oh man. Oh gosh. Dude,
Robert
the fact that
Rochelle.
Darden went in the fourth, and I thought I was waiting till the later rounds for that. Damn. I'm so fucking mind blown.
Damn. And there's still 3 rounds left.
He had to go to the Rams, bro.
Darden had to go to the Bucks.
I'm talking about Robert Rochelle.
Rochelle.
I know you're talking about Rochelle.
Is Darden that good?
Bro, Darden is low key fucking.
Jalen Darden's very good.
Very good. Like,
do they still have like what they had like Scotty last year?
Oh my God, Connor Burke's happy.
Nope.
Connor Burke is very happy.
Tylan
Wallace.
Wallace.
Ravens.
Hey! They're getting LaMarvelous weapons.
It's about time. Maybe they're going to try to actually throw the ball.
And I think that's what makes the Jets draft so good. They literally said, okay, we're going to get Zach Wilson this time, but hey, we won't do you like Sam Darnold. We'll get you some actual people that can play.
Yeah. I mean, Darnold needed to change the scenery anyways. Everyone that gets through with Gase needs to change the scenery after it. Everyone's like, yeah, I'll be right straight.
He showed too many signs, like because as a New York fan, like I'm not a Jets fan, but I watch like some Jets games, and the guy can scramble outside the pocket. He has a decent arm. His decision making is questionable, but you gave him no one. Like he had Robbie Anderson as his top receiver, and then you got rid of him.
Streaming Robbie Anderson.
It's just maddening.
So we're in round 4, pick 132. Cleveland on the clock. Just so
got about 15 picks left in this round.
Nice.
Or roughly 12. My bad.
I'll take a 5-minute break and I'll be right back.
No, the Ravens pick makes sense. I can't believe he's still there.
And who'd the Ravens?
It's a great pick. Tylan Wallace.
And he played what?
He's a receiver.
That's a great pick. He's a great run blocking receiver.
Really?
See, I was hoping the Texans would have probably picked him up, like some point around.
I feel like that's one of the most underrated things that like people talk about is like run blocking receivers. Like especially on teams like the Ravens, they become so valuable and they find their way on the field more often than not because even if they're not getting the ball, they're at least there for the play actions, for the run blocking, and for everything of that sort. So I definitely love those kind of picks for those kind of teams.
It's important and underrated trade for wide receivers.
Yep.
Especially in, like you said, teams like the Ravens who like to run the football.
Yep. I think that's why a guy like Larry Fitzgerald is able to stay on for so long, is because he's just a really good run blocker. And he's like, even when I'm old, I'll still be able to do this.
It's Cleveland, New Orleans, and Minnesota.
Tommy Togiai.
The pick is
It's a
in.
good D lineman. It's a good D lineman from Ohio State for the Browns. He's building that front.
So New Orleans Saints on the clock, followed by Minnesota, then Tennessee. Baltimore has another pick after that.
So I guess
Well,
I
gotta change my Twitter name again.
So who do you guys think is going to start as quarterback for the Saints coming up this season?
It's gonna be Jameis.
Famous Jameis.
I agree.
It should be.
I agree. But man,
I don't know.
tell me Taysom Hill didn't get the ultimate lotto ticket though. Like the way Sean Payton loves that dude, it's just like the contract extension they signed just to like get him under the cap so he could play next season for them was insane.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's voidable every single year.
I know.
I know, it's hilarious. That's why it's funny.
It's genuinely the weirdest contract in all sports history.
It's literally
How much was it? Like 144 million.
It's 4 years, 140 mil. 140 mil. It's
Yep.
very incentive based,
Yep.
and every year is voidable.
Yep.
Crazy.
It was literally done just so they can, because he had an insane contract to begin with, but it was literally to make sure they can stay under the cap, sign whoever, or get some under the cap, because they were making a big play for Russell Wilson. They were trying to just lower their number as low so they can get Russell Wilson.
I'm happy for you, Connor. Kind of.
Yeah, now write a piece on him. And I forgot that there's actually a Reds baseball article on runboy.com right now that needs to get some editing done. But we'll see when we get to that on this stream.
Saints are on the clock. You would figure they would go wide receiver at some point.
They need one.
I feel like that's the hardest thing to do is project these rookies, man, because like there's so many variables. Like y'all are
Traquan Smith.
Ravens pick is whack.
Ravens pick is good.
I don't think so. Yeah,
Ravens pick is good.
You need to help out Lamar Jackson.
Bateman, Wallace, and Hollywood. That is sick. That's
nice.
Sick.
That looks nice.
Hey, didn't even mention Sammy Watkins
Tommy.
And you have Mark Andrews.
Sammy Watkins, week 1 is a monster.
Week 1 only.
Only week 1.
By week 5,
with the Believe land. Did MGK announce that pick?
Oh, wow.
Did he really?
Or I don't know. My wife was like MGK is doing something for the NFL draft. And I was like, what?
All right, so New Orleans is the pick in yet?
No.
Tell me that fake Macho Man was not the funniest thing ever.
Yo, that shit was.
No, that was hilarious because last night Robbie thought it was him.
I thought it was
somebody broke the news. Somebody was like,
"Yo,
you know he's dead, right?" And it was like, "Oh."
That dude was so lit, though. It was.
He had a heart attack.
It was so
he crashed
fun.
his car into a tree.
I
think that's how he died.
Way to kill the vibe.
Sorry. You're like, I'll help out. The pick isn't in, but
not up. The Saints won't pick.
I had to change the vibe.
Yeah, fair. The Saints won't pick.
Yo.
So this is pick 133 of the 4th round. Yeah, and then Vikings, Titans, Ravens.
This is great. This is a great fourth round. Almost into the 5th.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to try to make somebody who's going to get all my reactions, and I'm going to be like, who? What? Because it's probably the guys that I didn't list in my article, like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Man, listen. Once we get past like the top like 30 or 40 picks, I'm already like, who? What? That's why honestly I love that. Like for us redrafters, like or at least for me, like I love to watch some of you guys that do this dynasty stuff because for me it kind of gets me like a perspective of like, all right, maybe not this year or maybe towards the end of my redraft, I could look at this guy. Or well, my favorite thing is I like to hide people on the waiver wire. Like I might draft a guy and then drop him and just literally be monitoring him until something kind of goes, and then boom, like wine on rice in a snowstorm. I'm like right there to pick him up and get him. Like, you know.
I did that with Jerry Jeudy last year.
Oh, Judy on the oh my god.
I did that with Jerry Jeudy last year in a 10-man.
I swear to God, if the oh my god, if the Broncos get a quarterback, they're gonna be scary. I swear to God, man. Because between Judy,
Ian Book is still available.
They have a game manager. Shut up. Nobody wants to hear that.
Hammer was pretty nice last year too, though.
Sam Ellinger is still free.
Oh god, that's even worse.
I know.
That actually might be worse.
That guy won't play. He won't start an NFL game. I don't think.
No.
The only thing worse is George Boy.
Fucking police
Ian Book just went to the Saints. Ian Book just went to the Saints. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. I can't make this up.
I told you.
I can't make this up. Ian Book just went to the Saints.
Elite.
So who is that though?
Elite. Yo, he broke like every fucking record
Book,
at Notre
bro.
Dame, bro. He broke like every fucking record possible at Notre Dame for
Ian
a quarterback.
Book.
Like,
For
To
a
the
quarterback.
Saints.
for a quarterback.
Oh, for a quarterback.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
So
Brady
really
quit.
interesting for people, huh?
This is gonna be interesting. Like if Jameis starts turning the ball over, we all know that Taysom ain't it at quarterback.
Yeah, Taysom's the guy. Like he's going to his other role, just being a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, he's just a Swiss Army knife. So Ian Book, elite. Get ready.
Okay, here's the question then. What does this mean for Kamara? Like, they have so many different possibilities at quarterback. If you're in a redraft league, because I know probably that's what I do.
Oh, this hurts Kamara. This hurts Kamara because Book is a gazelle. He's just gonna book it out the fucking pocket.
Because Taysom Hill and Kamara don't mix. That's like oil and water. Like, if I'm in the top 5 picks, because if there was Drew Brees or Jameis Winston as quarterback, Kamara's the number 3 pick. And it's not even a question.
Yep,
if Taysom Hill is the quarterback, I'm looking at Cook. I'm looking at other options, and I'm like, guess what? I don't need this vulture fucking shit up for me.
Oh my gosh! I'm laughing. I am laughing.
Ian Book will be elite. He's
Ian
not
Book
elite right now, but he will be elite.
He will be elite. Yo, that man
better get his shit ready.
I already tweeted it out, Robbie.
Nice.
Damn.
Ian Book will be elite.
Damn.
The fact they gave him a 78.5 grade. Oh my god.
Dude.
I'm really worried for Kamara now, man. I'll be honest. I'm
not worried about him this year.
I mean,
Slant boy only runs slants.
Yeah, you're right.
The route is going to Kamara.
But Kamara's value was that he's getting like a fucking 100 balls thrown to him a game. If they change that game,
keep doing that.
Yep, Ian Book is just gonna flick it off to him. Ian Book Ian Book will take 2 steps out of the pocket. He'll see danger and he'll be like, "I'm not gonna take this hit." And he's gonna flip it to Kamara. Like,
that's what I like to hear. So I like to talk in redraft perspective because I know that's what most of, at least the people that I fuck with do. Yeah. And I mean the consensus, like you guys are like the deep experts, so that's why I like asking you guys these questions.
I'm getting on SportsMe, J-Love. I'm fucking doing
my god.
it.
So who's your top 5 running backs coming into the season?
Fantasy wise?
Yep.
For redraft?
Yep.
Let me pull this up.
I can't hear you.
I have Dalvin Cook at 1.
Mm-hmm.
I have
Dalvin Cook at 1?
I have Dalvin Cook at 1. I have CMC at 2. I have Barkley at 3. I have Kamara at 4, and I have Nick Chubb at 5.
What?
Yeah.
Really? Over CMC?
I have CMC at 2.
Right. But like,
yeah.
Damn.
If Dalvin Cook can stay healthy, he's the most effective running back.
I do agree. And I think they drafted an offensive lineman early, right?
Yeah. Christian Darsaw.
Yeah, Darsaw. Yeah.
That is an interesting pick. I swear, Minnesota just throws darts at defensive players at this point. They just throw them blindfolded. Like, you're a defensive player. Come to the team.
Janarius Robinson, like,
Just throwing a dart at a wall.
you know what? Let Minnesota. I'm okay with this.
All right. So since the Titans are on the clock next, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think is going to be the number 2 receiver after AJ Brown? Because they damn near got rid of everybody, and Lord knows they have to draft somebody because you done let everybody go. So who's number 2 on the pass catching depth chart?
So who do they draft? J-Lo? Fuck, now I'm trying to remember. Hang on, let me go.
They didn't draft anybody. They didn't draft a single receiver.
Yeah, they haven't drafted a
What are they
receiver
gonna
yet.
do?
So they'll draft one right now, probably.
My guess is it's Josh Reynolds.
Really?
They brought him
That's
in free
scary.
agency.
Yeah,
Is
they got it.
AJ
Yeah, they
Brown
did get
really
Josh
going to
Rosen.
be the wide receiver?
No, they drafted Des Fitzpatrick.
Oh, that's a good shout. Yeah, Des Fitzpatrick could be somebody. They drafted Cameron Batson last year. Anthony Ferkser could be interesting.
Yo, get that first Tannehill stack.
That's what
Really?
that's what I'm gonna try to do.
Yep.
Because
Is
in
this
limited
pretty-
snaps, Ferkser was really good last year.
Does this put AJ Brown as like a top 5 wide receiver now?
Absolutely.
Dynasty,
It is AJ Brown's
definitely.
season. It is
Dynasty,
AJ
I'm not.
Brown's season.
Dynasty to me, he's number 1. Like, there's nobody that's younger and has a better play opportunity than him. At least this season.
Redraft, I think that you can make a case for it.
Top
Yep.
5, right?
No, absolutely.
He has to be
Absolutely
top
top
5.
5. He will
Especially
be
with
top
them
5.
getting nobody and you getting rid of everybody. Like,
He burned me last year.
I'm telling
him
you,
getting
yo.
hurt was sucky, but damn, when he played though,
Yeah,
I'm
when he
sitting
played, he
there
was
like,
amazing.
like every game. Like, it's just fun. Barkley,
Darda looks so fucking high in his team photo. I seriously hope that Ravens morph Boykin into a tight end because
That'd be
this
a
could
good-
mean Proche, the odd one out,
Ooh.
which is not fair whatsoever. Kid's a stud.
Yes, Sean. Yes.
No. Nobody believes in Barkley. I don't believe in fucking Barkley.
which Barkley are we talking about?
Saquon.
At Barkley? Because there's
He's gotta
only
keep his
Saquon
knees.
Barkley is the definition of believable, baby. You seen
He's
those
gotta
Greek
keep his
yogurt
knees.
commercials? He's a Greek
He
god.
needs to keep his knees. If he gets injured this year, I'm officially calling him a bust.
Bro, he had a high ankle
No,
sprain.
you can't. Okay, so this is where I refrain. I don't call injury-prone players or injury-plagued players busts.
One real big injury.
It's a sad occurrence. The
Yeah.
only players I'm calling busts are players that do it to themselves.
Yeah. Look at Adrian Peterson. He could follow the Adrian Peterson career model very easily. And he's a better pass catcher
Okay,
than
let's
people give him
slow
credit
down. Let's slow down here.
Slow that one down.
Oh, no.
Adrian Peterson is a great running back. Like an
Saquon
all-time great
Barkley
running
will
back.
be a Hall of
Adrian
Famer.
Peterson is one of the only ones to recover from an injury like that.
Yes.
Saquon has had multiple different leg injuries, and it keeps happening.
Whoa,
over
it was
and
a
over.
high ankle sprain, which he did suffer from, but he came back too early. And then if you look at during his second season when he came back, in those fantasy playoffs, he was elite. That game in week 15 versus the Dolphins, where he had 2 touchdowns, he was receiving and running the ball. He was elite. So if you were a fantasy manager who had Barkley like I was, and you managed to miss him like I did, but you drafted good in the back half like I did, he wins you championships because he's that difference maker in the playoffs. When he's healthy, there is not more than 3 backs in this league. Maybe Dalvin Cook, maybe Alvin Kamara, and Saquon Barkley.
When healthy,
I mean,
he's the best running back in the league.
Christian McCaffrey.
When
That are
healthy,
right
it's between him or Nick Chubb in my eyes is the best running back in the league.
But wait,
Talent-wise.
Saquon's never going to
Yeah,
be.
yeah,
Saquon's never
I
going to
Not fantasy-wise, talent-wise.
Yeah, I agree there.
Saquon's never
When
gonna be
healthy, Nick Chubb was the best running back in the NFL last year.
Saquon.
And I
We
stand
have
by that
another trade.
100%.
We have a trade. The Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock. Ravens are
Shut
back
up.
at 136.
Shut up.
Yep.
I'm not making this up.
Yep.
Who'd they trade with?
From KC through Baltimore.
Ravens.
Oh, God. What'd they
Or
give
KC to
up?
Baltimore. Yeah. Rashad Weaver just got picked by Tennessee.
That's a good
Baltimore
pick.
now moves up.
Tay Gowan? Give me Tay
Right.
Gowan.
So I'm hearing that it's Arizona from Ian Rappaport.
Yep.
Give me Tay
Arizona.
Gowan. Give me Tay Gowan.
I love how these drafts go down.
K-Love, is your PFF refreshing?
No.
All right,
Arizona's
I'm gonna refresh
not on the
mine.
clock for me.
I'm gonna refresh mine right now. Then
What'd they give up? What they give up?
I don't have any details. Welcome to the NFL draft. I'm like refreshing everything.
I'm trying to find Rappaport and Shefty, but they're not tweeting
I
anything.
did see.
I got Rappaport's tweet.
He said that the GM from the Panthers broke the franchise record for draft trades, and they don't even think he's done so. At least this guy's
He's made
very
like 4 or
active.
5 trades. Just be Tay Gowan, please.
Let's see what he says.
Give me a corner. Give me a corner.
Patrick Peterson left the Cardinals, right?
Yes. All we have is Malcolm Butler on the boundary.
Where did Peterson go?
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Wearing number 7.
You know, Minnesota, I feel like, is the ultimate middle team. Like
PFF is not updating.
But ESPN is. That's weird.
What's the trade?
Odd. This is odd.
I don't see. They say the pick is in.
Yeah, they're saying the pick is in on ESPN.
It hasn't updated yet.
All right, so we're gonna take turns. I'm gonna keep refreshing Twitter. Jayla, if you
that's not bad at all. Ooh, no,
Wait,
I
you got
actually have
it?
the trade for Arizona. No, so I have the trade. It's 160, 136, and 210 for 160 and a 4th rounder next year. I love the trade for Arizona because they've been
Marco
lacking
Wilson.
picks.
It's Marco Wilson. Arizona picks up
I
Marco
don't hate
Wilson.
it. I don't hate it.
Who's
He
Marco?
needs to keep his mental in check.
Out
He
of
makes
Florida.
mental errors. As a player, he's good. He's an idiot at times. He threw his shoe into the stands. So stop being an idiot, and you'll be a good player.
Hey, that reminds me of Bauer. He threw the ball into the stands. Remember at that one time with Terry Francona? I'm not coming out this game.
I don't hate it.
All of us got the refreshing and like literally you got the trade, you got the details of the trade right when I got the player that was picked. So like that worked out perfect.
Now Arizona adds another 6th-round pick, I believe.
Bro.
So what do you think Arizona does this season? Like in real life?
So as a Cardinals fan, I think Kyler Murray takes another step.
Mm-hmm.
Not a crazy step. I don't think he's not even a top 10 quarterback yet. I think he'll be top 7. I think that we can put him somewhere in that range. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I definitely think that Kyler Murray's the kind of guy that take a step.
Running back is a big hole in my eyes. I think that Chase Edmonds is not a 3-down running back at all. I don't think he lasts past 8 games if he's a primary running back. Mm-hmm. Benjamin's unproven. The wide receiver room's gotten a lot better. I love the weapons there. Tight end is a need. Offensive line is stable. Overall, I think that they can go somewhere between 10-7 to maybe 12-5, somewhere in that range.
So 10 floor minimum. 10 wins floor minimum.
Floor, I would more so say 9. If I had to give a prediction, I would say 10-7, just because of the division. I think that there's a very real chance all 4 teams in that division make the playoffs.
Ooh, that's spicy.
That is.
Because if you look at the teams that are going to be competing for a wild card spot, it's going to be Carolina, maybe the Saints, depending on quarterback play, and then who? The Bears, but they have a rookie quarterback in tough. If you think the Giants take that step and Daniel Jones is great, then maybe.
Well, I think that we win the division. I don't think we just
exactly. But then after that, I don't think the Cowboys are anything serious with that defense.
I'll be honest with you. I think
the Cowboys it's a possibility. I think it's a possibility.
Connor said that dude blew a game by throwing a fucking shoe.
I know he did. I already said that.
Really?
Keep your mental in check and you can be good.
Is Justin Fields' sister the new Zach Wilson's mother?
Oh, I don't know.
Because in New York, Craig Carton.
Trey Brown's a good pick by Seattle, and Josh Ball is bad by Dallas.
In New York, Craig Carton on the live radio was talking about Zach Wilson's mom being a baddie to Zach Wilson on the radio, and he's getting killed for it.
Bro, damn. That's fucked up.
Like, bro, just because it's trending on Twitter doesn't make it a good conversation for your radio interview.
Same.
What happened?
She looks like a dude. She looks just like Justin Fields. I'm sorry. She looks just like Justin Fields. I can't get with that, bro. If you look at him, all you see is Justin Fields, bro.
Damn.
I can't, bro.
Really quick, just to reiterate, Trey Brown corner, Oklahoma to Seattle at 137. At 138, Josh Ball tackle out of Marshall to Dallas on the clock. At 139,
That's
we
an
have
awful
Cincinnati.
pick. Josh Ball is a terrible reach. Trey Brown, I like the value though.
And like for the compensation pick, I guess it's just like because of the way the free agents were signed, they get the bonus picks at the end of the rounds. That's how it works.
Compensatory picks are to reward teams that had good players that left. So if you make a trade, you don't get a comp pick. Right. It's only if they leave by choice in free agency.
That I think that's pretty lit because like a lot of these teams,
they're the only team. Well, no, the MLB has something similar, but it's very direct with here because you'll see teams calculate value. It's also based on when a player signs and how big of a contract they get. That determines the value of the compensatory pick.
I think that's an amazing thing that the NFL does because when you look at it, it's like teams like what is it, the Cowboys, the Bengals, like these guys are getting the Steelers. They're getting some picks just for like letting some of their guys go, but it helps keep them competitive and the salary cap's a real thing. Like you really have to play to the salary cap, so you're automatically going to lose guys. The one thing I really wish they got rid of though is that goddamn franchise tag. Because, like, in my mind, all I think about is, can they franchise tag Aaron Rodgers? If he's like, I'll play one more season and I'm done.
Okay, so the franchise tag is interesting because every league has something like it. In the MLB, it's arbitration. In the NBA, it's restricted free agency.
Okay.
At 139, tackle
every league has
out of East Carolina, the Bengals select Deontay Smith.
I like that pick. I like Deontay Smith. I think he has a very, very high ceiling.
I mean, hey, they got to build keep Burrow protected.
I like the pick. It's good value in my
opinion. Is Williamson going to be back healthy this year?
Jonah Williams, yes.
Or Williams? Okay, good. If Williams is healthy, then that can.
Yeah, that's a good call, though, Raj. Over Stone Forsythe is interesting. I don't understand why he hasn't gone yet.
I mean, you brought it up earlier. You said it was his. What was it? It was something about. Fuck.
I know, but still, that doesn't make sense for a second or third round tackle to be falling into the fifth just because of limited reps.
Oh,
yeah, you said it was like limited reps. Yeah.
But then I guess the question that I would have is, as someone that hasn't seen tape on him, is if he has limited reps, why would someone play above him if he's so good? Is the guy that was younger or better than him?
Transferred. He had a transfer year. That's the reason. He was an underclassman that transferred and had to sit.
But he transferred in the middle of a motherfucking pandemic, bro.
I hate that about the college scene.
They got rid of it.
Thank God, because these kids don't deserve to be like sidelined for a year because they're saying,
"Hey, Johnson, linebacker, Texas A&M, Pittsburgh Steelers at 140."
Got a whole bunch of players going off this round.
Yeah, Tomlin's doing damn good work.
Not Tomlin, Tamu. Texas A&M.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said Tomlin.
No, Tamu.
No, Tomlin. But Tomlin though is putting in work though right now.
That's a good pick.
We got LA on the clock right now at 141, at 142, Green Bay at 143, the goddamn Jets, and at 144 to close out the fourth round. The Kansas City Chiefs.
Okay, so because I'm new to the compensation picks, what's the highest someone can get as a compensation pick? Third? Interesting.
So third at, what would it be, 90, 97 would be the first?
Interesting. And that would be like for if like you sign like an all-pro?
Give me 1 second.
Sure.
The first comp pick was 96.
Sure.
And that was for Tom Brady. That was the comp pick for Tom Brady.
Yeah.
But nobody should ever get a 96 higher than 96 because goddamn, he won a Super Bowl for them. Like
it should be 97 normally, but the Patriots had to forfeit a pick. That's why it jumped up one.
Sure. No, that's interesting.
Yo, come on, Rams. Do your thing.
That's what I love about watching shows like this. Is like you learn so much just about like the normal rules that I guess us layman's, I want to say, like, I'm not a big draft guy, but like when you start seeing some of these compensation picks and you're seeing how the GMs make the moves, it's interesting.
My goal is to be in one of these draft rooms one day. That's what I want to do for a job.
Yep, that's why we have J Love on our team.
Yeah. Like I'm just sitting here picking his brain. I'm sitting here like these are questions I naturally have, and I'm just throwing them out there. So I definitely appreciate that, J Love, and you definitely have a lot of knowledge. I saw it from the couple of days. That's why I came in like asking questions, like I said, right off the bat with the running back from the Jets, because again, to me, a redraft that offers a lot of possibility that you can get late, and like you could know, like, hey, the first 4 weeks he may not be good. But just keep holding on to him because guess what? That opportunity is going to be there. And when you need it in the playoffs, that's the kind of guy that wins championships.
Yeah. And I've already said it. I'm not too high on Michael Carter. He was my RB6. Most people had RB4 or 5. As a one cutback and as a situational back, he has great value. But if you're using him as an RB1, which the Jets are, guaranteed touches in that offense. He's going to be productive. Probably going to average somewhere between 4.3 yards per carry around there. So he'll be efficient.
Yeah, that's all you need, really.
I like it. I would at this point I would have him as the RB3 from this class.
Like imagine you get him at the second to last pick in your redraft, and all of a sudden this is guy like you like to me
he won't fall that far. He's not falling that far anymore.
See, think about that. Like to me, at the end of redraft leagues, I'm looking at guys like that, and I'm trying to stack as many as I can. Same thing in baseball, same thing in basketball. When I look at top prospects like that, if they start falling because of the situation, but like you said, they have an opportunity to win so much of that timeshare, it becomes interesting in that you want to take it and at least see where it goes. Because worst case scenario, you make a move on the waiver wire because he's one of your last 3 picks. But upside is, like you said, he could end up taking over, averaging 4.2 yards, and you're sitting there salivating. Like 4.2 yards from a running back, especially in the Jets offense, where I feel like with Saleh, they're going to end up running a decent amount.
They're going to run the ball.
I feel like they are going to run that ball, and they're going to play defense, and I feel like that's why that kind of running back is really exciting to me. Like I can't lie. To me, that just screams as the first real value that I've seen.
We got a stall at 141. Something's happening. Yeah.
Can they trade those picks?
Yeah.
You can?
Yep.
Something's happening. The Ravens just traded a pick that they traded for. that was a pick that was a part of the Orlando Brown trade. And then they traded it to Arizona.
So who's your early Super Bowl?
Jacob Harris. Never mind. They took Jacob Harris, wide receiper out of UCF. Not bad.
Ooh, UCF.
Interesting pick. Interesting.
A little late, but there it is.
I was wondering where the sound went.
It's just the value. Like Seth Williams is still on the board. That's where I'm drawn off.
I told you that he wasn't going to go into the 5th or 6th anyways.
Shut up.
Bro, you just got to accept it, bro.
So then I got a Rams question then. So what happens with Van Jefferson? Like where do you see him next year?
Once Tutu Atwell dies on a field, the hype will come back.
Yeah. Van Jefferson isn't affected by any of these picks so far.
Yeah.
Because Tutu Atwell is 140 pounds. So once he's literally blown away by wind, the hype will come back for Van Jefferson.
That's what I'm saying. I saw him go last year in the second round, and it's like, to me, it's like I see these guys always making these wide receiver picks. Obviously, that's a room that you need to keep deep because you're going to run sometimes 3 to 5 wide receivers in any given formation.
Right.
So I think that it's interesting.
The Rams ran more 3 wide receiver sets last year than anybody else in the league.
Anybody else? Yeah.
Yeah. And they got rid of another tight end because they used to run decent 2 tight ends, right?
Yep. Gerald Everett is gone. He's in Seattle.
Is he the number 1 tight end in Seattle now?
Yep.
Does Green Bay take Royce Newman tackle out of Mississippi to Green Bay? Green Bay is not giving a fuck about Aaron.
Tackle is a need though.
It is.
It helps him. I mean,
because David Bakhtiari is not going to be ready for the season after tearing his ACL in week.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a need. It is a need, and I like Royce Newman. Okay, but get this man a fucking wide receiver. Like, stop playing.
Well, I already did. Too late. It's too far.
Rodgers.
Yeah, now it's too far.
It's too far.
Yeah. They got Amari Rodgers.
It's Rodgers.
I don't care. I'm an Aaron Rodgers.
I'm sorry, Aaron Rodgers is the type of dude to be like, you drafted a dude with my name. I'm out of here.
Like, bro.
He's that type of dude. He's that type of dude.
And he'll say that as he stone cold Steve Austin's a beer, you know what I'm saying? The two to the face and just let it shower down. He's like, I'm out. I'm gonna go play for another team. And if you don't fuck with him,
I saw that. I saw that clip of Weaver. Weaver look like he's an athletic beast.
Wow.
Trying to be like Aaron Donald.
Yeah, he's trying to be like Aaron Donald wanna be.
Yo, did anyone see that video from Aaron Donald? How they try to pin that on this man? I think he did nothing.
Wanted money.
Bro, he had his man's dive off in that other man's shit.
Yeah, I mean that's what you
He
do.
helped him. He literally helped him, and he wants to be like, I want your money.
Like for real, bro. I'm like thinking, oh damn, did Donald fuck up because this guy's like the elite of the elite in the NFL. Like that's a lot of sponsorship money he pissed away, and it's like, no, someone's just trying to fuck with him. It's crazy.
Yo, I mean, hey, shit happens, you know. Like luckily, Aaron Donald's one of the nicest motherfuckers in the world,
for real.
and try to help, dude.
Can you imagine being that nice and that big at the same time? Like, at what point do you be like, I could crush you with like one hand and not like let that take over? Like,
honestly, I would have ended up beating dude's ass.
Right? Right?
Like I would have been like, but not in the initial stance. When homie would have tried to then sue me, that's when I'm now like, nah, bro, you try to sue me and I helped you up off the ground. No, now I'm about to really dive off in your shit. Like, no.
Facts. That's when you call Triller and be like, yo, no. We gonna have an event. We the pro card to like Jake Paul's next event. People watch me beat your ass.
Exactly.
I'm gonna get paid for this.
like now I'm gonna make you motherfucking day.
Right. Like I heard Jake Paul want to fight Usman, and I'm just sitting there like, please.
Oh shit, trade.
Oh,
Raiders are on the clock now.
Oh, they took the Jets pick?
Yeah, they jumped up to pick 143.
What do the Jets get? Oh my god, I got Raiders and Jets fans. Like that's what they fuck with. So like, this is great.
He's like, that's what I fucking think. That's
like that's my three main audiences: Giants, Jets, and Raiders.
Bro, we have so many people that are fans of so many different teams that watch this damn network. Like
Steelers and Cowboys are most common.
I know that's what I love.
We got a lot of Steelers. Yeah, we got a lot of Steelers fans. We got a lot of Cowboys fans.
But
we got
Steelers, Cowboys, Giants.
Yeah, when we first started off, we had a lot of Giants fans. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Way too many.
Yeah, we had way too many. I was like, yeah, I would get in fights. I'd be like, this is not a fucking Giants podcast. Like, stop it.
Because then everybody kept asking Giants questions. We're like, we're not just here to cover the Giants.
Exactly. I'd be like, yo, like, shut the fuck up. Like, gosh.
I feel like that's been my biggest problem is that I didn't stick to like I'm gonna cover my local teams. I'm like, man, screw that. I win money in fantasy, so let me try to help some people because I've done that. So it's like I'm covering everything, and they're like, "You talk about everything." I'm like, "I know."
Pick it in. Announce it.
I don't know. It says the pick is in.
It does say the pick is in. I just saw it. I'm waiting for it to pop up on my screen here.
Same.
I'm hoping. Yeah,
Irie Gillespie.
I like it. I love it.
Wait.
Okay.
He just drafted Trevon Moehrig.
Yeah. Wait. Hold the fuck up. Are they trying to make a safety battle?
Last 5 picks, Josh Ball.
Sounds like Jonathan Abram might be out of there.
Oh.
Jonathan Abram might be out of there.
So we've had 3 tackles go in the last 5 picks.
No, that's a safety.
That's a safety.
No, I was saying before that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It went.
I guess last six picks.
So then now what does Kansas City do here? I think they keep building up that line.
No, they don't need line at all anymore. Their line is overstocked.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They also have that other guy coming back.
Getting Joe Tooney, Laurent Duvernay-Tardif's coming back.
They got
They
Kyle
don't need
Long,
line at all.
right? They got Kyle Long came out of retirement.
Kyle Long's over there now. They don't need line at all.
They're fucked.
And they got Brown.
Creed Humphrey.
Yeah, Creed.
They
All right, so
my guess is receiver. I would go Who's here? Joshua Matterbebe might be a good pick. Cade Johnson. I'm gonna say it again. Seth Williams.
Stop it.
It's size. It's a big bodied receiver that can play an X. That's what they need.
That's what she said.
Has. That man goes down so easy.
You just post out wide. That's all you do. You just get another fast dude. That's their MO.
But Seth isn't even that motherfucking fast like that. Like he's not.
Well, I
like,
wasn't saying Seth. I was saying you get it.
He ran 4.5. Yeah.
No,
like,
4.45.
Oh, he ran 4.45. I thought he ran 4.5.
Nah.
Okay. I mean, still not fucking with him. I didn't like what I saw in this film. And he had some drops. Got some droppies.
That's Bo Mix. That's Bo Nix. That's what that is.
Bo Nix, Ho Nix. I don't care what Nix.
All right, so I have one question for you guys before I get out of here because my girlfriend's almost here. So I'm gonna ask this for my Raider fans out there, so I can go back and talk my smack. What do you think of this Raiders draft, and where do you think they're gonna be this year?
They
yeah, that's what I think too. Did they have the worst draft in the league so far?
Joshua Canado.
No, they picked it up recently.
Joshua Canado closes out the 4th round to the Chiefs.
To the Chiefs.
Yep. So they got an edge.
Oh, Joshua Canado.
But yeah, no, the Raiders draft will suck.
Good edge. I like the pick. 3-4 in.
Round 5, Jacksonville leads it off, followed by the Jets and Houston and Atlanta.
Canada's a solid 3-4 in. Oh, 5 already started. Luke Farrell, tight end from Ohio State.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking fast.
Yeah, these are about to go pretty quick.
I don't know why Jamar Johnson's still on the board either, Raj.
Yeah, I do not. I don't get how Jamar Johnson's still on the board.
Better late than never. They were too fast for me. I'm still kind of processing the Chiefs pick, but anyway.
Great.
Come on, Jets, pick your pick.
Is it fair to just say Mike Mayock is just trying to be the smartest person in the room with this draft?
For the Raiders?
Yeah. He's taking players at positions that people don't value, and they're just questionable picks all the time.
Yeah.
He's taken now 6 safeties in like the past 3 drafts.
Bro.
That's what I hear from all my Raider fans. It's so great. Like, I can't lie because I'm the kind of guy, I love to talk shit. So, like, when the guys make some bad picks, I'm like, how your Raiders doing? And I get some fun.
Yeah,
like, I have fun.
I can't. Raiders fans, man, they don't like to accept that they are in poverty.
Huh.
And that shit blows my fucking mind.
Okay, here's the number one thing I don't understand with the Raiders. Y'all
all of it.
First round draft capital on Josh Jacobs. Then you barely gave him the opportunity to run with the number 1 job, which I think everyone thought that he would. And now you go and get Kenyon Drake. And then when you get Kenyon Drake, you get rid of almost your whole offensive line.
About Kenyon Drake, John Gruden said he's going to play slot a lot for them.
And that's where I was going to go to. Like, are you
up.
fucking kidding me? Why don't you just sign the fucking slot wide receiver?
You want to hear something crazy? This is an unknown stat. Kenyon Drake last year got 35 targets. He caught 31 of those balls.
Man, listen. I used to fight for Kenyon Drake.
He's very efficient, and Robbie knows it. I'm a massive Kenyon Drake fan. I think that he can be a great running back.
Listen. I was a massive Kenyon Drake fan until last year, where I had Kenyon Drake and Chase Edmonds, and I'm sitting there banking on one of them being somewhat reputable in fantasy. And you know what they both did? They both killed me. Kenyon Drake, he is literally the biggest tease I've ever seen as a running back. Because the season before that, in week 15, he had that 99-yard run. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, Kenyon Drake, though, he got the
fucking Miles just go.
Who?
His shit just randomly reconnect. It's like it's unconnected now. It's reconnecting. I don't know what it's doing.
Yeah. Man, listen. I'll tell you this. Kenyon Drake, to me, is the biggest, as a fantasy owner of Kenyon Drake over the last couple of years, well, I faced him in the finals 2 years ago, and I owned him last year or rostered him last year. it's the most frustrating experience because he shows flashes of being one of the most dominant backs since his time with the Dolphins, but he can't win a goddamn job to save his life.
Yo, the Jets pick is in, and why are they taking forever to announce it? Like, come on. Just say Sage Surratt and get it over with.
Zach's mom has
The
got
fact,
it going
the fact
on.
you're banking on Sage Surratt over Seth Williams is comical.
See, I don't even know who either one is, so I can't even get the insult.
It's Jamie and Sherwood. Yo, fuck Seth Williams.
Bro.
But you're banking on Sage Surratt.
I don't like either, to be honest. If you want the truth, if you paid attention
Okay,
to
there you go. So
Wednesday's
don't say the name.
episode.
So
But
don't say the name.
I like Sage over fucking Seth.
Man, shut up. Just stop.
Bro, no, you stop.
That's hilarious. I still can't believe that the 5th round just bled so quickly into the 4th round. I'm sitting there like, when you're in the 1st round, it's like 10 fucking minutes between picks. You're like, I can go to the corner store and back. Meanwhile, you're in the 5th round. You're like, holy shit! I went to the bathroom, but I didn't even see the last 3 picks.
Dude, it's intense. It's intense, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I want to go to a live draft so bad. I want to go to the next one. Like,
Me too, man. Like, you know what I'd love to do? I'd love to be able to get one of those press passes to at least like after everyone at least comes up.
Oh, you can do that, yeah.
One. Like, that's my goal. Like, I'm in New York. Like, I started this whole thing with a couple of friends because I love New York sports, and let's be honest, like a lot of these like newspapers aren't covering sports the way they used to. So people go to YouTube and they go to Twitter and they go to Facebook for the information they used to get on the news or they used to get in the newspaper. And I feel like it's going to bring in a whole new usher of people. And the best part is once NFL has full live betting everywhere across the country, imagine? Like, and to me, that's why like I love fantasy sports. I feel like that they're going to expand that because it's so great for the brand. Like, fantasy sports is great for the NFL brand because it gives me a reason to care about someone in Minnesota, and it gives me a reason to care about someone in New England because guess what? He's on my team and he's going to win me money. Like the NFL has such a great product on their hand.
Dude, they do, bro.
Yeah.
What's up, Scott?
My internet it's chopped out now. It's weird. I can't even see Taco at all, like on the screen.
It's probably because of the weather.
Yeah, and like my hair is drying,
it's raining.
So I'm gonna start puffing out.
On the clock.
Like, yes, they are.
Like, yo, I never knew a girl
they said
like humidity
fucks
up your hair.
Probably because they had to pivot off of Mond.
My wife's doing fucking women shit, and oh god.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like the front doesn't go in, the back
got rid of a
does.
first-round pick to move up. They have 2 5th-round picks here, so they're gonna have another pick in the next 10 or 11 picks. I think it's
Who?
Oh! Houston took Brevin Jordan.
Ooh.
Whoop,
Brevin Jordan
whoop.
off the board. It's finally over.
Who's
Brevin Jordan, I will now be targeting in rookie drafts.
Who's Brevin Jordan?
Tight end out of Miami. Very,
Miami.
very productive tight end.
He should have been. He was my tight end too. Honestly, I went Kyle Pitts, Brevin Jordan, Pat Farmer, Hunter Long, and fuck, I can't remember who I had.
So when Washington made that pick, that was the guy you were talking about.
Yeah, that's who I wanted. Yeah,
that's interesting.
So
I love learning about this shit.
Brevin Jordan was my tight end 4. I had him above Hunter Long. I had him behind Tommy Tremble and Pat Freiermuth.
See, to me, that as a redrafter guy, because that's the lens I look at it. Because I don't play any dynasty anymore. Because I feel like that gets so old so fast because so many people just drop off that it's hard to play a good dynasty league.
For real.
Like that's why I feel like, and I said this on because Sleeper was asking. If one of these platforms can actually create a good dynasty setup, I feel like more people would get into it, and it's easier to pitch that product.
Sleeper has a good dynasty setup, but they need to have
like Sleeper.
You need to have access to a team in the offseason.
Right. I feel like when I say setup, I feel like, okay, so if people join a league, what happens once they join the league, when they quit? Like, are you able to get random people to join dynasty leagues? Because I feel like that's the biggest thing that's not happening. Is like
just
as a
tweet
random
out the
guy,
link.
I
Tweet
mean,
out the link.
like as a rando, right? As someone that plays mostly redraft, I have to like scour some place to find someone halfway reputable to maybe join their league. So like dynasty to me is not an option, but like in redraft, that's the beautiful thing about it is like I could join like a Yahoo Money League for like $50 and just be like, well, I'll throw some money down, or like I could join a best ball league and just draft the draft. So I feel like that's when dynasty takes that next step. And like I feel like that's the cool thing about asking you guys questions is that like figuring out between who has a better offensive line, because that matters. And like people don't realize that. And like to me, I like hearing you guys talk about that. So like who do you think improved the most on their offensive line this offseason?
The Jets. Or no, my bad. The Chiefs. The Chiefs had an offensive line overhaul.
Yeah. So does that make CEH someone that's worth targeting in the first
No.
half? No.
What do you? It's a pass-happy offense. Really.
They are a pass-happy offense. Does that make Pat Mahomes a guaranteed one?
Not guaranteed one, but I mean definitely top 3, 5. If he misses games, it's gonna be a longer season. It's gonna happen, but I mean definitely he always has the potential. Top 3,
and I guess
for sure all the time.
I meant one as like number one quarterback. Like he's the number one quarterback, I guess, on the board this year for sure, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I was talking about his fantasy fit, but yeah, definitely he's the first one off the board when you're drafting.
And the moves that the Ravens made doesn't, because the one thing that we could say about Lamar Jackson versus a guy like Pat Mahomes is that he runs. So as us redrafters, we look at running quarterbacks as like the holy grail because they take you to the chip. They take you where you want to go. Like they're everything that when you look at a player, they are what you want. So with Mahomes, he doesn't run enough. So when I look at a guy like Lamar Jackson, God forbid, like Bateman and these other wide receivers that you guys deliver.
Hey, y'all want to hear something hilarious? So I did a 32-team draft about a month ago at this point. Before the draft, so in this draft, I ended up taking both Davis Mills and Nico Collins. So I ended up with that stack in a 32-team league.
Really drafted like the Texans' first 2 picks.
I can't believe I did that. that's crazy. No, that's actually crazy because
you have more in common with Nick than anything, I'm sure.
in a 32-team league, that could be very useful.
Yeah, that's true. That's interesting.
Taquan Graham just went to the Falcons at 148.
First kickers off the board.
And Evan McPherson, kicker, just went to Cincinnati. The first kicker is finally gone.
Okay.
That's when they're going to start coming off the board.
Linda's probably
Linda's probably going crazy.
All right, boys, I'm about to be out of here. The girls here. I love you guys' breakdowns and like the information you guys give. So I definitely would love to jam with you guys before in redraft and just get your draft perspective, like maybe on a recap, because you guys are awesome. And I try to retweet you guys' stuff as much as possible because you guys definitely get some great football insight. So I love to partake in your conversations because I learn a lot, and I just hope that maybe I asked some questions that someone else had. So thank you guys a lot.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Hey, enjoy Taco.
Y'all already know. Peace.
Yo, hey, yeah, Khalil Herbert is still out there. So now that's who I'm pretty much focused on. Like that's my next draft, darling.
Kenny Gainwell go yet?
Huh?
Kenny Gainwell go yet?
No.
Kenny Gainwell's the target. Jamar Jefferson.
Gainwell's still out there. Yeah,
Jamar Jefferson, Kylan Hill.
Yeah, Kylan Hill. Yeah,
Jared Patterson, Larry Roundtree. Larry Roundtree, Javian Hawkins.
With the way things are going now, the Texans might just pivot because they signed a whole lot of defensive players, like 50 linebackers and like 30.
Arizona has 4 picks in the 6th and 7th round. I want them to draft a running back with one of those picks.
Yeah. I don't know these guys. I'm surprised they even took Brevin Jordan, so that's pretty cool.
Yo, that's huge.
I know.
That's huge.
Now they're just showing.
Oh, you cut every tight end on your team. Like Jordan Akins got cut.
Jordan Akins didn't get cut. The other guy,
Darren Fells.
Darren Fells got cut.
Did Jordan Akins?
Had Jordan Akins
Or
left.
did he get hurt last year? And that's why I'm thinking of that.
He got hurt for like 2-3 games. So he was.
That's probably what I was thinking of. I don't know why I thought he got cut.
He was a real good in between the numbers guy. Once they got down to the red zone, it was Darren Fells zone. You know what I mean? So, but he should
draft
up a long run.
I would love that for Philly.
What are you doing? Okay. I was just tripping.
I know.
Having a cat, don't mess with those sports. Anyway, is the pick you said the pick was in time? I missed it.
It's
Did he
not
pick two? Oh, I thought
Kenny
it was
Gainwell.
somebody else. There you go.
Kenny
Gainwell.
Just talking about it.
What?
Rip Miles Sanders.
What the fuck?
Taco should have stayed on for 2 to bed.
Oh, there goes your Miles Sanders shares.
What does that mean? I'll tell you what it means. There's a price drop. Jordan told me. Don't mess with the boards.
Can't believe it. That's hilarious. Wow.
Yeah, Gainwell's a good. What is this? What's next?
That's like the Eagles' fucking best pick right there. No, they got
They got the Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah, they got Devontae Smith. Wow, the Eagles are actually going to be nice now. Fuck, man, that blows. That blows. That's the rest of the league's fault for letting Gainwell fall to them.
Yep.
I can't even be mad at the Eagles. Like.
I'm going to school.
To day after tomorrow.
Serious question: has any one running back gone to a good spot fantasy wise? Najee
and Michael Carter.
Yeah, to this. Yeah, Michael Carter as well. Yeah.
Like we don't know what's going to happen with ETN. Like we don't know.
I wouldn't be shocked if James Robinson was traded.
I wouldn't be shocked if ETN's actually good for fantasy.
In PPR, I think he's going to be probably a high tier RB2.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of his catches. I think that he could easily have like 70 catches next year.
Well, I think because of the chemistry between Lawrence and him.
Right.
Did you know they're the first quarter running back duo?
To get drafted by the same team?
Yep, in the first round. Fantasy. Yo, have you ever just sat back and like when you hear shit like that, like it's like how is history still being made in this game that's lasted 100 fucking years? 50 plus Super Bowls. Like that's like when you really think about it, like how old it like it's crazy that history still gets set.
Yeah, well, I mean, also things changed. I mean, the league went from 12 games to 16 at a certain point, and then now they're it's expanded to 17. So that kind of inflates some records and numbers, and that's why some of that stuff continues to be set. But other than that, I mean, it's still been a while since there's been the 16 game season. Those are a lot of the records. I think that's the era that just basically ended, and now it's transcending into this other 17 game season thing where Tom Brady's still going to go ahead and probably dominate there as well. And he can add back on some more stats for his legacy. Sorry, my wife's doing woodwork and stuff and refurnishing furniture.
You're good. You're good.
And the little one is one. I don't know where my other kids are. And it's a rainy day.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You dealing with the rainy day, bro. I understand. Man. Oh, the Bears pick is in.
The Bears.
It's Larry Broom. It's Larry Borum.
Yep, Borum. It's not a bad pick. Solid tackle there. At this point, if you're drafting a tackle, you're hoping that he pans out. But this year, he's probably not playing.
Yep. All right, Denver. What do you got? What you got, Denver?
Denver's doing pretty well. That's
Hopefully a linebacker. Oh, I just thought about Jamar Johnson in that defense next to Justin Simmons.
Oh,
that would be very good. But then again, I don't want to make Denver fans happy.
Yeah, my sister-in-law is a Denver fan. She was here last night. Anyway, hey, the ball. Stop. You're gonna careful. Standing on football. I have no idea where my other two children are in this house. I haven't seen them since breakfast.
all right. Let me send this shit to spin now.
So this guy's 6'4", 322 pounds. No.
Come on, Denver, make your pick. Oh no, they still have it. Never mind. Dude, I hate in the late rounds when teams take their time.
The clock next to the pick finally. I haven't seen that.
Oh, they've actually caught up on picks on the broadcast. They're actually on the Broncos pick now. That's probably what they told her. They were like, "Hey, slow down."
Yo, Philly
don't look too happy.
Philly fans are going crazy on Twitter right now over Gainwell. They are so happy. Damn it.
They're happy. I would have figured a lot of fans were mad. I know a lot of Eagles fans still believe that Miles Sanders is amazing.
Not when you can have a 1-2 punch.
It's more like a 1-2 slash or something. I don't know. Like the same kind of player.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, a little bit. Gainwell does more. I feel like as a receiver, you can line him up as a receiver in the slot, like whereas Miles is more so of a running back more so. That could just so happen catch out the back.
Yo, Caden
Stearns,
no.
safety. So the Broncos.
Ooh, so I was right about the safety call. Interesting fit. When Caden Stearns was healthy his freshman year, he was amazing. He looked like he was going to be the next great safety prospect. Just couldn't stay healthy. Couldn't stay on the field. If he has a high upside, but he also has a very, very low floor.
No, I like this play. I like this play here. I like that. Them going to get their safety. Yeah. Let's see what the Browns do.
Okay. These children of mine.
Dude, gotta love them though.
Of course.
Now it's just a matter of.
I went to barbecue today, and it's like ugly weather.
Dude, I hate when it does that. When it's like, yo, like the day when you finally get off, and it's like weather fuckery.
Yeah.
Bro, believe me, I want a barbecue so fucking bad, dude. One more month and I get my new place.
I think it's pork chops instead.
Like literally after we get done covering the draft, I have to start fucking packing.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I'm moving a month.
Oh, definitely. Gotta do a box up. Table it like stuff, bedroom, blah blah blah,
Yeah.
blah 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 blah. Made the last move for hopefully a long time.
Holy shit, Evan McPherson's accuracy.
You saw that? You saw that?
That's what that's what Connor Burke said. Oh
Yo.
shit! Steph is here. Oh,
You're
you're
muted.
muted. It's muted. There we
you
go.
Oh, nope.
Oh no! Wait, why can't we hear her? Oh shit, that's weird.
Mic unplugged.
I have to turn my mic.
There we go. There we go.
Oh God.
Tony Fields. Ew.
Yeah, how are you feeling?
I'm not good. I have to buy a Bucks jersey. That's awful. That's so sad.
Hey, as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh no.
Yeah, but you know
But then-
what a good placement for him. Like the development that he can get there, I think, is so awesome. Like he gets to train with some
Hey,
ew.
if it's any consolation, right after I did that to you, somebody did the exact same thing for me when Robert Rochelle went to the Rams. So,
Yeah.
Tony
What
Fields.
was it?
Ew.
yeah, ew.
Ew.
Tony Fields is
Stiff as a board in coverage.
That's such a weird pick. Ew.
He's stiff in coverage. That's not a good pick at all. in the
Weird.
fifth round.
Okay, cool. What's going on, guys? Today went crazier than I thought. I was like I woke up, didn't I set my alarm. It was going off as I woke up an hour late. Then I'm like trying to get ready and all these things are happening. And I have ADHD and I'm like trying to eat, watch this, tweet, and like it's just too much.
all good. All good.
Wow. Good stuff.
No, it's
The Panthers have made 6 trades in this
the
draft.
Panthers have not been messing around.
No, not at all. I tweeted that. I was like, I don't even remember what I said. Panthers said, yo, what up? Shut your mouth. Like, that's basically what they said.
Yeah, no, the Panthers are fucking crushing it. I'm not disappointed in the Jets at all. Michael Carter, get ready for Michael Carter season, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Are we surprised that Gainwell fell so far?
Yeah, and I'm pissed that he
I
was.
think all the RBs are falling in this class.
Yeah, but it's funny because everyone hated on Chuba, and then he didn't fall as far as everyone said. It's so weird.
The one player I'm still surprised hasn't went is Jamar Jefferson at this point.
Trey Smith isn't gone.
Yeah, Trey Sermon, yeah.
Trey Sermon is gone.
Oh, he is?
No, Trey Smith from Tennessee. He's not gone, right?
It's the medicals for him. Yeah,
here's the thing though with that, and it's so funny because I always put out a tweet it's blood clots. I don't if the doctors think he can play in the NFL, then he can play in the NFL and they can manage it. It's so weird to me.
Exactly.
He's so damn good. Blood clots are something that are, what is this, 1920? You guys think we haven't made medical advancements? Yes, the concern is that if he gets hit and he's on a blood thinner, and he has internal bleeding, yes, of course. But if doctors think that he should be in this draft, then that means he's getting managed well. Because they would say don't play.
The Jets get Michael Carter II out of Duke. So they have 2 Michael Carters.
What?
That's a bad pick, though.
Yeah.
I'm not high on Michael Carter II at all. That's the second Duke defender to get drafted this year. Chris Rumph is a much better player than Michael Carter, though. Here we go with Josh Allen and Josh Allen again.
Who else? I feel like I wasn't even paying attention.
Caden Stearns was a good pick.
Yeah.
Did you see that kicker from Florida?
Yeah, what is up with that?
There's a video of him kicking a cap off of a bottle up on the stage deck at a stadium.
No way.
I tweeted it out.
Oh,
I just retweeted it. Hold up.
So sick.
Just go to my last tweet.
Let me see. Here you are. No way.
That's what I said.
Now I gotta see it. Now I gotta see
My
it.
only response was, huh? Like, how do you do that?
What?
So you said it was a bottle cap?
It's a Gatorade bottle. He taped the
Gatorade
bottle
bottle?
down. He taped the bottle down off of the stage.
Oh shit! This already looks epic.
It's so crazy.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, that'll get you drafted.
That right there. They saw that and they were like, smash.
They were like, you're worth a 5th round pick.
Literally.
Yo, I'm literally adding Linda in this.
Mm-hmm.
San Fran taking a year for this pick. Yeah, terrible pick, Connor. Terrible pick.
And people say the kickers aren't football players. I want to see you fucking kick the
Yeah,
cap
right.
off of a
Let me see you do
bottle.
that.
Yo, that just made me think about do you know the YouTuber Stroying?
Yeah.
If
I
he
don't
gets
like-
drafted today,
yeah.
I'll lose my mind.
There's got to be something else in Trey
That would
Smith's
never happen.
health
That's
record. What am
happening.
I missing? What am I missing about his health that everyone is so concerned? Like, I don't understand. It's like actually making me irritated now. You guys crazy?
What was there something that you found when you were like, because I know you do all like the medical stuff,
Yeah.
Steffi, like was there something that you found like when scouting him, or
I don't understand what is happening with him. Like, it just is not making sense. Like, I get it, but like if he has played with the same condition, like it's not, so it's that's what they're concerned about, but you're gonna take a guy that tore his ACL? Like, are you guys kidding? That's literally insane to me.
Bass Ackwards Analytics?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Like,
Dylan Moore.
I mean, yeah, it's obviously a risk. Is it more so? I think they're more nervous that like he's gonna have like something happen where like his career gets ended.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this on live because there are some people on this live in the chat that are on the SportsMe app. For all of you that are on the SportsMe app, I know that Mike, you're on it. A battle is probably going to be kicked off in a bit with Andrew Wiley, Dalton Crossan, and possibly Peyton Barber will be hopping in as well. And they want to talk some fantasy football on the app. So
hey, it's hilarious how Deontay Brown hasn't gone yet, just because he can't keep weight off of his body.
Like, were there pulmonary embolisms? Like, I don't understand what.
I heard.
I'm not getting enough.
I heard that he had a heart arrhythmia.
Damn.
That's what I heard.
Blood clots in his lungs is the way that you dumb down like anything. Like, I cannot believe that's even the way that they're working.
I heard that it was a heart arrhythmia. I think that's the scare. Any heart issue always scares off NFL doctors.
Jalen Moore went tackle to
They're saying it's because the coronavirus. Oh my god, yo, everyone's so mixed up. I hope this guy goes to the league and balls out.
Where are you getting these updates? Or where are you
I'm just reading. No, I'm like just reading these past because I didn't even realize, like, I had seen it when I looked at him, but I didn't realize people were gonna fade him this far. Like, I knew it was gonna make him drop, but now we're like getting ridiculous. Like, we're talking about a guy that is fantastic at football. Like, it's worth it at this point to take.
5-star recruit was a projected first round pick after his first year at Tennessee.
Like, this is crazy. This guy's a baller. And like, I get the risk. Like, I kind of can, like, I do see it, but at the same time, like, it's also worth the risk of taking
I'm sorry, this dude the Steelers just took.
Trade alert.
His name is Isaiah with 2 H's, and his last name is Loudermilk.
Yeah, Isaiah Loudermilk. Dolphins trade pick to the Steelers. Steelers take Isaiah Loudermilk. That's a weird name. Whoa.
It must be the way
That's
that they're
dirty.
wording it is not right. I need more information on this. Someone call his doctor for me. I need more info.
Dr. Smalls.
Yo, I need more info on this. You're being so vague. What's going on? Someone say something. Like what?
It's the NFL. They're always vague.
Damn, that sucks. I don't understand.
There's one Dolphin
They're
already.
still talking
That's a
about
bit ago.
Aaron Rodgers to Denver.
It's gonna happen. It's 100% gonna happen. He's not going back there. He's a brat. He doesn't even talk to his family.
Yeah. This is true. I heard or I saw that he's at the Kentucky Derby today.
Did someone say something about Chris Bosh? Didn't he play like 17 years in the league or something? Didn't he like?
Yeah.
Chris Bosh had he retired because of blood clots in his lungs.
I know, but how long wasn't he in the league from like?
He was in the league for
like early 2000s to like 2017.
13 years. 13 years, I want to say, from
right.
2003 to
like,
2016.
Oh, come on. I just think that this is too far for him
the
to
issue
draw.
is
Like,
though the blood clots weren't found until his last year in the league.
Interesting. Okay, I need more information on this. This is crazy.
He only played like 5 games, and then he was like, "I can't do this."
Gotcha. That's fair.
And 5 games in an NBA season is comparable to like 2 in a college or in an NFL season.
If I see the word blood clot in his lung, use the term. God. Fuck. So annoying. This is wild. Oh well.
Did he also have a knee surgery in high school?
I don't know.
I remember hearing something about that like a year ago.
Maybe. I mean, that's enough. Like, I can see where, like, then if you start adding more to it, then, like, then he's going to end up not getting drafted. Watch.
I think he had a knee surgery in
He's
high
not going to
school
get drafted. Want to bet on it? Yo, Robbie, you're muted. We can't even hear you.
Probably on the phone.
Oh, I thought he was getting really intense about this. Like, I am. Who did the Vikings just take?
So, yeah, they're saying blood clots in his lungs occurred in 2018 and 2019, which made him end the season both years. Didn't play in 2020 at all because of an opt-out, and he did have a knee surgery in high school.
Okay, I see. Interesting.
So
was it like it wasn't an ACL though? It was like a
no, it was
maybe? Or MCL cleanup.
It was a microscopic knee surgery. It was a cleanup.
I see.
Alrighty, so I just went ahead and I replied that battle on SportsMe. There we go. Let's get some fucking people up in this bitch.
Oh, Amir Smith-Marset finally coming off the board. Good pick.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I
was
about that.
Adding a third wide receiver to that room. BC Johnson is not it.
Yo, Billy of the fantasy first rounders is somewhere fucking ecstatic over that shit right now. He is like living it up. He's probably living his best life because he's an Iowa State fan, and he's been vouching for Duke for a long time. I'm just loving that Seth Williams keeps falling.
Iowa.
That's what I just said. Or Iowa. Yeah. Iowa State. Fuck it. It's still in the middle of nowhere.
His weight is the concerning part. Weight and play strength. He's 6'1", 181. Only put up 10 reps on a bench press. That's the only concerning part with him. His hands are good though. Has a refined route tree. It's the same thing as Devontae Smith, just not as polished.
No, he is not. He is not as polished. But that's why we all had him lower on our rankings.
Also, didn't win a Heisman.
Did not. No, I think I had him. I think I had Marset ranked what, 14, like 15, 16, something like that. Let's see what Carolina does. No, Carolina. Come on and raise up. Well, I do not care about these damn commercials right now. I hate when they go on commercial and fucking and like PFF like stops at the same time.
Carolina's pick is in.
What do you got?
I don't know the pick yet.
Commercials should be outlawed and made illegal.
Oh, Nixon.
Davion Nixon, yeah.
Nice.
Davion Nixon.
His fall finally stops. Davion Nixon's a great player.
Yeah, the Panthers showed up today. Like, they have showed up this whole draft and said, we're not taking shit anymore.
Yeah, they're like, we want to get better as a team. Now, how well all of these excellent moves actually translate is going to be
right. It's so funny. I was just thinking about that. Like, it looks awesome on paper for all these teams, but you have to realize there's still more to it. Like, you got to add in the other guys on that team, the coaching staff. Like, there's a lot to it.
Exactly.
To add to that Davion Nixon pick, I actually really love that fit. If you look at him next to Derek Brown, he's going to be more of a pass rusher. Derek Brown more of a run stopper. Brian Burns, Hassan Reddick, Yuseri Matos, who they drafted last year. So they have a stable rotation on that front four.
Brandon James. Yeah, I believe that's it. Yeah. Brandon James, tackle out of Nebraska. He went to the Chargers.
I haven't watched him, to be honest. I have to add him to my list. I didn't come across my radar, so.
Neither have I. Ravens are on the clock, followed by Bills, Jets, and Washington.
I still can't believe Tay Gowlin's on the board and Jamar Johnson. Tay Gowlin and Jamar Johnson are crazy to me. I have third round grades on both of them.
It's been an interesting draft. That is for damn sure.
This is something. I don't remember it ever. This is one of the most exciting, like, crazy drafts that I remember in my personal history. There's drafts I can think of, but not like this. Like, this is pretty insane. A lot of shocks here.
I don't know. I'll never forget sitting in my aunt's living room watching when Eli Manning and Felipe Rivers had to swap jerseys. Like, I'll never forget
That's some
that.
shit right there.
Yeah, that'll always live in infamy. That'll always be the greatest draft day clip. What up, Dynasty Hot Sauce? What up? What up? What up? Thank you for joining the stream. Would not mind Trey Smith or Jamar Johnson. I'm waiting for it to come in. Usually my tracker's been ahead the whole day, but we'll see.
This is crazy.
I always get nervous when there's an abnormal stall. Last time there was an abnormal stall, I was like, something's happened, and then a trade happened.
Yeah.
But right now we're still. I don't feel like anything's going to happen here because this is the pick that the Ravens got from Arizona.
This is just.
So how's your first year working a draft?
It's something. It's easing up now. That first day, man, I'm telling you, I thought everyone was going to kill me. Those Giants fans are something else.
That first day is like people's heads are just exploding over everything. It's just complete and total overreaction the whole day. Like for every little thing.
And you react with emotion, and it's easy to do that. Like, your fandom is coming into play. Your fantasy rosters are coming into play, and like you're like, what is happening?
Why is it all happening at once?
Why is it happening at the same time? I love that for that team, but I don't love that for my roster. And then
I'm telling you straight up. After
what? Sean Wade.
Oh, that is nice.
Hey, Connor called it.
That's a
wow.
If they play him in the slot, he will be good. The key is playing him in the slot.
I wasn't ready.
Yeah, you gotta prepare us for that. Come on now.
I'm a hater right now. I'm such a fucking hater right now. Damn it, White. You went to the wrong side of the DMV, bro. Not Baltimore, DC, other city. Fuck.
Wow.
Congratulations, Sean Wade. Congratulations. He could have went last year, or he was
probably
talking about a lot.
He
Huh?
probably would have been a second round pick if he declared last year.
Yeah.
He just lost about somewhere between 15 to 20 mil.
Yeah. Decisions.
Yeah.
Oh man. Damn it, we're on the clock again in 2 picks. Buffalo's up right now.
Hold up, I just thought about that. Y'all just traded back and got Sean Wade. That pick was
Now, what are the
Arizona's.
see what the Bills do here?
Hey.
Marco Wilson. I'll take Marco Wilson though, as long as he doesn't throw a shoe in the crowd
Oh.
again.
I don't know, man. Players these days are weird.
Hey, Marcus Peters
Who's left
2.0.
is that, is also that, isn't there, what's that safety, like Washington? Is that his name? You know what I'm talking about? Ardarius or some shit?
J-Love, you can pronounce it.
Yeah,
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, from TCU.
Yeah, he's left too, huh?
Yeah, I can't believe he's available.
That's crazy. Like we're at pick one. There's still some serious value left.
Right.
Wow.
I have 2,
Wow.
3.
That's
4.
how you know you've been screaming over your picks, because your voice is.
I'm losing my voice because, like, literally, it's so crazy because I muted. My dad called me. I muted my thing so I could talk to him, and then I saw the notification from J-Love go off that was like, "I'm sorry," and I was like, "Sorry for what?" And then I go, "Oh no!" And I like ran to my screen. I damn near threw my phone through a window when I saw that Jalen Darden come there. I'm like there was already another pick after 2. I could not believe it because when I looked last, Bucks weren't even on the board. I'm like, how did the Bucks get on the board and then also take my Darden? Like, you gotta be kidding me.
I knew I spoiled the pick for you when the instant response I saw was no. And then the next one was, oh my God. So I was like, oh dang, I just
so literally, on our end, right? While you were getting ready and everything, Jordan literally goes right when the pick happens. He goes, "Oh, Steffi is pissed." he goes.
Yeah.
I'm like,
and it's so funny that I was gonna get off with my dad and then jump on with you guys anyways, and then I like was so distracted and distraught that I couldn't.
Gotta love it. To think.
Whatever. Good for my guys. Those were like all my guys went already. It's crazy. And everyone said they were going to slip. So I'm very happy for Monty Rice, Trey McKitty, and Jalen Darden. Those were like my crushes. So I'm glad that they went.
Shit. Next year we're gonna have to like just be like, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna make some good connections in the NFL this year. And we're gonna be like, we're going to the actual draft. We're gonna set up a booth. Like, we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it.
We're going to the draft. I need to go to the draft.
I need to go.
I'll make myself be there.
I will make myself. I will teleport if I have to. Come on, Buffalo. Stop with this. They're stalling. Pick is in.
Let's go.
Now you don't. Now I don't know.
What do they do? They took a corner here. What did they do?
That's still waiting.
They take an edge. What about an edge?
They've already taken edge and D-line already in the draft.
That's true. What do you do? What are you gonna do, Bills? Let's see it. Do something weird. Do something crazy.
Take a kicker.
Go crazy. Get nasty with it.
I'm waiting. They need interior. They need edge. They need a corner.
They don't need interior.
It's got to be interior. That's my bet. What do you guys think?
But they don't need it though.
Yeah, but they're gonna do it anyways.
Fair.
I don't know. The Bills
They're
are
really good.
Me a little bit. So Who is that?
Tommy Doyle, Miami, Ohio.
Wow.
Tackle.
Yep, they went tackle.
Okay.
It doesn't surprise me. Did
You
they already
wanted
take a
them.
tackle?
You wanted them. Yeah, but in Steph's defense, you wanted them to go opposite of what they needed, and they did. It wasn't exactly chaos, but I mean that's kind of chaos for what they. Yeah.
Okay,
They
Jeff.
not already. They already took Spencer Brown. Why'd they take another tackle?
So Jets are interesting here because they're so already loaded. It's like you keep stacking up, or do you load up for future drafts?
I'd take
Yeah.
Trey
Take this
Smith.
away.
I hear I would take Trey Smith.
Guard.
You've already had such a great draft. Take a flyer on a guy. If he pans out, if he pans out. If he doesn't, he doesn't.
Yeah.
There you go.
Gotta be what, like guard, edge, maybe another a cornerback. I don't know.
Well, they definitely corner.
Yeah, it's gotta be
guard.
corner.
Guard, they could still use tackle. Yeah, a right tackle would be helpful. But other than that, I mean, their team's pretty solid at this point.
Watch these mother effers take it. I will lose my damn mind.
Come on. Because then Washington's on the clock right after, and like that's gonna. We have so many needs.
Yeah. Didn't you guys wait? Who did you guys take you did something weird earlier that I wanted to ask you.
Bates out of Boise.
Is that who? Yeah. I don't hate that though, to be honest. Like, I think that there's still like a kind of high ceiling there, but it's the after the catch with him that's the problem. So I think that he just needs there's just some fundamental errors that need to be corrected.
It allows us to be able to go 12 personnel, which was something that we weren't able to do last year. So, I mean, at least having that option in the playbook and just opening up that door,
right? And I think it's so crazy.
It's experimental.
We're turning it watch this be a 12 personnel. What?
Fuck! She's just traded with the Jets. I knew that's why I was like, do you guys think she's gonna trade away?
For who?
Jordan, you got that?
Yo.
Fuck. I can't look away from the draft tracker. I have to keep my eyes on the draft tracker.
They're taking a guard for sure. It's got to be a guard or a tackle. It has to be, right?
Nah, they don't need offensive line at all.
Who's the edge left? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Choosing violence.
So annoying.
Shakatoni, Susie Roche.
It's the Hunger Games.
No! What are you doing? Come on. Snap to it. Go ahead. Yeah, there's no way you traded up and don't know what you wanted. Now put the pick in and let's go. What? Tight end Noah Gray.
Noah Gray? Nice.
Interesting.
Nice.
That's a move, huh?
Third Duke player to go today.
Steffi, thanks for the call. Thank you.
Wow. Interesting.
Woo.
I didn't watch enough on him. I'll admit that.
Hey, I like Gray. I like Gray. I like this for them. This now opens up Kelsey even more, if that's even freaking possible, believe it or not. Gray has great hands off the line. He's he can block amazing. I like this. Let's go.
That's cool.
Washington's on the clock.
Oh,
What are you gonna do here?
Get disappointed.
No, you won't. You guys are chill.
We'll see. I'm mad that Ian Book went to this fucking Saints. Sean Payton must have something in store for that.
Shut up.
That guy's so damn funny. Let me tell you.
He's
so funny. Like, he's the guy that tells every girl that he's not talking to anyone else. And I'm going to tweet that so you guys all heard it here first. But, he is the dude that tells every single girl, it's just you, baby. Like, come on.
Hey, I'm loyal.
This one, I got 3 quarterbacks in the room.
Wow. Where do you go here, Robbie? What are you gonna do?
I have no idea. We could go receiver still, which would be my karma that we select Seth Williams right here. We could go grab another linebacker. We could keep building the line because we've already tagged Sharif twice.
Wait, the Saints have had such a weird. I didn't like. I'm just looking at what they
Saints
have
draft
done.
is always weird.
What are they
Always draft
doing?
weird.
Don't trust me. It just pans out. Their draft always looks weird to us, but it makes sense to them.
Oh yeah, I guess so. That is just. I didn't even realize. Like, I guess I missed their picks before.
Hey, I feel bad. I
like that cornerback though from Stanford a lot. So
yeah. Hey. I'm just say this. I feel bad for the asshole who has to do the Saints grading article because they are gonna hate their lives. They're gonna be like, what do I do with this?
Yeah.
They're gonna like so you go here, you go.
Better not be.
Come on, Washington. Come on, drop the pick. Why are you taking so long?
Better not be, Connor.
Why are you what's going on? What is going on? What is going on? Take Gowan to Washington? Oh God, that'd be great.
No.
That'd be great. What are you
No. No.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be... Notice I sing when
Because we're both in the NFC East. That's why we can't.
Which is so ironic that we are. Like I noticed like all my friends are all like NFC East like teams. It's weird.
I know, it's so funny. We gravitate towards each other.
Towards other, exactly.
I'm so interested, honestly, to see what ends up happening over there in Philly because I feel like I'm like
they're building something. They're up to some shit.
How is it gonna like all piece together over there though? Like I'm just
paper scissors their way to a championship.
Yeah,
that's what they gonna do.
Oh my God, Washington's taking mad long. There must be a call.
Something weird is happening.
Yeah,
I love it. Chaos, do it. Go Chaos. Come on.
Jalen Camp.
Do something crazy.
Bro, hey, if we snag Jalen Camp, then someone's losing their job. Like I'm gonna be honest, the pick is in. The pick is in, according to ESPN. PFF, why aren't you updating?
Take that safety, just do it.
Just do it.
Jamar Johnson would be great.
Come on.
Our Darius Washington would be a scheme fit.
Let's go going.
Trill Williams here would make sense as a corner.
Why are you taking so long to announce it?
This is so weird. Hurry up, bro.
This is like so cringeworthy.
It's
like it would be the team with no name to make everyone like build suspense.
Forest? Is that what someone just said?
No, I said it would be the team with no name to build suspense.
Yeah. They gotta pick a name, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody just said it was Derek Forrest.
That's what I said. Is it Forrest?
I haven't gotten an update.
Forrest.
It's Derek Forrest. It's Derek
Not
Forrest.
the safety. I was telling you guys to pick. What are you guys doing? Washington's sitting there, bro.
We're just doing stupid shit.
You know, it gets weird. Everyone's drunk. It's the end of it's the last day. I get it. Like now we just picking a pick.
Now we just doing stupid shit. Damn it.
My tweet. Well, I'm about to send out this tweet. Sean Payton is that dude that tells you he's not seeing anyone else because, in quotations, it's only you, baby.
Baby, it's only. See, hey, I could not tweet that because, like, female Twitter would be like, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah, of course.
But I'm happy that you are saying it because it's a great joke and that is pure comedy. That is pure comedy.
Everyone's crazy. I have to jump off at 3 to do a quick appearance, and then I'll jump back on with you guys because this is obviously a blast.
Oh, all good, all good. The amount of people that hit me up and were like, that this was the greatest like live draft stream that they've ever been a part of. I was like, thanks. Like
that's so fun.
Like we're just organized. It's organized anarchy, honestly.
Forest, really? Okay. Okay.
Really quick for all of you memorabilia collectors out there, this will be the last year that Washington football team will have the Washington football team name. Buy it up now. Buy up the merch that you can get now, because next year we're gonna have our new name, and then that merch won't be worth a whole lot because
I'm gonna buy stuff just because. I'm getting myself
Because of
an Alex
money.
Smith Washington memorabilia.
Hey, that's gonna be worth money. That's
Yeah,
gonna be. You're talking.
that's
Yeah.
awesome.
I got RG3's draft jersey.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna frame that one up. I got the Sean Taylor. I want to say, oh fuck, I want to say like 03. Like I got that. I got a Vince Young jersey somewhere. Vince Young draft day jersey.
Whose? What'd you say? Sorry.
Vince Young.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, autograph Kaepernick and autograph Jerry Rice. Like I'm into the memorabilia game. Like that shit. That shit is worth money.
Money.
Hey, gotta respect y'all. You guys is
Jamar
best to
Johnson
best.
just went.
Jamar Johnson
is
just
a
went.
Bronco.
Jamar
He's a
Johnson, he's a
Bronco.
Bronco.
I called
Fuck!
that last pick. I called that last pick when they took Caden Stearns.
Damn it.
Wow.
That was way better than fucking Derek Forrest.
Finally, he goes. Got one more third round grade left.
Man. But I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, but no, that shit. I want to get a Lawrence Taylor, for real. I want to get a Lawrence Taylor auto. Like I know that shit's gonna be like a couple thousand.
I'm literally gonna buy every Darden rookie card that's available today. Like you have no idea. I will buy every single effing one. Like you're not gonna be able to buy one because I bought it already.
wait till after May 15th. After the rookie premiere, after the NFLPA does their rookie premiere, that's where all the autos get done. That's where all the auto cards get done, and they just go into random packs.
Yeah,
like I got to meet the guys from Panini and watch them do that. Like it's pretty dope. Like and then they unbox like certain packs like right there live at the Rose Bowl. It's fucking dope. Sorry, I'm being a nerd. I'm being a football nerd.
It's okay. I love that for you.
I know. Thanks.
Wow, I actually totally forgot about. I forgot the Colts were a team.
Hey, sometimes I be forgetting that Indianapolis is a city. I'm like, what the fuck is there?
No, how you guys doing? What'd you do?
Okay, wait, hold up. Let's just be real. We forget Indiana's a state.
Yeah, we forget Indiana's a state.
Oh, they took Quiddy Pay.
They did?
They took that. They took that. No way did they take this guy from Vanderbilt. Okay. And then they took that. Oh, no, they didn't take Granson.
The only player from Vanderbilt worth taking is Fuller.
Deo Denabo?
Yeah.
He's not going to play this year, though. He's coming off of an injury. He's basically a red shirt.
Kay Johnson? Do you go Kay Johnson? Like, you need a receiver?
Wouldn't hate it. Wouldn't hate it at all.
All right, I'm going to hop off and I'll hop back on after. All right, guys?
Alrighty.
Get you on the flip.
No worries. I think Kay Johnson here.
I wouldn't hate Kay Johnson at all.
See, I'm not even nervous anymore. I'm just pissed off that we wasted a pick, though, that we didn't like. First Sean Wade went, and then we passed on Jamar Johnson for fucking Derek Forrest. Look at the way look at the way he spells Derek. Look at the way it's Derek. It's like fucking. It's not how you spell Derek. These kids these days. It's all good. It's all good. We'll figure it out. Like who knows? Maybe you never know who pops when they get to the NFL. Because we also have to remember that like something happens once you actually get drafted. You know, we've seen guys, we've seen players just they just turn it on and they just become a different animal. They just become a different beast, you know? Like so it's okay. It's okay. Like I always use Dak Prescott as that example. Like he went in the 4th round and he got an NFL and he just turned it on. He was like it was showtime. So it's all good. It's all good. Do you think that we'll have a preseason this year?
Probably, my guess is 2 games.
That
Per game.
blows. I hate that.
It's gonna be shortened.
I don't like that.
Well, they already said they were shortening it if they added the 17th game, so it's at maximum 3 games.
Like, I feel like, yeah, it should be 3 games. The Hall of Fame game should not count. That should be considered a public practice, a televised practice. Because, like, here's the thing: you need preseason. Like look at the level of gameplay that we had last year. Like last year's gameplay at the beginning of the season fucking sucked. Teams came out and they looked dead. They looked flat. A lot of guys look like they didn't want to be there. Really, like, you know, I like seeing a well prepared team take the field. Dude, looking at this haul that Carolina has gotten.
Ooh, Sean Davis out of Florida.
Nice. Nice.
Solid
That
pick.
is a solid pick. That
Good
is solid
value.
pick for the Colts. Dude, and Carolina's up a game. Oh my god.
Because they've traded back. They have like 40 picks in this draft now. I feel like they've been on the clock like 80 times.
Yeah, dude, they're just Keith Taylor, corner out of
No
Washington.
way. That's a great pick. As a pure corner, he's one of the best coverage guys in this draft. He just can't tackle. As long as you keep him on a boundary, you can set him up in an island and he'll be straight.
Don't let him. Yeah. As long as he's not mano, like, you can have him to make that tackle. Like, but I mean, if it's an underthrown ball, if it's, you know, something like that, I mean, the guy's gonna make plays. Like, the guy's gonna go and get it. But you are right. He just can't fucking lay a hit. But I mean, you can work on tackling. You can work on tackling.
That's technique.
Yeah,
he's 6'2",
that's technique.
Runs a 4.5. I mean, has extremely long arms. He's rangy.
Great range, yeah.
Just, overall, you just need to clean up that tackling, and you're looking at a very, very good pick. That was another guy I was looking for Arizona.
Carolina's not playing. Like they're really not. They're really, really not. And it's just complete demon time in Carolina. Oh, God. Let's see what Vegas does.
Nate Hobbs, it's the corner.
Yo, you already called it?
Yep, Nate Hobbs, cornerback out of Illinois.
They needed a corner. Let's see. We got Minnesota, Believeland, Los Angeles next. Oh, let's go. The Rams are also having are doing well. Come on. See, for me, the Raiders pick hasn't updated yet. So you're on Minnesota?
Yeah.
Damn. Your shit's going faster than mine.
Well, it's actually didn't get it spoiled on the draft tracker. It's actually from Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay, good. Twitter spoiler. The Raiders need everything. Yes, they do. Bogey, I sent you the link, man. You want to, jump in, hop on? Yeah, the Raiders need everything, but then again, so do we.
Carolina's had the best draft. It's not even close. It's not even close.
I don't know. I like the Chargers draft. I actually really like the Chargers draft. But you're not as high on Palmer as I am, nor McKitty. So
I like McKitty. I'm just not that high on him.
I fucking love McKitty. Like the Chargers got a haul. The Panthers got a haul. Okay, yeah. Nate Hobbs. Yep. All right. So now I'm on Minnesota. Let me try and refresh and see if my screen catches up with yours.
I've been refreshing like every 2 minutes. That's probably why.
Oh, bro, hell yeah, bro. You gotta have that family day. My family day is tomorrow. I'm gonna go furniture shopping with the wife.
I go back to work tomorrow. No, Monday actually. Zach Davidson.
Zach Davidson, tight
from
end.
Missouri.
Nice.
6'6", 245. Ran a 4.6. 2.6 20-yard split. It's not bad at all.
Oh, PFF went too low slow, huh? Okay.
Twitter spoiler again.
Twitter spoiler from who?
Trusted source.
Yeah, not of that.
Good luck for your trusted source. Hopefully they got that shit right.
Trust me, they did.
It's just, I mean, I'm sure they did it. I mean, at this stage in the game,
Same person I got the Raiders pick from.
fucking Dove.
And the NFL draft Twitter just made it official.
Yep, Zach Davidson to Minnesota.
My PFF is not loading though.
Yeah, my PFF stopped. It's stopped loading. Like it's now ESPN taking over and doing the job.
I'll pull up ESPN then too. Yesterday, ESPN was being terribly slow.
Yesterday, ESPN was not on time at all.
Not at all. Sitting here watching the draft track, you guys are like 4 picks ahead of me. Like, what?
Let's see here. Anthony Schwartz is still available. The Browns don't need more receivers. I feel like. I mean, you know what? You can never have too much depth there, but. NFL draft. Turn on draft cast. All because PFF wants to load fucking slow.
They just got the Zach Davidson pick in.
Yeah. The pick is in for Cleveland. Gowan's available. Hayes is available. Those are probably some of their best needs, or their best fit would be Hayes, according to what ESPN says. But fuck them.
I can't believe Tay Gowan's available in the 5th round. I can't. Good, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Fucking
Richie LeCount.
It's all part of covering the NFL draft, man. It's just a long ass shift, long ass day.
Yeah, Richie LeCount finally went. That's a great pick.
Who was the pick? Wait,
Richie LeCount. I really like the fit. They have too many safeties now because he's basically the same player as Ronnie Harrison. Him,
wow.
Carl Joseph, they're all the same strong safety build. They're all around that 5'11" to 6 foot range, like 225 to 230 pounds.
Wow.
Count's a little bit smaller than that though. He's closer to 205.
How many safeties have they taken? Or is that their first one?
I think this is their second safety, actually. Well, depending on where they play JOK, because if they play JOK at safety, then that changes a lot.
A secondary was asked. They got an overhaul.
That secondary was not.
No.
They already did, for one.
They haven't. Well, I mean, we haven't seen
Greg Newsome.
We haven't seen everything that Delpit can be.
Grant Delpit didn't play at all last year. John Johnson, they just signed. When healthy, Denzel Ward is great. We haven't seen Greedy Williams play at all.
Exactly.
That defense has potential. Just got to stay healthy. That's just football.
Dude, I'm actually digging on the Texans picks.
I like him so far. I think that Brevin Jordan was a good pick. Nico Collins was a great pick. And I don't mind the Davis Mills pick at all.
I love all 3 picks. I really, really, really love all 3 picks.
Let's see where they go here.
You need a running back, a DN, a linebacker, a corner, or a safety. Khalil Herbert.
Running back.
Go Herbert. Oh, nope, it's Garrett Willow. PFF is back up and running. There we go. I pulled up ESPN and they asked was like, oh, nope.
On my board, the Rams traded up.
I see Garrett Wallow taken.
I see the Rams at 170.
What in the fuck? I have
the Rams
Garrett.
at 170 with no.
No, I see Garrett Wallow, linebacker, TCU. Only one of us can be right.
I think you're right. I think my PFF is tripping.
It's gotta be.
It is my Twitter source has the same thing. My PFF just updated. I don't know why it said the Rams were at 170.
Yeah, because now I'm on the Ravens being on the clock, which
Same.
the Ravens looking at a tackle, an edge, or a receiver here.
Ideally, tackle would be.
At this point, you go. I mean, yeah, you
Just
look
go
at
best
your
player
needs.
available.
Yeah. I was
go-
about to say, yeah, you look at your needs and you go best player available.
I wouldn't mind Trey Hill here. Trey Hill out of Georgia. Decent center prospect.
Dude, David Culley doesn't look like a confident head coach to me, man. That guy looks nervous already, man. Dalen Hayes, there we go. Thailand. All right, we're on to San Francisco.
Browns.
We're on to San
Bit of a reach,
Francisco.
though.
What the hell are you doing?
What?
It sounds like someone. Are you playing with a stapler or some shit?
Nah.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. It's my dog chewing on a bone.
Oh, you thought you know. Oh, okay. Oh, so you just shooting staples like fuck.
My dog.
NFL draft purgatory. Nah, CB, y'all already went Hayes, which isn't a bad pick. Got it. You know, got it. Gotta go with best player available. Look at your needs, and then you go best player available out of your needs.
I'm just gonna sit here and hope that Tay Gowan continues to fall.
Dude, at this point,
210 to Arizona sounds like a shout. Why do the Ravens have like 6 fifth-round picks? They have another 5th-round pick.
Yeah, they also close out the 5th. Then it goes Atlanta, Ravens, the last 3 picks of this.
Arizona has 2 6ths and 2 7ths? Or did they trade one of their 7ths? I trade. Oh no, they have Will Sutton still. Okay, cool.
Open and telling the team. Trade him, and now Watson is facing. The league is reviewing.
League is reviewing what?
It's a situation. So right now it's pretty. So long story short, it's a matter of time before we figure out what happens with Watson, and that's why the Texans took Mills.
Doesn't sound good. We're gonna leave it at that.
What up, Perry? What up, Bo? What up, Bo? Yo, Bo's a really cool dude. He's the owner of Hotbox. If you guys haven't gotten Hotbox, Bo, go ahead and drop your link in the chat.
Yeah, man, Marvin Wilson is it's crazy. He's still there.
I know, but no. Make sure you guys check out his seasonings and dry rub and hot sauces and cooking flavoring necessities. That's what I'm. Yeah. What up, Perry? What up? How do you guys feel about the Eagles drafting Kenneth Gainwell? Bro,
I don't like it.
I don't like that landing spot for Gainwell, but I'm pissed off. Like that, the Eagles continue to get better.
I don't think this makes the Eagles that much better. I think he's a very similar player to Miles Sanders.
BigTimeFlavorCode.com. There you go. Y'all gotta go get hooked up. I'm about to order some. I'll be ordering some, so you already know what it is. And I'll be featuring it in a video. I'm gonna be doing a little taste test. It's gonna be fucking fire. Right now, ESPN's showing Hobbs highlights. So while they're doing that, and we're still waiting on this 49ers pick.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Picks in.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm not. What the fuck? Diamadore Lenore. Dumbledore Lenore.
Your first attempt was actually very, very close.
I know, but now Dumbledore sounds a lot cooler. You say his name.
Diamador Lenore.
Diamador Lenore. Yep. Dumbledore Lenore.
Hey, I hope Josh or Matterbebe gets drafted just so you have to try and say his name.
Whoa.
Because the way that dude spells his name is stupid.
Right. What did you say his name? Josh Abadade?
And Matterbebe.
Josh Abadade.
Let me look it up. I don't even know how he spells it.
A Matterbebe. Hey, baby. That's exactly what I do.
We'll put it.
Cowboys are allergic to drafting safeties. Oh, fuck.
That's extremely true. I remember when they didn't draft Taylor Rapp a few years ago.
I know running backs outside of the third round have a long shot to become starters, but Michael Carter, I feel, has a clear path to be fantasy relevant. Oh, absolutely. Oh, we've been talking up Michael Carter all day there for the goddamn Jets. He's actually going to be a guy, and I'm fully confident that the Jets know what they're doing this draft. The running game can still be a B, but I mean, Michael Carter is probably going to be the guy. Josh, what the fuck? Josh
Matterbebe.
Josh Matterbebe. It sounds like Josh Immortal Bebe.
Yeah, I told you the way he spells it is very weird.
No way, dude. The Jets would have taken him in the third. Are you talking about Michael Carter or
Daryl Slayton to the Packers?
Slayton to the Packers. Let me make sure I'm up to date with you.
ESPN.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, Hamza! Please get drafted. I went to school with you. Put Concord on, bro.
No, I'm still not up to date with you. Oh, pretty
That's on
stick. Yeah,
ESPN.
it's a Daryl Slatton. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, chill.
I
Put the
ain't say
gun
nothing.
down. Put the
I
gun
ain't say
down.
nothing. I ain't say nothing.
Oh, Tay Gowan's still there.
It's crazy. I do want to see my boy Hamza get drafted though.
It's blasphemy. It's a fucking travesty. No. Patrick Johnson out of Tulane still available. Shy Smith. This is we're almost at that time where all the Shy Smith truthers are gonna start chirping. Shy Smith, Kate Johnson, Seth
Say it.
Williams will go undrafted.
Hey.
He'll go undrafted.
Just said the name so you can say undrafted next to it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I did that. Jalen Camp, he about to rock out today. He's gonna be Jalen Camp, Mr. Irrelevant. Jalen Camp will be the last pick. The last pick is usually something weird, something random.
a few years ago with Caleb Wilson.
That you know what the last pick of the draft will be? One of these names. One of these names. That like that or this or yeah. Josh,
I wouldn't be surprised if he was the last pick in the draft though.
Best O line available, right? Best right tackle O line available right now? I think that's what that Jordan Love answered. Yeah.
What up? I literally just closed it.
Dude, I still have Los Angeles on the clock.
Me too.
Kate Johnson. I don't have the call yet.
My best tackle right now is Stone Forsythe. At left, at right, you're probably looking at Cole Van Lannon or Larry Jackson.
Damn. You know what? I'm so happy that you pronounce names.
Why?
We should add that into your Twitter bio. NFL scout and name pronouncer at Rumboys. Bro, there's gonna be someone too that's gonna read that shit and really be like, you know what? We need him on our show, like just for the name pronunciation.
How do you say this name?
Albert Hill.
Albert Okwuegbunam.
Okwuegbunam. Yeah.
It's close.
When you say it, I can say it.
Right. All you have to do is just copy.
Jerry, can you address the safety position?
God, no. He doesn't know what that is.
It's now okay. There we go. Ernest Brown the fifth out of Northwestern. Dude, how many Northwestern guys is that taking so far? Three in the whole draft.
Three.
That's
Two
the
in the
third
first.
one. Yeah.
You know, that's the first.
Slater. Like Northwestern popping off too.
Greg Newsome.
Yeah, Newsome and now Brown.
This is the first year Northwestern has had a first round pick since 2005. They had two.
Damn. Slater will end up with Washington one day in the future. It'll be okay.
He was like, "You defended Chase Young too well. We need you.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only one that can stop my guy."
Bro, because if they're practicing together, bro, oh my gosh, like iron sharpens iron, bro. Yeah, exactly. Like, all right, Jets are taking their sweet little time.
Picks in.
Oh, yep, yeah. I was about to pick is in. Watch. They go ahead and go Gowan or Washington.
I pray to God they don't go Gowan. It'd be a great pick for them, though.
They're gonna just now just start taking best available. Dude, I love the Vera Tucker. I love Vera Tucker blocking for fucking Wilson. Jason Pinnock, corner, Pittsburgh.
Why are you taking him over Tay Gowan?
Gowan's falling. And a free falling.
All the way to the Cardinals' lap.
That could possibly potentially happen.
It won't. He's got to last for 30 more picks, 35 more picks.
Bro, Bucks on the board.
They don't need a corner.
I just they don't need to keep adding anything. Just trade the rest of your picks away, please.
Shaka
Stop building.
Tony could be a really good fit here. Out of Penn State.
Oh! I like it.
As a pass rusher. Because they already drafted Joe Tryon. And even then, it's a 6th-round flyer. Or 5th round, my bad.
Bucks, stop playing with my fucking emotions and hurry up and pick. Washington, make the call.
I'm going to look up why Tay Gowan is falling. There has to be a reason.
I wish that Washington got a redo with some of our picks. You know what? No, I'm okay. I'm not going to bitch. Because you don't know until these guys take the field. None of us know until these guys take the field. That's what I'm telling myself. The fact that Louis Riddick is not an NFL GM is a damn shame.
I think him as an NFL GM would be very, very good.
KJ Britt, linebacker, Auburn.
I like
Selected
that.
to the Bucks, 176. On the clock at 177 is the Pats. J Love, go ahead and fill it with some airtime really quick. Go ahead and talk. I gotta really quick. Be right back.
I got you. Oh, yeah, so KJ Britt out of Auburn. That's a guy a lot of people really high on. A lot of people saw him as a 4th or 5th rounder. And like I already said about Shaka Tony possibly going to the Bucks, that is a very, very real chance as another rotational pass rusher. Sean, no, the Jets have been the opposite of terrible. They've been very, 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 very good in this draft. Oh, interesting, Connor. He wanted to go out in peace. That's a unique thing. He didn't want that to go public. I've looked it up too. I can't find anything on Tay Gowan. The Bucks pick is in. I'm sorry, not the Bucks pick. Cam McGrone goes to the Patriots. I love that. Cam McGrone goes to the Patriots. That's a guy I was very high on, as well as a lot of other people. Good coverage linebacker. Just needs to stay healthy. That's crazy. Cam McGrone lasted this long. He was the first pick in the 6th round. And now, speaking of the Packers and the Aaron Rodgers saga, they are on the clock. Of course, man. Of course, we know. So nothing's really happening right now because the Packers are taking forever on this, and ESPN's trying to catch up to the Cam McGrone pick to New England. 6'1", 235. That's
Alrighty.
good size.
My bad.
You're all good, bro. The one pick you missed was Cam McGrone to the Patriots, which is very, very good.
Damn, nice. They got a linebacker. All right, we're getting into the Packers.
Who's built just like what's his name? Who's the middle linebacker for the Patriots? Dante Hightower. He's built just like Dante Hightower.
Bad, my fucking phone dropped.
Oh, I don't know if K Johnson's actually going to get picked at this rate. Probably be a 6th or 7th round pick. I think a lot of these players, a lot of these receivers, especially now, are going to fall into the undrafted range because nobody's going to see the value in taking them because they can just get a replica in a UDFA.
Yep.
You'll see some of them go, but I think at this rate, a lot of them can fall really, really, really far.
McGowan is a fucking disruptor.
McGrone,
my fault.
yeah, good.
He is violent. He has a lot of upper body violence.
Yeah. 6'1",
All right, Cowboys.
234.
Shamar Jean Charles, corner.
I have-
Appalachian State, Green Bay. All right, Dallas. What are you gonna do?
That's another reach.
That's what it is.
It's another reach for a corner. I just don't understand why teams aren't taking K Gowan. I'm going to keep saying his name.
Green Bay's gonna do anything and everything, and despite Rodgers right now.
I hope Hamza does not go to Dallas.
Sime Fecco, receiver, Stanford, Cowboys.
Interesting. Semi Fahoko. I like the pick.
Does Sarah Fuller get drafted or go undrafted? Yo, if she got drafted, that'd be great. That would fucking make my day, dude. I would be the happiest motherfucker.
You know, whoever does that is getting OD sales revenue.
Yeah, the sales revenue is going to be off the fucking chart. I'm completely here for it. I want all of that action. Washington, pull the trigger.
So now we only have 4 more picks after this in the 5th round. We still have like 70 more picks to go.
Only one kicker drafted so far.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And he went in the 5th?
Mm-hmm.
Good on the Bengals. Good on the Bengals for saying that kickers are athletes too.
Hey, if kickers are athletes, take Donald De La Haye. Shout out Destroying.
Man.
That kid is an athlete.
He's not getting drafted.
He can run a 4.4, bro, as a kicker.
He's not getting drafted.
Just stop hating on my man.
It's not happening. He's gonna have to go to YouTube boxing.
Stop hating on my mans.
Him and the Ball brothers can set something up.
Shut up.
If he doesn't get drafted, that's his next thing.
Or being a UDFA, which like 75% of kickers are.
Yeah, but he won't get drafted. He won't get picked up. Not in real life. What NFL locker room wants a YouTuber in their fucking locker room? Tullahoma. Okay, you do it. Talanoa Hofunga.
Talanoa Hofunga.
Safety. USC.
That's one of Rogers' guys.
Yep, San Fran. Yep, I know. I was about to say Rogers happy. We got 4 picks left, and then there was 4 in the 5th round. Yeah, KSI and Destroying could get into a match, and then he could fight his way up to the Paul brothers. Like that's Destroying's career. It's not the NFL. If he gets drafted, I'll put out a tweet and I'll be very nice.
I'm just saying, there's no point in hating on the kid.
What? No, yeah, there is.
There's really not though.
Oh, Cornell Powell, receiver, Clemson. Damn, some guys that were ranked higher than some guys are. Wow. That the fall is happening. The fall is happening. No, dude, it's like it's not that I'm hating on him. It's just like let's just be realistic. Like a YouTuber's not going to get an opportunity in a professional sport. Like
he already played in Canada.
Yeah,
I know it's different, but he already played in the Canadian Professional League.
Yeah, but what? So like he's going to be the Warren Moon of fucking kick.
You lagged, but okay.
He's just gonna come into the NFL and you be the next Young Hoku. Like, no. We'll see. I would if he gets an opportunity, that opens up a whole new door of opportunities for content creators.
Okay, all I'm saying is if you look at his story and the reason he was kicked out of playing football,
it's because he started his YouTube channel.
Exactly.
It's the same reason why I left Comcast. I get it. He's a better person now. He used to be a dick. Like, now he's a pretty good guy. Let's see who we got here for the Falcons. The Falcons got back-to-back picks. So they cannot fuck this up. Like, you can't fuck up going back-to-back. Like, you can't draft the wrong thing because you can literally cover 2 needs at once.
I expect one of these to get traded.
You think so? I like your version. I'm gonna go with it. Because the previous picks went pretty fast. So yeah, it would make sense for it to get slowed down right here for like a couple of minutes.
Demetric Felton here would be crazy.
I love that. Oh my god, I love that. Why would you even? Oof. Bro, that tickles the funny bone. Sorry, I'm just going through messages, making sure I clean up everything. Ooh. Lamar did not tag Boykin in the wide receiver group. But he retweeted about Bateman and Tylan Wallace.
You got this one, bro. You got this one.
What the fuck happened?
Look at the Falcons pick. You got this one.
It hasn't came in yet for me. Hang on.
You'll get it when you see it.
I don't like that you're laughing.
Have fun, bro. That's all I can say.
Oh. It's still rating. Oh, whoa. Oh shit. A Kubo, a Doji, Adewunji. Nope, it's Avery Williams. Avery Williams is the pick. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Avery Williams is a pick. Brought a bunch of bandwagons to the Argos, and they're being assholes when we lost. Damn. Goat name. Bro, yeah, no, the pick is fucking Avery Williams. Oh shit, no, it is Adakubo Ojinwo. Ojinwo Day. Ojinwo Deji. Easy. No, that's just way too hard to do. Like I'm gonna hurt myself saying that motherfucking name.
All right. So yeah.
Yeah, it was Avery Williams and then Ada.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah.
Hell yeah, Raj. So yeah, save the save.
I did the Kumbo Okediniji.
Good job. Good job. Good job. Good on you. Because normal people can't do that. Like I can't fucking do that. All right, Ravens last pickup.
You see Roger's last comment?
Ravens won't go another wide receiver here. I can see them going tackle or edge. What? About his mic stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can get a setup coming.
Bro, it's gonna be legit. It's gonna be legit.
Tight end Ben Mason.
Ben Mason, okay.
Michigan. Decent value.
And now we're into the 6th round.
Yes, sir. Arizona's got what, 2.6, 2.7? Yep.
This is now where it gets crazy.
We're starting the 6th right now.
Yep.
Got 70 picks left.
Yep. And then there was only 70.
Only.
Hey man.
Like 5 more hours.
Dude. Look, it's upside, okay? We're here, we're doing it. We got this. Fucking NFL draft, give me money. On the clock right now are the Chargers. Let's see what the Chargers do. What up, stupid music?
Hey, Connor, that was a W tweet.
Oh, girl is eating. Hey, what's good, Steven? What up, Larry?
Yeah, baby.
Welcome to the
NFL
stream,
draft.
bro.
What's up, boys?
What's going on, man?
Nice to meet you guys.
Yo, yes, pleasure meeting you, bro. Welcome to the stream. It's a long ass weekend.
Yeah,
still
man.
Going. I'm still going.
Super pumped. Jets have a pick coming right up. Oh, I'm loving this.
You should be on the clock now.
You said what?
They should be on the clock now.
I haven't got the Chargers pick yet. Did you?
No.
Chargers are on the clock, but The pick should be in any minute.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on the pick.
Are there any difference makers available right now?
Yeah. Darius Washington, slot corner / free safety. You want to look otherwhere. Tay Gowan is a great boundary corner. Stone Forsythe is a great tackle.
Who's the
Thomas
guard?
Graham.
What about the guard that's throwing a fit on Twitter?
Wait, who? Oh shit!
Who's throwing a
Someone's throwing a
fit?
fit.
Well, did he get drafted yet? It would have just happened. It's Trey. What's his name?
Trey Smith.
Yeah,
No, Trey Smith has not been picked yet.
that's the guy.
Is he actually like tweeting right now?
No, well, he was just like never will forget. It's like trending right now.
We'll never forget.
We'll never forget. Yeah.
Oh, uh-oh.
And I feel like if it's like 6th round territory, why are you
He tweeted that.
talking
He
shit?
tweeted that yesterday though.
Did he?
Yeah.
When is he supposed to be drafted?
So it's odd. When he came in, he was a 5-star recruit into Tennessee, had a dominant first year, was a projected first-round pick, and then got blood clots in his lungs.
Oh, is that what you guys were talking about earlier?
Nick Diamond. Yeah. Nick Diamond just
yeah.
got picked up by the Chargers.
Linebacker.
Nick Neiman.
Of Iowa.
Nah.
Yep, linebacker out of Iowa. So now the Jets are on the clock.
I'm not a Nick Neiman fan at all.
So that's why this guy keeps falling, is just because of medical issue.
Yeah, medicals. And I think he said we'll never forget because he is going to get drafted at some point.
Right. I mean,
I think
6th round. Why not take a shot on a guy that can play half a season?
Right.
If he's going to be
Exactly. Yeah, at this point,
I would do it.
I mean, I asked because I'm clearly the Jets fan here that wants to just load up on the offensive line, just get everybody.
well, you guys need a guard.
Right. The whole right side of the line.
Yeah, or either a corner. So
yeah, I'm all about all about offense. Ever since the Super Bowl ended, I was like, the Jets don't draft any defense. We don't need defense, and it was driving me crazy. And I talk about it. I host a hot sauce pod, a Dynasty hot sauce pod. If anyone is interested in who the heck is this guy that's running his mouth right now? Yeah, man. I forgot what I was talking about.
Cowboys fans would disagree with you, by the way, because their defense is the only reason they didn't win games last year. Cowboys fans.
Yeah, there you go. Well, guess what? It's no fun when your team doesn't score any points.
Exactly. Cowboys fans need to accept that like.
Oh, that's so sad. Tay Gowan, the guy I've been talking about falling for drafts now, he just tweeted out, "God, what did I do wrong?"
Oh no.
Now, Joe Douglas is a former offensive lineman,
that's never good.
So let's go here, man. Hashtag Jets.
I have.
Oh, they took another safety. Jets. Hamza Dean.
My guy.
Is that your boy?
Oh, we went to the same high school.
What?
Yeah.
Bro. Oh shit. Say his name. Say it. You got to pronounce it.
You should be able to say
Hamza Nasir-Ladin. I went to high school with him. Shout out my guy.
Nice.
The Jets. All right, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, Raj, go ahead and start up that Steelers write up. I've been just jotting down notes for each of Washington's picks throughout, so that way it's just boom, like all done, and I can recall how much drinking I've done.
Thanks for having me on, man. I subscribe to the Rum Boys, and you guys are always on my feed live. Like I'll check YouTube like every night, and every you got something going on all the time.
Dude, appreciate it. We got Pappas Morris on tomorrow for some fantasy baseball talk. It's gonna be
nice.
Lit. Yeah.
He is baseball too.
Yeah. The amount of NFL guys that also do fantasy baseball is crazy. Marcus Grant, so many are also really trying to break into that world. So we've been kind of helping, and it's dope. It's really dope, But yeah, we're always live, dude. I appreciate you following, man. Thanks for tuning in and hopping on with us. Why did Louis Riddick hop out as Iron Man? What the fuck? Is that really Louis Riddick walking out in this skinny ass Iron Man suit?
Is Louis Riddick? What are you watching? ESPN?
ESPN, yeah.
That's your fault.
He's walking out as Iron Man. Like, I guess,
Louis Riddick, the aspiring GM.
dude, he needs to be a GM. It's a shame that he doesn't have a job.
Just give him a shot. Why not? Give him a go.
Like, what do you have to lose? Like, what?
GMs come and go, you know.
Exactly. He made an all Marvel team. That's dope. Penei Sewell, Trey Lance, Kyle Pitts, Mac Jones, Justin Fields is Iron Man, Jamar Chase is Vision. Okay. Penei Sewell's Hulk. All right. Lance is Thor. I mean,
that's a very good comparison.
Hey, what's your biggest mover in a super flex rookie draft? Is there who's your biggest mover as far as rising or falling? First round.
Michael Carter is going to move up draft boards.
Yeah, Michael Carter.
The equation.
Michael Carter moving up, and I would probably say down would be somebody like Travis Etienne because they're going to be afraid of that backfield.
Which I'm telling people anyways. Like listen, this year is different than last year from a fantasy football standpoint because a lot of your league mates are going to be vaccinated. Like you're going to be able to get together and you can play the live draft room aspect. It's not like last year where you weren't drafting live, So now you get to go back and get in your league mate's head. Etienne is gonna fall, and I'm okay with it. Like I'm here for it. Like I don't think that Etienne falling in rookie drafts is a bad thing for a guy that plays the style of fantasy football that I do. Which is running back heavy.
It's not a bad. I am a running backs guy myself.
Same.
And I will tell you that I don't know, first round draft capital, that kind of means something to me,
Yeah, like
compared to James Robinson, who's the man, who I made sure who I have a bunch of. And I went after James Robinson and AJ Dillon in the offseason.
What you could do with this backfield? The same thing that people did with the Cleveland backfield last year. If you get both of them and start both of them, you will have a viable 1-2 punch as a running back duo.
Dude,
it's like a guaranteed 30 points from that running back field per game.
Here's my thing with the Jacksonville running back breakdown is, and the Falcons take Frank Darby out of Arizona State. My thing is with the Jacksonville backfield is like from a reporter standpoint and an analyst standpoint, who does not love the headline of undrafted free agent just killing shit and just being the guy, like being the clear cut, like who doesn't love that? We all love underdog stories, but you don't bring in Etienne without expecting him and pairing him with this college teammate and Trevor Lawrence. You don't grab both these guys in the first round and not expect to pair them on the field multiple times together, multiple plays together. So that's where I worry. But from fantasy standpoint, Etienne will be the guy back there. For what I want from a real football standpoint, it'd be dope if James Robinson would be like, no, it's my backfield. Get out of here. And that's my rant.
We'll see, man. I hope. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. I got to think the first round, you're the undrafted guy who's proven himself. What do you have, 1,500 total yards or something last year? Something ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I don't know, the first round running back that everyone had as the presumable 1-2 RB. We've seen this song before. It's
the same old song. No, it is.
We've all done this dance.
Yeah. But it's gonna be unique. Let me go ahead and go back to so Darby off the board. Patriots are on the clock
again.
With check it out. With Bengals Philly being the combo right after. Like not here for these Philly picks. Like fuck, dude. Oh, Avery Williams off the board.
Did he already go?
Oh wait, no. Why is that giving me that notification right now? I'm sorry, Joshua Bledsoe Corner, Missouri. I don't know why it gave me.
Awful pick.
Yeah, that PFF website just messed up. So they had the position of the school correct. The name was wrong. Like,
Now, do you think like the fantasy / dynasty Devi community? Do you think that they're in on somebody that these NFL guys aren't? Like I'm talking like a Kylan Hill or
I'm in
Javion
on Kylan
Hawkins.
Hill.
Like,
oh, dude, yes, please let Kylan Hill will get drafted. I feel like he will get
Bring
drafted.
Kylan Hill to Arizona.
we're running out of fucking time here.
I know.
You say that, but then the draft is going to last another 2 hours.
Hey, that's not cool.
Are we in the 6th round right now? Was it like another 30-something picks to go? Actually, all the extra picks.
Start of the 6th round,
Yeah,
so try about 70 more.
Yeah, like 68. Like 68 picks left.
All those compensatory. They got any of those 6th rounders? Is that a thing, or is that just like 3rd round compensatory?
Yeah, Josh, you saw that update as well. It was like, wait, what? Like, what are you doing, PFF? Yeah.
Just send Tay Gowan to Arizona at 210. Just do it. Just do it.
Oh.
So J-Love, who have you missed on in terms of draft? You know, like a guy that was drafted super high that you had super low, and vice versa.
Let me pull this up. I was super high. Marlon Tuipulotu.
Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah.
Guys that were drafted super high.
That you were just like, what the hell? Why did this guy
Alex Leatherwood, but I think that was everybody.
Yeah, everyone seemed to be buzzing about that one.
Other than that, I think every other first round pick made sense to me. Peyton Turner, I was pretty low on.
Do the Bengals go line?
They're actually, in my opinion, most picks have made sense to me at this point. Oh, there was a couple 3rd round picks that were stupid. The Cowboys pick at 99, Nashawn Wright was awful. Brandon Stevens, I wasn't a fan of to the Ravens. A lot of the corner class has been mind-boggling to me.
How do you feel about those like the QB? What is it? 5, 6, 7 or whatever the Mon
6, 7, 8.
the Mon Trask Mills. Like,
yeah.
Who got the best? Who got the best?
I think, in my opinion, Mond is the best out of the 3, and it's not even close.
But Trask gets the best end of the deal because he gets to learn from Brady, and then Book is just he's gonna be the guy in New Orleans eventually. So like those are my 2 favorites. Like now that landing spot is settled, like I'm loving
great situation. They landed in great situations. But I mean, I feel bad for Davis Mills because
I don't like. I think that Davis Mills of Brevin Jordan just sounds like a match made in heaven.
And Nico Collins.
Yeah, and Nico Collins. Like honestly, because you're giving him, you're pretty much saying that, hey, we can't tell you right now yet, but this seems yours.
I mean, Tyrod Taylor starts how many days? I mean, I guess until his lung collapses again by the trainer. Then you're going to have Mills running in there, right? Once he takes another shot to the lung.
Tyrod Taylor is staying away from needles for the rest of his life.
But Mills was probably the most like developmental, like ready, like
NFL ready.
Play. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. You got Lawrence and Mills and all those guys.
Trey Hill.
Finally
the offensive line.
He just went.
Not Trey Smith, Trey Hill.
Oh, that's a rub in the face of Trey Smith. Oh, he probably heard Trey and was like, yeah. Oh. He was like, Trey. Like the whole fucking house probably stood on their feet and they said somebody else's last name.
He was like, shit. Dude, here comes the Eagles again, ready to rock people's fucking socks off. The Eagles are low key doing
Marlon Tuipulotu.
That already happened.
Pelota. Oh, did it? The Bengals pick is in. And now I feel like the Bengals are going to go like a Javion Hawkins here. They need that. Did they pick up a Geo replacement yet?
That was the Trey Hill pick. Their pick's already in on my end. They went Trey Hill.
Yeah. The Bengals with Trey Hill. So yeah,
fucking NFL Network. Fuck,
dude. PFF is more. They're on top of it right now.
Yeah.
Well, Twitter has like NFL Draft. You just follow them and refresh all the time. I know what's going on.
If you go to the PFF Draft Tracker, that's what I'm using right now,
bro. But yeah, like NFL Twitter too. Like it's just the information's coming out so much more faster than what cable can provide now. Like
Teron Jackson, edge out of Coastal Carolina, not a bad pick.
No, that's not. So
not a bad pick at all.
Hey, Tamarion Terry shooters, eat your motherfucking heart out. I told you. Man ain't getting picked up today. Let's go. I'm fucking happy right now.
Why? Well, you are the most cold-hearted person I know.
Oh, I'm so cold-hearted, bro. Tamarion shooters and Seth Williams shooters, eat your heart out.
Okay, I will go join them.
Go ahead. I'm waiting on Jalen Camp, baby. It's time for someone to go up and reach for Jalen Camp. Let's go, Jalen. If it wasn't for injuries, man, that kid could have really fucking been up bit. He probably could have been like third, fourth round if it wasn't for injuries. Second round. J Love is definitely way better than Mel Kiper.
Hey, appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I've been watching. I've been kind of chiming in and out. And it's nice. I like hearing your analysis.
I appreciate it.
Comes across very believable, at least. You sound like you know what you're talking about. So that works for me.
I would hope. I spend hundreds of hours a year doing this.
Yeah, it's his, and what's great is his analysis. So I love it. I mean, realistically, Ian Book is going to learn from Drew Brees, so he's not going to abandon right away. That's what I'm saying. Like Drew Brees is literally going to be like, "Hey, yo, come chill in the backyard, pimp. Let me show you something. Let me go ahead and show you how to work your arm."
We did the first round live. We did a big live.
That needs a pause. That needs a pause.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. It did sound a little weird. I apologize.
Yeah, there needs a pause there.
Thanks.
What does that mean?
Pause. This is like kind of like no homo.
Yeah.
Because I was like, because of what
just leave it behind. Just leave it behind.
Yeah. All right.
Let's not repeat that.
We're not gonna.
We're gonna leave that in the past.
But no, you were having a live stream day one, Larry.
Oh yeah, so we did this live stream day one, and it was fun to hear. We had a bunch of guests on. We had about a dozen guests on. I broke it out into 4 different pods and just released hour 1, hour 2, hour 3. Hour 4, we have John Lobb, the Gridiron Scholar, and Matt Donnelly, the Vipers, both chiming in with their I had this grade on this guy, and then they were just we were just sitting back listening to them, man. It was awesome. It was good. It's definitely a good listen for sure, man.
No, I'm right there with
you. And we were hammered, which made it all better because everyone's just, no one's holding back,
Stream here?
Exactly.
Day one stream here was nuts.
Oh yeah, day one stream here was, oh my god.
Everybody was
that's the thing, man.
We were ourselves.
Yeah. You get so pumped.
I was trying to think of a way to say crossfaded without saying crossfaded.
Oh, I was crossfaded. I'm probably about to fucking roll up another one here in a minute. The only way I'm gonna make it through this long ass 6th round.
I wanted to come on last night, man, but I was so still recovering from night 1. When you get old, that it's like a 2-day process.
The Cowboys suck.
Quentin Bohanna. They go Quentin Bohanna. What the fuck?
Cowboys suck.
You did not need to do that. You did not need that.
They just don't know what a safety is. I'm sorry.
Carolina. I feel like Carolina's having one of the better drafts. No? You guys agree?
Carolina is just slaughtering. They go Deontay Brown. Damn, Carolina.
They did already? Fuck.
Damn, Carolina immediately made that pick right after the Cowboys fucked. That's how you know the Cowboys fucked up. When a team comes in and they go right away.
Right, you love to see that. The pick is in right away.
That means
Jerry
the team
Jones
was
is like,
more-
Look, this is the first draft the Panthers GM has had, and 100% this has been one of the most successful drafts in recent memory.
dude, he is kicking ass and taking names and not holding back, bro. Like the Panthers are from a strategic standpoint, like whatever happens on field happens on field. But if right now we're all just playing chess, and in this chess match, the Panthers and the Chargers are going fucking crazy.
Oh, baby, you got your boy.
Oh, what happened?
Deontay Brown?
Yeah, Deontay Brown.
Yeah, Deontay Brown went to the Panthers. Yeah, he went to the Panthers. Yeah, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, hey, Forsythe still available. I'm now on the side that Forsythe and Trey Smith could possibly go undrafted today. Like, I need to go check my rankings really quick. Fuck, bro, this is
Forsythe for me. Probably tackle 16, maybe 12. He's somewhere in that range. Let me check.
So I wanted the Jets to package the 34th pick to go back into the first to draft Elijah Moore. So the fact that he fell to them. Wide receiver room. This is the best wide receiver room they've had in years in terms of depth and just, I don't know.
I think everybody forgets Denzel Mims is a very, very good.
Yes.
Khalil Herbert still available.
I feel like you forget about everybody in the wide receiver room from the Jets because they've never had anybody. Lawrence Cager last year, Jeff Smith, they were running guys out. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? I'm a Jets fan. I've never even heard of this guy's name before. Where the hell did they get this guy from?
Is Jamar did Jamar Jefferson already get picked up?
No.
No. Elijah Mitchell?
Dude, none of those running backs have come off the board.
No. Hang on. Let's see here. All my top 10 receivers went. All my top 10 went. So I'm happy about that. My running backs are kicking me in the fucking ass right now. All my quarterbacks went except for Felipe Franks. And Felipe Franks will go in round 7, J Love. How about that?
Wouldn't doubt it at this point. As long as Jamie Newman gets drafted.
Damn, I have 3 running backs that are left. I did not do good. Well, I did good everywhere else, but fuck.
By the way, I have Forsythe as my offensive tackle 12.
Yeah, was up to 12.
That's
But
what
I mean, look at how many have gone already. So like that means.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got buried on that one.
Deontay Smith already went, right?
Yeah.
Did Royce Newman go? Yeah, Royce Newman went.
Deontay Smith just came off the board. Elijah Mitchell, nice.
Did Foster Sarrell go?
Did Elijah Mitchell just go?
Yeah, he just went to the Niners.
2 more left, baby. 2 more left. Let's go.
2 more left for what?
Out of my rankings. Out of my rankings. So what I do is I do my.
You just want him drafted at this point. Just come on.
Yep.
Royce Newman's my offensive tackle 23.
Ooh. And you got Forsythe that is just that is OT 12 that is just fucking dropping. Damn. Yeah, at this point, the dude just get drafted for the sake of us looking good.
Ooh, we got a couple of nice picks coming up. Houston with another pick. Which direction do you think they go to now? I mean, are we really?
I would hope defense at some point.
Are you getting a every week starter in round 6 right now? Are there guys out there that just be
Houston
just because of
Houston could.
AB was a 6th round draft pick. Let's remember that the AB was a 6th round draft pick.
I mean, yeah,
he
can't
said day one.
one person out of like a million NFL players. I mean, Tom Brady,
Yeah,
I hate the Niners backfield.
Oh, bro, I hate the
Jeff
Niners
Wilson,
Elijah
Trey
Mitchell,
Sermon.
Trey Sermon, like
I think Jeff Wilson's still the best.
Yeah, Jeff
RB.
Wilson's there. Jerick McKinnon's still on the roster. Like,
No, McKinnon was just signed by the Chiefs.
oh, he was. I
Chiefs-
thought he got
Roy
Yeah.
Lopez. Roy
They signed him yesterday.
Lopez.
I thought he was
Interior out of Arizona.
Who? O-line?
Roy Lopez, D-line.
IDO. Just not a great pick. Like,
Giants are up.
That was the Texans' worst pick.
yeah, it's definitely Texas' worst pick.
All right, New York, where do you guys got Big Blue? Oh, shit. Buffalo's going to come back later in this draft with back-to-back 6. Here in the 6th round, like at 212 and 213. Damn.
That's after Arizona.
What's the hit rate for 6th-round picks, though? I feel like this year it'll be better because they did not do all the testing, all the rubbish that they pull off for their evaluations. They missed out on half of that stuff. So maybe the guys that would necessarily not fall through the cracks will fall through the cracks this year.
Right, yeah.
This is like the diamond in the rough season, if there ever was one, right?
I mean, absolutely, because now the world's getting back to normal too. So that's going to play a factor, and that also plays in a factor to why so many guys fell, and certain guys, there were shortened seasons and so many different factors. That's not normal. Oh, just give me one moment. I'm gonna let you guys hold it down really quick.
I got you.
Yeah, man. So how do you feel? How do you feel about the Michael Carter pick?
Love it. If I had to rank the rookie running backs now, he's my running back 3 just because of the landing spot. Javonte Williams has to drop because Melvin Gordon's going to sucker that up, and he's pretty much going to play the same role Royce Freeman's played the past few years. I think moving forward in Dynasty, I'm sticking with Javonte at RB3. In redraft, I'm 100% going Michael Carter as my RB3.
Okay, yeah, because it's going to take too much time for that backfield to sort out. You'll be out of the playoffs in a redraft league, waiting for that backfield to work itself out.
Exactly.
But yeah, and in terms of Dynasty, you're still Javonte long term. Yeah. I mean, it's almost like when Hyde and Chubb, which we mentioned earlier, how that baton was passed. It was just like whatever week 5 or whatever. Where
Hunt and Chubb.
Yeah, they just kind of. No, it was Chubb and Hyde. Like when
Carlos Hyde. Yeah,
they just signed Hyde, and Hyde was on, I guess, his 2nd contract.
Yeah,
and then they drafted Chubb, and everyone Hyde on the Browns was like a good spot for him, and then all of a sudden they drafted Chubb, and everyone was just like, oh no, and then Chubb fell. He was just like a crap shot. He was the only running back that really hit out of that draft class. That was the Penny Sony Michel draft. It was Darius Geis draft class.
Oh God, Darius Geis.
I think Barkley was one, but Chubb turned out to be a steal in that draft. But still, Chubb, he's a nice player, but he's not. His ceiling's capped because of Hunt. I feel like.
I am of the lone belief that when healthy, Nick Chubb is the best running back in the NFL.
Sure, I'm with you on that too. But Hunt is stealing touches from him, which I guess the NFL is going. We've been saying that for years now. The NFL is going in that direction.
Yeah, 100%. We do have a pick from the Giants. It is a running back, Gary Brightwell from Arizona.
Who?
Gary Brightwell. I don't like that pick at all.
Wow. That's.
So
I would have rather Dave Gettleman to trade back this time.
So this is where I don't understand GMs. You look at a guy for 2 or 3 years and they're consistent and they're very, very good. And then you have a player for 1 year who's decent and you decide to take them because of upside rather than security.
Right. Yeah. I feel like this is
Kylan Hill, JV and Hawkins, all guys that are available here.
What about, did they just draft? What they did was they drafted the Wayne Gallman replacement, right?
Exactly. That's what they did, kind of, yeah. It's a good comparison.
So, I don't know, man. I'm digging. It's been a fantasy-friendly draft thus far. There's some shots that I wish that were. Javion Hawkins. I guess
the Jets have 2 picks within the next 10.
Yeah. I'm hoping they go back to offense because there's some good value on offense still.
Yeah, there is. Receivers.
And they need to. I love what they did. I've been preaching it I became a mock draft.
Savant.
No, not at all. I've been a what do you call it? A stalker, a mock draft stalker. I go to mock draft to mock draft, and I would scroll down to 23, which was their second pick in the 1st round, and every single mock draft had a defensive player going, and it just drove me berserk because I've been preaching the entire offseason the Jets need to ignore the defense this season, because if you're going to draft a quarterback, your livelihood, a GM, forget about the fans, the GM and the coach, you are tied to the quarterback you're taking. Why would you not surround him? The previous GM drafted Sam Darnold and then takes fucking Quinnen Williams the next. No, you don't have any. Your quarterback is the reason you live or die. So they've had the shittiest offense for years. Now's the time to load it up, and they've just been plucking offensive players. The Elijah Mitchell pick, I think he's going to be a stud. The competition that he went up against, and 10 catches a game. Like this guy is a ball hawk, on the offensive side.
Or no, we already got that one. Never mind.
We got the Wayne Gallman replacement, aka Gary something.
Gary Brightwell. Fuck.
This is when I started getting nervous.
Out of Colorado. Good shit. I like it. That's a big boy.
He's not even one of the top 25 tackles.
The Patriots?
Yeah.
Who they take?
William Sherman. He's not even one of my top 25.
Jordan, I don't care if he's I like the kid, okay? Shit.
He's from Colorado. That's why you like the kid.
Exactly. Yeah. The same way I was on the Steven Montez train last year and everyone fucking hated me.
And Laviska Shenault.
Yep, and Laviska. I'm still riding Laviska.
Hey, I love the Jets coming up. This is money.
Money.
2 picks for the Jets and 7 picks.
Here's the question. Here's another question. Where does Andy Isabella go now that where does Christian Kirk go now that the Cardinals don't need either of those guys?
Andy Isabella's going to Washington. Andy Isabella's going to Washington.
Well, aren't him and Gandy Golden the same guy?
No, we don't care about him. I interviewed Andy.
Exactly.
So I interviewed Andy. That's why I need Andy. Yeah, that's why I need Andy Isabella.
All right. That's fair.
Look, Andy is
say something bad.
Guy. A speed guy, and that's it.
He had a nice game. That one game.
Why don't you fly out to Canton and face me in the 7-on-7 flag tournament, J-Love?
I feel like Andy Isabella would be great in a flag football team. Right?
He's gonna be on my flag football team. I was just waiting. I'm talking all that shit.
Your flag football fantasy team?
Bro, look. If you could get on the field and show me differently, I would love it.
I agree with you.
Just get on the field for me, Andy.
I want the same fucking thing because we're like the same build of receiver, and it's just come on, man. Just do work. Show people that us small guys can fucking play football too.
So my partner, Justin Rogers at Run DFF, he is an anti-Devonta Smith guy because
the weight
he runs because he runs marathons and he's bigger than Devonta Smith and he's a marathon runner. That's his argument. He goes, I run marathons and that dude is smaller than me.
Hey, I played tackle semi-pro. Like I used to get hit like heavy. Like it doesn't matter how big you are. If you can endure pain and you enjoy pain, you enjoy pain. That sounded kinky, but still.
Well, your bones might not, if they're bent in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I mean, I've had like so I put down my cleats at 28.
Hey, Roundtree.
Larry Roundtree.
Breaking
news. I almost
That's
made
smooth. That's smooth.
Okay, Larry Roundtree or Josh Kelly?
Larry Roundtree.
Right, of course.
Because they already have another Joshua Kelly and Justin Jackson.
Oh, he can't talk about Jackson. Come on. These guys, I mean, he's got like a permanent high ankle sprain or something, right?
A permanent high ankle sprain. That motherfucker, man. Justin, I'll never forgive you for fucking not making your interview. I'm still salty. We can always make that up by you taking the interview, man. Just saying. Hurt my feelings. I hold grudges. 2 years later, I hold grudges.
Oh, we know you are the
Oh.
pettiest person in the world.
I don't. I can't remember that. My memory doesn't go that far back. So.
Thank you.
I remember when someone doesn't make an interview.
Oh yeah, you got stood up.
Yeah, he stood me up. He stood us all up.
So did you you spread the word out to the world, and you're like, "Come on, everybody, look at this interview," and then like,
bro, we promoted this shit. We had flyers and everything ready, and then this man did not show up, and I was butthurt.
You could have turned it into something though, man. You should have had
we did. We still had mad viewers. It was great.
you should have printed out his face and just put it on a popsicle stick or something, you know?
Like you're fucking missing. Yeah. See, missing in action. Now I had a fucking popsicle stick face. Photoshop your ass. But no, it's all good.
Who's the big winner of the draft so far?
Dude.
Is there a definitive, or is it like a group of five teams or 10 teams?
Carolina, Houston up until their last pick. Like
Dude,
Houston was turning me on until their last pick. Like I was like half Chubb, and then I'm like, like after Houston made their last pick, I was like, fuck Houston now.
I would say Carolina,
the
Bears,
the Chargers, the Bears, Houston,
Jacksonville.
You know, it's just like a fantasy draft. Everyone has the best team after the draft.
Yeah, everyone has the best team after the draft. It's when these motherfuckers have to actually get on the field when it's like, oh god.
The clear losers are the Raiders.
Are they?
Well, they always lose every draft. That's going to be a fun article for someone.
How come Mike Mayock makes so much sense when he's on NFL Network, but then when he's in charge, he's making bonehead picks?
Bro.
Because he falls under pressure. He probably can't take the pressure of having.
It is a ton of pressure, man.
It is a lot of pressure.
It wouldn't be for me. I'll tell you that.
Oh no, for me, I'd start doing crazy shit.
It's a no-brainer job. I'd be I mean, come on, how do you not trade down? I would have 2 first-round picks every single year.
Bro,
that's just how I would roll.
Because I'm always in win now mode. Like even in fantasy, so like in Dynasty, I let everyone else go and get the rookie hype. And I will keep a fairly young team. Like otherwise, like I'll still roster rookies, you know. But like these are guys that aren't gonna like until they're proven. I'm not fucking starting. I'm not rushing out there. Like I keep my dynasty rosters like in fantasy like very old school style where it's like earn your spot rookie. Like I love in dynasty for everyone to go and take the young guys that are unproven yet. And it's like, well, I told you that was gonna happen.
I don't like beards or mustaches or facial hair, so I like my team young. I'll take the hit on the first year. That's how my dynasty philosophy is. Just
I was gonna do that as soon as I get done.
First round, aim for picks in that first year. Collect for the following year. I'm all discombobulated right now. My wife's been screaming at me. Like right now. She's going out and there's like 2 kids in the house and they might be running down here soon. So
it's okay. It's okay.
So I don't know. My dynasty philosophy as the Jets are about to make their pick is I like young guys, man. I like the youth. I like the young guys. I take a mulligan. First year is always a mulligan for me. I'm not a win now guy. I'm a win, year 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guy. I'm not a win right now guy.
Nope, I have to win right now. There's money involved.
No, man. I like the fact that you can build that first year. You're working. Yeah, first of all, you have your startup draft.
I mean, because the pot grows too, though. The pot grows in Dynasty. You don't keep the same fucking pot year in, year out. Like it grows as you keep growing the league. Jalen Taiwan, edge to the Minnesota Vikings. Jets are on the clock.
I'm going to break the Jets news. Ready?
Oh, I'm ready for it.
I'm breaking the Jets. I am breaking it. Here it goes.
NFL draft weekend. This is the shit that I'm always ready for.
Dude. Yeah, man. I pounded hard on night 1. So I was kind of out of it yesterday.
Jalen Twyman. That's a great pick by Minnesota.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, all right.
Yeah, that is a good pick by Minnesota.
I really like Jalen Twyman. When he was playing at Pitt, he was amazing.
This is the Jets pick that they got from the Raiders.
Let's do this.
This is so cool because this is the closest to the most excitement that we get. Like for us,
the pick is in. I'm gonna know it. The pick is in. I'm gonna know it any second here.
Nice.
Here we go.
Like they're not actually playing football, but you know what? It's like it's close. Like you know, this is the strategy behind them actually playing football.
The pick is in for you.
He's saying
Jets.
I got the pick is into here on ESPN.
All right, let's reload this.
Brandon Eccles, DB.
Brandon Eccles, DB. Yeah. I don't like it.
Who's he?
That's why I'm saying I don't like it.
I'm not the biggest fan of the pick either.
What sucks about him? Is he like a special teams guy?
I mean, at this point, you're really just taking.
It's sixth round. Even in rookie draft, you're just like, whatever.
One, he went to Kentucky, which is always very, very worrisome when it comes to a corner because he didn't play with the greatest of competition. Size is 5'11", 178.
He must be a special teams guy then. Or something. Can he return kicks?
No, never return kicks.
Yeah.
He's more of a slot corner, I'll tell you that much. So as a slot corner, he'll be good. He'll be effective. He blitzes a lot as a corner. It's okay. It's something that Robert Saleh can take advantage of. It's a very Robert Saleh.
Saleh's famous for getting something out of nothing.
Nothing.
It's a very Robert Saleh pick because it's a chess piece that he can use. He reminds me a lot of Mike Hilton. That's like his ceiling.
Okay.
That's his ceiling.
If you can accomplish that, I mean, you can't complain about Mike Hilton output. I mean, Mike Hilton came in when the Steelers, all the Steelers guys got injured, and he put on. So I mean, yeah, I'm not hating.
Jets pick again in 7 picks. The New York Giants are back on the clock.
Arizona at 210 and 223.
Ooh.
Let's watch the Giants. Let's watch the Giants do some stupid shit.
This is the pick they got from Marcus.
Oh, here's the Eccles, Brendan Eccles. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. I'm watching the NFL Network. He's like a cornerback, but they show him like that was the wrong guy. That wasn't fucking Brandon Eccles.
No,
they showed the wrong highlight. I'm like, I don't know what I'm watching here. This is the guy sacking the quarterback.
That was Jalen Twyman a Pitt.
You watching NFL Network?
Yeah. I was Jalen Twyman at Pitt.
Did not look like Brandon Eccles.
Man is cautiously choose a bowl cut. Makes bad decisions. That's right, Bogart. Seahawks draft looks gross. A reach for an undersized wide receiver, then a cornerback that can't play outside. Have to weigh in. Adam
Giants.
The pick is in for the Giants.
Yeah.
The Giants are gonna go another fucking receiver.
Oh, it's a good corner. I like it. Rodarius Williams.
Rodarius Williams, Oklahoma State. Yeah.
Good pick. Good pick.
I just feel like Dave Gettleman he just looks like a Saturday Night Live character, you know?
Oh shit. Yeah, Gettleman will always
he looks like a parody of himself. You know, he sits there and he's just like, nah, hey, Packy Cat, the famous Mackett, yeah. I can't. That's the worst accent in sports.
That's fucking hilarious. I can't stand Gettleman, but I mean, hey, that's a nice pickup for the Giants.
They've had a pretty good draft, yeah.
I love that pick.
I mean, where are you at on Tony?
I fucking can't stand the Tony pick.
I'm indifferent on it. I think that if you wanted a
second round guy that you reached in the first.
I mean, I mean, where's he going in a Superflex draft? Okay, not. I'm not talking about where is he going in what draft pick.
Superflex redraft or Superflex Dynasty? A Dynasty starter.
Superflex Dynasty.
Superflex Dynasty. Not on my team.
Who is he? No. I'm not saying like what. Who is he going in front of? Is what I'm saying. Like, who are you taking Tony in front of?
Darius Slayton.
He's probably going around the 8th or 9th round, my guess.
Oh, okay. Now, how about a rookie draft?
Rookie draft.
Yeah, out of taking De'Ami Brown ahead of him.
Probably early round 2 in a rookie draft. Mid round 2.
Yeah, early round 2, mid round 2.
I mean, but we're talking Rashad Bateman or Tony?
Rashad Bateman all day.
Tylan Wallace or Tony?
Ooh,
Another Ravens
had to
receiver.
go both Ravens receivers, huh?
Yeah, let's go.
There, I would go probably Tony for the guaranteed targets.
Yeah,
just because of the commitment. Yeah, the draft capital.
That's the only reason why I would go Tony. But I wouldn't be surprised if Wallace outplays Tony, and I would end up punching the air. That would.
Okay, let me ask you this:
Chris Evans,
Rondale Moore, or Kadarius Tony?
I feel like I want Rondale Moore just because of the pass to run
ratio.
Yeah,
getting the same height guy basically. I'll take my chances on Moore.
I will take Rondale Moore. Yes.
Oh, I actually am shocked about that because
I am also a giant hater.
Chris Evans.
I hated
Chris Evans of Cincinnati out of Michigan.
73 rushing yards in 6 games. He averaged about 12 yards. He averaged about 11 yards a game or 12 yards a game. This guy averaged 12 yards a game. He played 7 games.
I think
he averaged 12 yards a game, and he got drafted in the NFL. How about that?
Wait, who?
Chris Evans.
Damn.
His 2020 stat line is awesome.
Fucking abysmal. That's like one whole carry.
It's like one catch.
Yeah, it's like one catch. Like
16
maybe he can catch the ball.
That's fucking awful. Buffalo's on the clock.
Both of you.
The Bungles bungled.
You want to come say hi? You can say hi one time, and that's it. One time. Both of you knuckleheads. Get over here. Get over here, turkeys. Come on. I'm bringing a couple ladies on the pod here. This is Cassidy and Chanel.
Hi.
And they run off.
Nah, everybody brings their kids on the pod. It's like, yo, we're here, we're chilling for
well, I mean, daytime, you gotta expect it. Yeah, we generally record. The Hot Sauce Pod generally records at nighttime. After I'm usually waiting for her to go to sleep before I run down here and set up.
Yeah, all my pods are usually at night. So it even threw my wife off because like even this morning she was like, "Oh, you're not able to do anything." I'm like, "I'm sorry, I just gotta get to this one day. I get to this one day, and tomorrow we are gonna go window shop so hard." Oh, you got the angry orange?
This is real party now when the annoying orange makes an appearance.
The annoying orange. The annoying orange. That's what it was.
Very funny. All right, hit the road, Jack.
But nah.
She's on the outro. My daughter Cassidy is actually the voice. She's a part of the intro and the outro. All right,
that's what's up. That's what's up.
That's part of the intro and the outro of the Hot Sauce Pod. The Dynasty Hot Sauce Pod at Dynasty Hot Sauce on Twitter. I'm about to crack some skulls right now. All right, get out.
Get
out of here.
I like the plug. I like the plug. You know.
Get over here, Chanel. You want to say hello? No? All right, good. Why don't you be more like Chanel? Get out of here.
Anybody have the Bills pick?
Nope, and then right back. The Bills are about to go right now.
All right.
Kenny Yeboah is still on the board.
All right, get out of here. All right, that's enough. That's
Gotta love it.
Get out of here. You're on YouTube right now. YouTube, she's not allowed to watch, by the way. Get out of here.
Hey, that's a good thing. That's done right.
You know what? She started acting different, and we were like, hold on a second. What are you watching on YouTube? And we're like, what? This ain't Peppa Pig.
Exactly, yo.
It's like Peppa Pig where they're like burning, like, flamethrowers and stuff like that. Like,
exactly. It was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what does this have to do with your ABCs? Like, no. No, man. YouTube for kids is weird, man. The fact that the fact that anyone can make content, like, no, that's the problem. Yo, what is this? What is this biscuit sandwich? And why is Reggie Miller in a commercial? honey butter chicken biscuit from Wendy's. I don't think I've ever gotten Wendy's breakfast. I think I've done it once. No, I don't think I've gotten Wendy's breakfast. I might have to get that because Reggie Miller endorsed it. And he's a great
Marquez
three-point shooter.
Stevenson from Houston.
Marquez Stevenson?
Buffalo adds receiver.
Nice.
What's his
Nice.
name?
Buffalo doesn't need receivers.
Marquez Stevenson.
Marquez Stevenson.
I haven't heard of him.
He's a deep threat.
He's out of University of Houston.
The old
8
deep
times.
sleeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're taking a Houston kid and shipping him up to Buffalo. Good job.
They did
job.
the same thing with Ed Oliver last year.
It's like
yeah.
Ed
yeah.
Oliver, and Ed Oliver. I feel like I watched the draft last year and I was like, oh man, I'm like, I don't want to face this guy twice a season.
It was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago. Now that you met, because I remember what I was doing 2 years ago. And yeah, when they drafted him, I was like, dang it, man. I'm like, I do not want to face that guy twice a year.
Unfortunately, my whole life is
Quentin
documented.
Williams that draft.
No.
You got
Get
Quentin
outta
Williams that draft, so it's not
Get
not bad.
Get the hell out on here.
Yo, look, the amount of advertisers that are paying to have their ads played right now on ESPN for the draft is insane.
I want to make it very clear. Tay Gowan has been the best player available since pick 85.
Is
On
that
Him
the
and Kenny Yaboa. Shy
That's the
Smith
Buckeye?
gone. What? Shy Smith went to Carolina? Cool.
I'm about to get flamed.
I was already so there's a big blank
Yo,
space
Kate
right
Johnson's
like
still
right here
available.
behind me
I'm
right now.
about to flame me.
There was a Sam Darnold fathead right behind me that I tore down night one of the draft.
Oh, shit.
And this is the other fathead stuff that they also include in the box, but I left that up there. But yeah, man.
I
Sam
see a
Darnold.
Sam Darnold flag at the top right.
Oh, dang it. Yep.
Yep, right there. Yep.
I took down him. I just
talking about Jack Wilson.
Hey, can you want yes, see what she just said? Shouldn't we be talking about Zach Wilson? My 5-year-old
Yo,
my
your
5-year-old daughter
five-year-old
just said that.
Your 5-year-old is raised right. I cannot wait for the day that my kid runs up in the middle of the stream. Dad, shouldn't we be talking about Washington football right now? You know what? You damn right, daughter. You damn right, son. You know what? Go play with some Legos or something. Shit. That's parenting done right. She deserves a fruit snack.
All right, get out of here. Come on. Hey, how upset? Okay, let's talk about Sam Darnold. Let's get your view on Sam Darnold. Do we still root for Sam Darnold?
No.
Why not? Come on. All right.
Hey, at least he
guys,
answered the
get outta
question. He answered the question.
Daddy.
Love you, babe.
Daddy, just get some.
All right.
Mm.
Hit the road, Jack. You're
You're being a kid.
I know. She's got a friend sleeping over tonight.
Oh, dude, that's always exciting.
Yeah, I know. So she's all hyped up right now. Hey.
That
Cool. Racing McMath. Highway speed.
bro, that's when you pull out the leverage of, do you still want to have your sleepover?
I know. You want Chanel to go home? Yeah. Chanel, how many chicks did you bring with you today? Yeah. So my wife's friend from college came to visit for the night, who lives up in Binghamton, New York, and she brought 6 chicks in a box, like miniature chickens with her. And they're in the garage right now.
That is crazy. That is hilarious.
The Titans just made a good pick. They picked up a great receiver.
Who did they get?
Racing
Oh,
McMath.
Racy McMath.
He's 6'2", 220 that runs a 4.3. High weight speed.
There's still wide receiver value available, and I'm here for it.
All right, hold on.
Along with Felipe Franks.
Shut up. Not the Jorts boy. Not
Jorts for
boy.
days. Who rocks Jorts? Felipe rocks Jorts. Oh man. Gotta love it.
Okay,
Gotta love it.
let's talk about Myles Gaskin.
Oh, value just
RB just, I mean,
What
his
else?
value in Dynasty and
Who
everything.
who's left to threaten him or anything like free agency? I mean, do
Salvon
you think they had their sights? I feel like Denver sniped Javonte Williams from them.
Salvon Ahmed is still there.
Yeah, he was great last year.
In
yeah,
2
all
games.
right.
For 3 games.
So no, Gaskins is pretty much the play down there. Like that is your play. Unless they make a trade like in the middle of the season that just thwarts that. But
Gaskin was God. You know what? He was just such an afterthought. He was like a Chuba Hubbard, almost like a. I mean, where's Chuba going now? Nowhere.
Carolina.
He's going to everyone that has CMAC.
Carolina drafted. Okay. I'm sitting here getting closer to this Cardinals pick and it's stressing me out.
You like the 210th pick. Are you that? How? This isn't going to be earth shattering for you, right?
I want Tay Gowan.
Picking now. I love an offensive lineman.
If they take Tay Gowan, I will be a very happy man.
I feel like this point in the draft, you just want just trenches guys. Just a guy that they go in there and for 4 plays in a game at this point.
Play dirty.
Look, I wouldn't hate a defensive lineman either, but if Tay Gowan is available in the 6th round, you have to take Tay Gowan.
You've been talking about Trey Gowan for a long time.
I really have because I have a 3rd round grade on.
Yeah,
I have a 3rd round grade on the kid.
Ooh.
That's why I keep talking about. He's the last player I have a 3rd round grade on in this draft, and he's been sitting here for.
Hey, how do you like? Now that I have you to myself here, how do you like that Vera Tucker pick? I'm going to analyze all my Jets picks.
Love it. You kick him into inside. You kick him into guard. You now have him, Mekhi Becton.
They locked up the left side.
Yeah, whoever else you want to play on that line, you've locked up that left side. You're going to help out Zach Wilson. Now you're getting a receiving core, Michael Carter. I still believe in Chris Herndon. I think he can be a valuable tight end option.
It's surprising they did not go tight end because that was the kind of the talk leading up to the draft. I feel like that the guys that I love Joe Douglas because he's not. It doesn't sound like he's reaching at all. It just seems like he's just waiting and playing the card he was the hand he was dealt.
Yeah. Minshew unfortunately does not have that market anymore. Landon Young to the Saints. So that if anything will happen, it'll be after June 1st. June 1st, you'll start seeing moves happen again.
Yes. Maybe the Julio trade, you think, happens?
Yeah, Julio, Aaron Rodgers, like big things will happen before the kickoff of the season. Rod says, "Yo, hear me out," and I'm not trying to be biased. Would it be dumb to say Pat is the best true tight end in the class since Pitts is damn near a receiver hybrid? No,
Tommy
no,
Tremble.
no,
That doesn't make any sense.
no,
because he's not. He's a tight end.
No, it's still Pitts. It's Pitts no matter what. But
to be fair, Pitts only lined up in line 5% of the time last year.
I get that, but
like 60% of his snaps.
That's just how Florida chose to use him. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's how NFL teams are going to choose to use him.
The fact that the Falcons turned down most likely that Niners offer,
and just
is Pitts worth the 2 extra first round? The haul that
we have to wait and see.
Yeah,
that is a wait and see because we've never seen a prospect like Kyle Pitts.
You tell me if when's the last time that a rookie could come in at the tight end position and really turn up? Like I feel like Pitts could really do it. So yeah, it's worth it.
So this is my thing. I think Kyle Pitts is going to struggle this year just because the learning curve at the tight end position is very, very drastic.
It is.
You look at all of the tight end prospects that have came in the past few years. Noah Fant struggled his first year. TJ Hawkinson, who was the 8th overall pick, struggled his first year. Even George Kittle struggled his first few years in the league. I know he was a lower round pick, so he takes time to develop. But top tier tight ends usually take a few years to develop and grow into their groove. You saw Hawkinson kind of do that this year. He had 10 touchdowns. He had 60 catches, I believe, for like 800 yards. So he blossomed in that second year. Very similar to what I think is going to happen with Kyle Pitts. I'm fading him in fantasy this year for that exact reason. Could it change? Yes, because we've never seen a prospect like Kyle Pitts, but it's still different.
No, I'm with that. Marcus Grant, what is the best DC movie and why is it Birds of Prey? Come on, man. The Snyder cut, bro. Jonathan Marshall. Jonathan
Marshall to
the Jets. Yep, the Jets just got their pick.
2 picks away from Arizona.
Yep. We have Chicago, LA, and then Arizona next.
If LA snipes me, I'm gonna be so mad. They already took Robert Rochelle.
Sixth round is moving at a sorry. Sixth round is going at a very
Ooh,
low
the pick is in for the Jets. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario?
Yeah, I love that. I love that you just went there. That was awesome. That was it. That's smart. Yeah.
Jonathan Marshall.
Yep.
IDL, Arkansas, great value.
DT.
Most people had him as a 4th rounder.
Nice. That's what I feel like. There's going to be some a lot of diamonds in the rough just because of the lack of
you want to hear
availability
an even better stat? He scored a 999 on the Raz out of a perfect 10. That's a very, very good score.
The Jets have plenty of defensive tackles.
As an athletic score, that is 2nd out of 309 defensive tackles in the past 20 years.
Okay, then.
And
his 4 QB hits in 2020 led the team.
It's Arkansas, man. It's Arkansas.
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 Here we go.
Oh man.
Ooh, Seattle, Jacksonville, and the coveted Arizona 210th pick.
Yo, let's see what the Bears do. Yo, shout out to that Saturday Night Live skit for giving us that classic memory of all time.
How you shaking out that the quarterback position, the rookie QBs? Is it Justin Fields is where now?
Justin Fields should start.
Yeah.
I don't care. Hey, look, the red rifle can do whatever he wants. That rifle is not calibrated correctly. He's been misfiring way too much. So keep that out of here. Just rock out with Justin Fields.
The NFL tunes are coming out. Penei Sewell just got his animation. He just posted it. Beautiful. Gotta love it. Gosh, I love draft weekend. Oh, I miss being a part of draft weekend.
Seattle just traded up.
No way. Oh, damn. I just saw that. I just looked up. I looked down, I looked up, and then the logo changed. That's crazy. That's fucking bananas.
Don't be who I think it is. If you ever compare, Connor, Andy Dalton to Alex Smith ever again.
Do not ever. No. They moved up for Trey Smith. They're probably like, you know what? We've had enough of this.
Please don't be. Not interdivisional 2 times. Not interdivisional 2 times in the same day. Don't be who I think it is. Please be offensive line. Trey Smith, do it. Stone Forsythe, do it. Watch Arizona take Kenny Yeboah or something like that.
Yeah. Bro, so really quick, man. I just
you actually need to hear this. It looks like Deshaun Watson is not playing this year.
Send it to me in DM. Whatever you have.
It's from Rappaport. Or no, Schefter. Schefter reported it.
Damn. Bro, it's crazy. I'm checking out. I just check out the PFF stream.
It's Stone Forsythe. It's Stone Forsythe. Okay.
It's Stone Forsythe. They went Stone Forsythe.
Cool. Cool. He's off the board. Cool. Now, one more team to not do it to me. Arizona, don't be stupid.
I haven't. Oh,
When he gets there, you take him.
So yeah, I haven't gotten a Schefter or a Rappaport alert about it yet.
It's not a tweet.
Oh,
It wasn't a tweet. He said it on air on the on some stream, something somewhere.
load up David Mills, bro. So really quick, I'm just like checking out like PFF's like stream really quick, bro, just for the fuck of it, and like, bro, the fact they got 3.2K fucking people just watching their shit, like 3,256 people watching their shit right now. That is insane.
I just ordered a pizza
Hell yes, that's how you do it.
and mozzarella sticks.
Nice.
Why are you saying sorry? Why are you saying sorry, Connor?
What?
Is Jacksonville on the clock? Jalen Camp just went
Jalen
to
Camp,
Jacksonville.
yeah.
Jalen Camp, no!
4-4-40, 6-1, 4-4-40.
It happened! It happened! It happened! I told y'all he was going today. I said it was fucking happening, baby.
Okay, cool.
I'm
Arizona.
out. I missed out on this inside joke. Fill me in, and everyone else that doesn't know what you're talking about.
He loves Jalen Camp.
I fucking love Jalen Camp, bro. I got a hold of his tape 2 weeks ago, and I was like, why the fuck am I just now getting sent this in my email, bro? Like, I was like legitimately tripping out. Like, because like homie is nice. It's just injuries that kept him off the field.
Kylan Hiller, take Allen. Kylan Hiller, take Allen.
Oh,
yeah. Now it's got to be Kylan. Now.
Dude, Buffalo's got 2 in a row coming up.
The Jags.
You think Arizona with the Kylan Hill pick, and then he just emerges?
Yep.
Because
I'm
everyone else
Chase
having their
Edmonds
team's going to get hurt.
I'm not a Chase Edmonds believer.
I would love to be a Chase Edmonds believer, but he keeps getting hurt. Now you can't root for a guy like that.
He keeps getting hurt as a backup. Why does that make you think he can be a 3-down back?
Right.
And you know Benjamin didn't play a snap last year.
Right.
Not a single snap.
He did it already.
I don't
know. Kids distract me.
Picks in.
Hey. Cassidy.
Arizona's pick is in. Don't be something stupid.
Good, man. Duval, man. Good job, Jags. Good job, Jags. Trevor Lawrence is going to light that kid up. That kid is that's a late round steal right there.
Pick is in.
Like, I have nothing negative to say about that. I couldn't even think of anything negative to say about Jalen Camp to Duval if I had to try. Like, in all honesty, Tim Anderson Grand Slam, that's good for my fantasy team. Thank goodness.
Wait, Tim Anderson's got a Grand Slam?
Yep.
Timmy! My boy, it's my favorite baseball player.
Your White Sox suck.
You suck.
I love you, though. It's okay.
That's big, bro. All right. Now, Arizona, come on, take Allen.
I've been consistently drafting Jay Van Hawkins in like the 3rd round of all of these mock drafts rookie mock drafts I've been doing, and it looks like he's going to be more of maybe a 4th rounder at this point.
Oh yeah, that draft day will do that to you.
How about Ramondre Stevens season?
Bro, Ramondre is about to go off. When that pick happened, I was like, shit.
The Arizona pick will not come in.
Hey, where'd you order your pizza and Mott 6 from, bro? Larry?
Oh, baby, that was a Joe's Pizza in Summit, New Jersey.
Nice.
Oh, their pizza's good. I was gonna go with just the regular place, but I was like, you know what? I want some good pizza tonight. I want some good pizza. And plus, we got some visitors that are down from Binghamton, New York.
Demukaji, really?
So I want to order some
good,
some good pizza for them.
Yeah, you always gotta do the good stuff when
my
the guests
wife
are in time.
My wife and her friend went out to eat somewhere. I have no idea where they went, and she was just like, "Come upstairs and watch the girls," and I was like, "Send them down here." That's why I got two. That's why I'm staring at two 5-year-old girls right now in the distance.
Victor
Hey,
Demukaji.
all about that dad life. Yeah, Victor Demukaji.
Oh.
I don't like it.
He's a 6'2" edge.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
Y'all are just doing stupid shit.
Yeah, thank you for finally admitting it, because I've been saying it all draft.
So you're not a fan of Victor Dimukeji?
No,
not really.
Even though he led his team in sacks in
the Duke.
18-19.
Duke.
Yeah, it's Duke, bro. Like it's Duke.
He averaged 10 sacks a game.
10 sacks a game?
10 sacks a season. Sorry.
Season. Yeah.
I'm like
that Guinness.
I'm 6 of these in here, so. And
he's a good athlete. He's just not technically sound.
Hey, if you're all on Twitter, follow me at FF Larry Monkey and listen to my podcast at Dynasty Hot Sauce, the Dynasty Hot Sauce podcast.
Do you make your own hot sauce? Oh, Demetric Felton to the Browns.
Wow, nice. I do not make my own hot sauce, but it is something that I am considering. And I'm working it out in my head right now. Yes, I'm thinking about a Dynasty hot sauce.
You should, man. All right, Buffalo with back-to-back here. I'm trying to fucking get my own rum.
So the Browns went with Demetric Felton. What did they call him?
I mean, he's gonna be a halfback. I mean, they're gonna. Like I guess they drafted him as a halfback, is what PFF is saying. But
yep, running back Demetric Felton. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean,
no, that's not a good idea. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I have to yell.
You're good. So it looks like he's gonna be what, RB3 back there.
Okay. The only reason he's labeled as a running back is because of that's what PFF has him labeled as. He's probably gonna play a slot in
maybe a jack of all trades type of guy.
He is
Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
Cass.
Connor's saying that according to ESPN, he got drafted as a wide receiver.
I would believe that. That's probably what he's going to play.
That's very, very interesting.
Oh, why Demukaji, whatever.
Buffalo with these back-to-back.
Where are you drafting Tutu Atwell?
Nowhere.
He will not be on my team.
When he dies on a football field, I'll be there to laugh.
I'll be laughing at other people. Yeah. Fucking get ready for this.
Talk about the first 10 wide receivers off the board. There are some
questionable shit.
Yeah. I mean, Dwayne Eskridge. How about that?
I love Dwayne Eskridge, though.
Dude, I did not think Dwayne Eskridge. I didn't like him that high. No.
Over Terrace Marshall was the question that I had.
Yeah, that's what ticked me off.
See, these guys with their medicals and all that, and this is nonsense. Oh, I don't know. Listen, how long do you need a guy for? 3 years, if best. And if you feel like he's not giving you what he wants, but if you feel like he's going to drop dead on the field, get 2 years out of him and trade him.
Yeah, you could trade him, or there's a thing called cutting. It sucks to have someone's job just ruined like that. But God,
Kadarius Toney was the wide receiver 4. If you're going to according to the draft,
a lot of people had him listed as their wide receiver 4, though. which is nuts.
I did
Really?
I did not.
A lot of people were saying he was their wide receiver 4. He was my wide
I had
receiver.
Bateman. I had Bateman as wide receiver 4.
He was like my wide receiver 8.
I think I had Tony as like wide receiver 7. Yeah.
I definitely had Bateman as 4. Marshall was 5.
Like, I mean, you guys can go on Instagram and check. Like, I mean, my rankings are up there, but like, yeah. Dude, Khalil Herbert is still floating out there. What are we doing?
Like Marvin Wilson is still available too. He was going to be a first-round pick last year if he declared.
Like, DeMar Hamlin, safety.
Good pick. Got a pick.
Alrighty. What are you gonna do here with this other pick, Buffalo? You flipping this or what?
Usually the first pick takes longer if they're keeping both of them because then they turn in the second one right after.
Exactly.
Like that's what Atlanta did a couple picks
ago, yeah.
This is my first season not doing fantasy baseball, and I don't miss it at all.
Dude, I'm doing.
We're talking first season in
year.
25 years.
Dude, I'm doing fantasy baseball this year, and I'm actually kind of enjoying it. I did drop Soroka now, but you know, I'm not even enjoying it. Not now. I should have been dropped Soroka as soon as he got injured. Just like not dealing with it. But I was wanting to see if it was going to be, a 10-day IL, and it wasn't. So,
all right, let's pivot back here. Who you got, Rondell Moore or Terrace Marshall?
Terrace Marshall all day. I'm a Terrace Marshall shooter. I'm a Terrace Marshall shooter. Like,
I think because of landing spot, I'm going to go Rondell Moore.
I get that, I
just think that everybody in Carolina is going to seep up targets.
Dude, like.
I mean, you get the mouths to feed there in Arizona. Not that you don't in Carolina, because you do.
AJ Green is going to be hurt by week 5. Christian Kirk goes in and out of the lineup.
His toe will flare. He'll have a toe flare up.
Right. Christian Kirk has an ankle sprain every single year. So there you go. There's your wide receiver 2. There's instant pathway to wide receiver 2 immediately. I bet by week 8, Rondell lines up as a wide receiver 2 at least once to start.
Are you drafting Devonta Smith anywhere?
What? Why are
if I have the chance?
Why are people fading Najee? Why is fantasy Twitter already talking about fading Najee, bro? What the fuck did Najee ever do to anyone? Like,
Najee Harris.
Arizona's draft. Yeah. When the picks have happened, I've been very, very critical of them, but they've grown on me slowly. The Victor pick, however, is not going to grow on me. I am against that one. The Zaven Collins pick, I understand because they're transitioning their defense into more of a Leo scheme. And Rondell Moore, I like the value. Mid-second was fair. And he can be a jack-of-all-trades type of receiver. So,
yo, if you're fading, if you're fading Najee, if anyone's fading Najee just because he's with the Steelers, I'll take him.
I'll take him too. In Dynasty, give me Najee.
Give me Najee all day. Like you're bugging if you don't think that I'm gonna take shares of Najee right now.
Right. Talking about Najee Harris?
Yeah, bro. I just
fade him because
it's 1, 2, 3 in a super flex. Now I understand if you were loaded at quarterback in a super flex, which you should be in a super flex dynasty league, because I'm a dynasty guy. So it's whenever I start talking, it's coming from a dynasty perspective. I feel like if you already have 3 or 4 quarterbacks and you have the 1, 2, 3, you should go Trevor Lawrence, Najee Harris, Jamar Chase. Bam, bam, bam.
Okay.
Dude,
so you want to hear the worst dynasty team ever?
I don't know.
I want to hear this. I picked up this orphan this offseason, and I haven't been able to do anything yet. This is the team. Baker Mayfield, Kenyon Drake, David Montgomery, Mike Evans, Amari Cooper, Brandon Cooks, Blake Jarwin, Jared Goff, Jamison Crowder, and Marvin Jones.
Well, it's already your fault for not trading Jamison Crowder.
Yeah.
And
no, I tried. Nobody in the league's been active.
Wait, it's not your fault depending on time that you assume this team. How long?
That was my next question. That was exactly my next question. When did you take this orphan over?
maybe a month ago, but nobody's
Okay.
been active in the league.
Yeah.
Nobody's been active in the league.
Nobody gives a fuck right now. Yeah.
Okay, this is my next question. Is it a sleeper league?
Yes.
Bam. I'm an MFL guy, but I'm in a few sleeper leagues, and I tend to not. I'm not as engaged in sleeper as I probably should be, but I don't. I'm
Sleeper's
not.
my everything. I love Sleeper.
That's your go-to. Yeah.
So Sleeper became the 101 when I think it's mainly because of a commissioner that I had. Sleeper became my 101 because I learned that commissioners had an easier time managing the league to make it a better experience. I come from before I made this my full-time job. Like now, this is what I do. Is run this network. But before that, when I was working in corporate America, I got introduced like with fantasy football being close like friends and shit. When I started playing and I started getting into like the analytics side of things and doing this, I learned that it was easier for a lot of fantasy managers to customize on Sleeper and do things on Sleeper. Whereas they are about to go crazy. That is dope. But and then like it just I don't know. It just became easier to manage leagues for me, and I can run multiple leagues all on the same map.
Rashad Wild Goose Jr. just went.
You said that Wild Goose was gonna go, and
How is anyone's last name Wild Goose?
His last name is Wild Goose. I don't.
Yeah.
If I am coming into the United States, coming through Ellis Island, and they give you the form to fill out,
I'm not.
and they're like,
Wild Goose
what's
on
your
that
name?
form.
And this is it. Boom, you're setting it in stone. The rest of the generations, I'm upset that my family didn't fucking write down Wild Goose.
Hey, maybe he was already. Maybe they were already here first.
Wild Goose. Maybe that's the Native American last name.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad for not understanding that one. Perhaps, Wild Goose. Holy
dude, I live in Colorado, man. Like, so
right now,
I got you. Yeah, right now, yeah. I live in Colorado Springs. That's hence.
Guess what?
Okay,
this is great. The Jets play the Broncos this year in Denver. I will be at that game,
dude.
So we'll make sure we connect.
Yeah, let's.
My brother-in-law, who is a physical therapist, my brother-in-law is they moved out there, and he's my Jet. He's the guy that got me the Jets, the Sam Darnold fathead. Anyway,
hey,
we will be out there as soon as the schedule comes out. That's the weekend I will be out in Colorado. Yes.
Dude, we'll definitely link up and fucking hit up the game because like I'll be fully vaxxed. Like I get my second dose 11th on the 11th. So
I mean, I'm fully vaccinated. I'm excited about it. It's a whole weight off your shoulders when you get it done. You're just like, okay, now that I know that I'm not probably going to die.
Yeah, now that I'm keeping other people around me safe. Really quick, Cole Van Lannon out of Wisconsin tackle just went to Green Bay.
Ooh.
And now Tennessee's on the clock with Pitt, Chicago, and Indianapolis up next. But I'll continue, bro. My fault.
Oh, well, my I forgot what I was talking about. That's how that works with me. I forget. That's why I interrupt people too.
Oh, dude, I have ADD.
I just remembered. I'll be back. So man, I'll be in Denver. I feel like I want to connect with the Superflex dude. I don't know if you're familiar with John Hogue. He lives out there, and I want to get together with all my my Twitter virtual buddies.
Dude, there's a bunch of us out here. There's a when I first came into the industry, this state had nobody representing it. Like there was nobody, and then like all of a sudden, there's like 10 of us now. It's like pretty dope. Like it's like this group where it's like, oh, like you're here in Colorado. Like everyone's in Fort Collins for some reason. I'm in Colorado Springs.
Nice. Well, I don't know. Cambridge, does that ring a bell?
Whoa.
I don't think I said that completely wrong. I don't know where this guy lives. I don't know.
It's either Denver, Aurora, Boulder, Fort Collins.
It's got like two names, I think.
But Colorado.
There's a W involved.
Oh, Windsor.
There's a W. What?
Wait, no. You said it has 2 names.
You're gonna make me text him right now. I'm gonna text
Yeah, you should text him.
Okay, so would you like to buy some more?
him.
fish?
JT.
No, not really. I don't want to waste your store because I know.
Brady Breeze. That's a dope name. Brady Breeze, safety out of Oregon to the Tennessee Titans.
Are you fucking kidding me? Someone has named that?
Yeah, someone's name is really Brady
That poor
Breeze.
kid.
Right?
That poor kid was never destined to play football.
I mean, he's a safety,
Somebody's
so I'm
name is
sure,
Brady Breeze. Are you
I'm sure
kidding
he's
me?
a hard-hitting motherfucker. Yeah, like, I mean, Brady Breeze, safety, like a safety.
He couldn't cut it at QB, clearly.
Yeah, right, because it sounds like a quarterback's name for real. Oh, man.
Why didn't the Bucks draft that kid?
Right? I know. You gotta get a little, have Brady, the Brady Breeze, like, that's, I'm
I
sorry.
cannot wait. I cannot wait for Sam Darnold to connect with Dan Arnold for a touchdown.
Time for you to come back.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't know if they're going to do it now that they picked up the Notre Dame tight end.
Tight end, yeah. I think Dan Arnold stays in Arizona.
No, he's on Carolina already.
Oh,
dude.
yeah, he is on Carolina. Damn it. Fuck.
J Love is like passing out over here. Come on, man. Dan Arnold.
No,
what are your
I'm
thoughts on him?
I'm checking my phone.
Dan Arnold, dude. Let's hear it.
Oh, Dan Arnold, somebody. Oh my God, man.
Let me hear your Dan Arnold love.
Quincy Roche,
Does there have
edge
to be any?
to Pittsburgh.
He fumbled a lot.
That could be corrected. Come on.
Can it though?
He's a pass catching tight end.
He fumbled like 4 times last year.
What, 7 targets?
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
No, sadly, he had like 60.
Dude, Sam Darnold to Dan Arnold. That is, if there's a t-shirt, I'm gonna tell Meridian Global to make that fucking t-shirt.
It's Tommy Tremble.
I like that.
They already drafted a tight end.
Yeah. The Bears are on the clock right now.
You got any Rum Boys merch anywhere?
Rumboys.com. We sure
Yeah?
do. Yeah.
Let's pump it up, baby. Let's do it. Come on, bring it up. How come I don't know this? I'm a brand new listener.
Bro, you gotta hit up rumboys.com.
Brady Breeze.
Gotta go and click our merch and you know, we got masks, we got everything from masks to where hold on, where's my mask? Actually. Yeah, we got masks to keep you guys safe that aren't vaccinated yet. And even still, you should fucking keep one around just in case. We got t-shirts, we got cell phone cases. What don't we have? We have everything. We have socks. I don't know if you want
You
socks.
got leggings?
Yeah, we have leggings.
I think J Love wants to invest in some leggings. What do you think?
Hey, yo.
Oh man.
You got jokes, huh?
Definitely.
Got jokes,
know.
huh?
I'm loaded with jokes.
Loaded.
Now I know why you're a Jets fan.
That's all we got, man. Is jokes. All we
You
got
are
going
the joke.
right now. That's why a lot of the analysts that you see are really either Jets fans or Lions fans too. Like it's like the two. That's all you got because you love
Can't be
football so
biased.
much, but your team has betrayed you for so long.
Right.
Most Jets fans are your fantasy analysts, pretty much, because they got nothing else going for them. When you come to my house on a Sunday, I have my big TV that's got the red zone on, and the Jets are on the side TV with the volume down low. They have
Khalil Herbert. Herbert is a bear.
Yeah, bro. Oh. Khalil Herbert's a bear?
Yep.
Let me double check.
Yep.
Virginia Tech, baby. Let's go. Hokies all day. Finally, shit. Man, that was stressful. Honestly, that was really stressful.
Okay. So there's another running back off the board.
Why are the Bears taking Khalil Herbert?
They didn't need a running
Because
back.
I feel like all these running backs run 4.40s right now.
I just need to trade Monty in Dynasty.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I think Monty is if you can get him for cheap, he's a buy or a hold at this point. Dude, you cannot. Okay, as much as everyone hates David Montgomery, this guy held it down at the end of the season. He won championships this season. He was a monster the last 5 games of the year. And those are the 5 games that matter. They were just feeding him, and he was delivering. As much as you hate what David Montgomery brings to the table, and I get it too, because I'm up there with everybody else as well. But yeah, man, David Montgomery, why can't he just keep the team is clearly improved, and now you have now you have Justin Fields and David Montgomery in addition to Allen Robinson, Mooney or whatever. Maybe Mooney will run the right route perhaps for a change, and I don't know, man. I feel like the Bears are in pretty good shape right now.
The Colts are still on the clock.
I love that you brought up Mooney possibly running the right routes. That was pure comedy. That was comedy.
Why? Because it was actually pure accuracy.
Is accuracy.
Everyone's ragging on
because he doesn't run the route right. Oh, Sam Ellinger.
No, I'm saying everyone that throws him the ball, they're ragging on the person that's throwing the ball. But if he runs the wrong direction, it's not their fault.
It's not their fault. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. That's why I'm like people that it's comedy because of Mooney truthers. Like Mooney dance, Mooney didn't like, nah, man, come on. But yeah, Sam Ellinger just got picked to the Colts.
Are you serious?
Oh, baby.
I'm so serious. I'm so serious.
God, here we go with this again.
He's still around.
Just in case Carson Wentz gets hurt.
They have Jacob Eason.
Yeah, they do have Jacob Eason.
That's a wasted pick.
No. It's never a wasted pick when you have Carson Wentz as your QB and he's fragile. Look at Washington last year. You can never have too many QBs. You can never have too many quarterbacks.
Comparing Washington to anybody is not a great representation.
And don't take into account the extra game this year. I mean, that's an extra game. It's an extra game that I feel
all Carson Wentz has to do is play 50% of the snaps. That's it.
Carson Wentz can set up a lounge chair in that backfield and get a suntan before pressure gets to him with that offense.
They need a left tackle pretty bad.
Not if he can't stand up right. We'll see. I'm too hard on Carson. I need to start being nicer to Carson.
We know.
How many people are watching this right?
At the given moment, 8.
Everybody's checked out.
Yeah, everybody's like, like every other day it's been like 20 to 30, but it's not even like everyone's just like.
At one point, you got it to like 70.
Yeah, people are just chilling. People are just chilling today, which is good. No, I'm happy about that. No pressure on me. I can pronounce names wrong. The Broncos are still on the clock. What are you about to do, Denver? Hurry up, because my team picks soon. Oh, damn, we're already almost out of the 6th. Mm-hmm. Whoa. The 6th went kind of fast. I think your mic is muted, Larry. That's why
Yeah, when you have 2 5-year-old girls controlling your life right now, you talk when the microphone is on, when it's muted.
Yeah, dude, it happens.
Seth Williams.
To the Broncos?
There you go, J-Love. Go ahead. Take
goodbye, KJ Hamler.
Yeah, goodbye, KJ Hamler. Yeah.
6th round pick. Dang it. You know what? I have Seth Williams in a couple of Devy leagues. And
I love Seth Williams.
At one point, he was like the wide receiver 4. Like, I don't understand it.
Oh, I completely understand it. I completely understand it. So, you know what? You went in the 6th round. Congratulations.
I mean, do you want to win the 6th round? If you're an NFL team,
The Broncos, I mean, they made
the
some
Patriots
noise.
do.
They
The
made some
Patriots
noise.
do.
Yeah, the Patriots do.
is Kylan Hill going to the Arizona Cardinals
Kylan Hill or Tay
in
Allen?
4 picks?
All right, Green Bay.
How come everyone wants Kylan Hill, but no NFL teams do?
That's a great question.
Because I'm looking at all of the
Tweets?
next like dozen picks.
Everybody's
I
talking about Kylan Hill.
I understand that the 6th round is pretty much you're just throwing darts. You really just want special teams at this point, right? You're just filling your special teams roster out in the 6th round.
Yeah.
Really. Or swing for the
I mean, you're not
fences.
like 6th round. I mean, unless you're like James Robinson, but for the most part, you're like, 6th rounder. You know.
Yeah, you're not really making like jumping for joy for any specific,
Let's talk about the dynasty or the fantasy football misses. The community was all in on or all out on basically. The Josh Allens. Everyone
Clyde
hated
Edwards
Josh Allen.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire last year.
They were two opposite guys. Everyone was out on CEH, or everyone was in on CEH. Everyone was out on Josh Allen. Everyone was out on Lamar Jackson. Everyone was out on who else? There was one other guy. Every year there's a guy everyone's out on, and he's the man.
Yeah.
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. Green Bay, Chicago, Carolina. I'm so pumped for this pizza that's arriving in allegedly 15 minutes.
No, you know it's going to be like half an hour.
Oh, dude. No, they said 45 minutes. Here you go. Ready? Here you go.
Isaiah McDuffie.
Both you guys sit here. Share the chair and talk some fantasy football. Come on, both of you guys.
No. No.
J-Love, you have the floor. Ask these 5-year-old girls anything you want.
I'm weak.
Tell them what you the Jets. Tell them about Sam Darnold.
You know you love the Jets. It's okay.
Who's your favorite team, Chanel? Who's your favorite football team?
I don't have a favorite.
You know what your favorite football team is? The New York Jets. Say it right now, New York Jets.
Washington football team. If you don't have one, there's your pick right there.
We have a Chanel does not root for a football team, so right now is your sales pitch time. I told her she's a Jets fan.
You know what's the best way to pick your football team? There's a team that doesn't have a name, and they're called the football team. So when everyone asks your favorite football team, you can just say football team.
Well, guess what? Arizona, you don't want to be a Cardinals fan.
Well,
I don't know about that.
me marketing the Jets is
I
not
do.
a great proposal as
There's
either.
no time.
Oh, that's an uphill battle. Isaiah McDuffie to Boston College.
McDuffel.
You guys are
Duffel.
Said I'm not an eye.
all right. Thanks for joining.
No, no.
Hit the road, guys. Get out of here.
Wait, put it close to the camera.
All right, ready? Go chase. Last one to get the annoying orange is the winner.
I know it is Duffy. My bad. On my screen, it looked like an L.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say no. I couldn't spell that right.
I had something on my screen that covered up the exact
finally-
spot. Where it was an
I
L.
finally got one, and it was an easy one. Let's go.
Hey.
Who's on the clock now?
That would be the Bears. Daz Newsome.
That's
wide receiver.
Newsome. Nice.
The Bears go Daz Newsome. That's a good pick.
All right, Panthers. What they gonna do now? Panthers have been just keeping everyone's heads ringing. So
Just don't be Tay Allen.
and then like brothers. After the Panthers, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks in the 6th round.
And one of them is Arizona.
And then there's one round left.
Fuck. Jesus.
There's another 30 picks left, bro.
Holy fucking shit, man. I'm just saying this because of the fucking.
It's tough, Larry. I know,
Are you
man.
kidding me?
There's 40
Uh-oh.
picks left, and 3 of them are the Cardinals, so I'm still in this. We still have half of our draft left.
Come on, sweet Carolina.
Don't be Tay Allen.
Watch it be Tay Allen.
I'll be scared of Carolina. I'm scared because that means their GM is fully competent, and that's scary. Any GM that knows what they're doing is scary. The pick is in.
I'm waiting on an update.
Don't do it to me.
Come on. Update PFF.
I'm going back and forth between the PFF and the ESPN thing.
How much you want to bet ESPN sent PFF some money and said, slow down your thing. Final round. Thomas Fletcher.
Yep, PFF just did it.
Yep, out of Alabama. Yep.
And ESPN is still not updated.
Right. Let's go.
So now it is Arizona.
It's Arizona on the clock.
Come on. Just let me get one pick. I've gotten a lot of picks right in this draft, but Arizona hasn't been one of them.
Bro. It's okay. I haven't gotten into mine right. I haven't gotten none of my picks right. For my team specifically. I've gotten everyone else correct. I didn't even guess what my own division's doing.
Come on, Arizona. Come on.
Come on.
Don't suck.
We are almost there. Bro.
I just got scared.
I know they're stalling. You guys are stalling out right now. Not really. This is normal. It's normal time. You'll feel it. You'll feel it. Picks in.
I think. Yep, picks in. Oh, they're saying Jamar Jefferson could be a pick here.
That makes sense.
I wouldn't hate it. More of a power back. Tay Allen.
I would love it.
Kylan Hill. Jamar Jefferson.
If you guys go Jamar Jefferson.
I would love Jamar Jefferson.
I wouldn't be shocked. I'd be okay with it. I'd be okay with it. Just waiting. And we just keep waiting. And it's Tay Allen!
Yes, Arizona, thank you so much. Thank you. It finally happened. Let's go.
This is what dreams are made of. Oh, shit. Oh, that's great. All right. Let's see what the Sheagles do. Sean said, congrats, J-Love. Unfortunately, that is fortunate. It's unfortunate that Gavin fell that late. Oh, man.
Thank you, Arizona. Thank you. I finally got it. It finally happened. Thank you. Thank you. Now go running back in round 7 and make my night. So this is the best pick we've had so far by a long shot.
Bro, I'm happy. Like this is good. This is good. Khalil Herbert going to the Bears? Like,
Oh man.
oh. I feel so bad for David Montgomery. Like, not even David, not even Monty. It's Cohen that I feel bad for because Cohen ain't gonna do shit now. Like, not with Herbert and Monty as a 1-2 punch. Like, you're not stopping those two. You're not stopping that 1-2 punch in the North. Not in the North. Not in the North. That's
I'm a
what,
happy man.
huh?
I'm a happy man right now.
Dude, like, it's
Oh, finally. The slide stops. Tay Gowan is finally on a team. Magna. Okay. Finally on a team, and it's my team. So let's go.
and then there was the Eagles. What are you guys gonna do? Come on, Eagles. Let's rein in. Let's rein in. What you mean Wilson was passed on? Which Wilson? Rob, how
Okay,
you like the
this is a
Pat Burns
stat.
pick? Yo, that Pat pick was, yeah.
Okay, this is a dream stat. In 9 of his 12 games he played at UCF, he allowed 25 or less yards.
Mm.
Give me that.
Yeah, give me that all day.
Come on. How are you a 6th-round pick? Let's go.
That's not
Let's go.
that's a player that knows how to go out there and get in front of it and go track down the ball. Like, I like that. I like that. Eagles are taking forever. You gonna make a pick, Philly? Philly? Go K Johnson. Jamie Newman. Fucking do something. God damn it, Philly. I'm looking at both ESPN and PFF, and like Philly has not moved. So this is starting to make me feel like, okay, like, are you thinking about trading here? Like, I still got on the clock on my end.
I've got the pick is in.
You got the pick is in finally?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, the PFF draft tracker doesn't show pick is in. So pick is in. It should be up soon.
Make up your mind, Philly. Dude, it's the 6th round. At the end of the 6th round. Philadelphia just has their thumbs up their ass right now. With 4 picks remaining in the 6th round. Darius Washington still available. Kenny Yeboah is still available. And there's still been talks about Zach Ertz being gone. And it's Jacoby Stevens. Okay. Need a safety. I get it. J Love, anything?
Oh no, I'm just still excited about Tag Allen.
Oh.
Tag Allen is a Cardinal. That's what you miss, Connor. Tag Allen is an Arizona Cardinal. But anyway, Jacoby Stevens is a good pick for the Eagles. He's gonna be a box safety for the most part.
Howie
Probably
Roseman
gonna be a
got into
linebacker.
a fight in the media room. What?
What?
Well, that could make my day. Like that's I gotta see this fight.
Yes, they did do it. They really did do it.
Means that they really did do it. I like that Jacoby Stevens pick, low-key.
No, I do too. I think Jacoby Stevens is super underrated because he was misutilized at LSU. And I still can't believe they did it. Finally.
That's why you were silent, because you were fucking tweeting. Oh, excuse me. That
Me
actually
too.
happened.
Me too, Connor. I added the Arizona Cardinals like multiple times, saying Tay Allen or Kylan Hill. So,
Applying that pressure, that media pressure.
I'm very, very happy. He was so, bro. You know what sucks is because he was supposed to be a day 2 pick. He was like all day. He was tweeting like, "I'm sitting at home trying to keep my head up." It sucks.
Hey, when the Packers called Cole Van Lannon, it came up as scam likely.
Because he's from Wisconsin, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. He said he couldn't believe it that it was Brian Guntherst and Matt LaFleur. Let me see if this pick is getting yet. Just on the clock. Let's do this.
I'm hyped, and Washington's on the clock. Whew, man, that's
We've done well.
Jamie Newman is the most likely prospect.
Yeah, it'll probably be Jamie Newman.
Yes,
It'll probably be Jamie Newman. It'll probably be a
if
quarterback.
it's Jamie Newman, I'm gonna laugh.
I could see this being a quarterback.
I would laugh so hard, bro.
If it's Jamie Newman in the 6th, I'm not fucking fucking. Don't you do it, Jordan.
So my dogs just want to be dogs right now.
Oh, what are they doing? Fucking?
Hissing at each other.
Oh. Come on. Get the pick in.
Trey Smith. Trey Smith to Washington. If the report, yep. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. That's not the Washington pick. That's the KC pick.
What do you mean? So like, Washington's pick hasn't even been announced. How the fuck is Casey? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You can't make shit up. All right, you can't just do that.
I'm not making it up.
That's not how this works. All right, that's not how any of this fucking works. Just wait.
I'm not making it up.
Just wait. Just stop. My pick hasn't been announced yet. All right. Cameron Cheeseman?
Got the cheese, man. You get the long snapper. You drafted a long snapper.
He's a spinner.
No, you drafted a long snapper. He's a long snapper, bro. You can't be a center at 230 pounds. It's a long snapper. You drafted a long snapper.
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
Ooh, that's hilarious. Screw the
Ladies and
Rams.
gentlemen,
I saw real deal. Screw the
it
Rams.
is Matty Daddy.
Robbie, J Love, did you guys get an Airbnb or something? You guys have been here all weekend.
Yes, sir.
You know, hey, it's a network, bro. This is what we do.
Wake me up when
Yeah.
Washington picks again. That's Robbie this weekend. Just
It's fucking
long snapper. We got
Trey
it.
Smith to KC.
Yeah.
fucking long snapper.
Trey Smith to KC.
Woo. How far
Just-
are we in now? We at 5, 6, 7?
We are at 7.
About to end
We're about to end 6.
2 picks away from the end of 6.
Man, what a draft. Shows
What a
you we don't know
fucking draft.
shit about mock drafts, huh? God.
Fuck no.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, I did not. Wow, why get a long snap? Like, what the fuck?
Washington just drafted a long snapper in the 6th round.
Cowboys been killing it, man. I'm proud.
Yeah, y'all have had a good draft.
What was it? Friday night after the first round, I called Jerry, and Jerry's like, Matty Daddy, don't worry, I got this. Defense 5 straight, baby. And I was like, all right, Jerry, whatever you say. Don't mess with Texas. J Love, who is that?
This is my dog.
Hey, doggy. Everybody's got that dog voice. Let's hear your dog voice, J Love.
I'll pass on that one.
Hey, they're
Oh.
babies. Everybody's got a good dog voice.
Me.
Oh, talk nicer to your dog than your kids.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'll throw a shoe at my kids. Quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been cleaning like a mother trucker.
My daddy happy about this, Robbie. I don't care about our goddamn long snapper.
I mean, you gotta have one, I guess.
Israel Makumu, he's not gonna fucking make the team.
Such a weird draft.
Yeah, he
I
is.
was-
Mukwamu's a good corner.
Larry, what's up? Larry.
Matty Daddy. I dig it, man. I dig it.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me take a break there. I had to feed. I just pounded 4 slices of pizza just now.
Hey, guess what just happened while you were gone?
Oh no! What?
Tay Gowan is a Cardinal.
Ah!
It really happened.
Nice, dude.
Hey, we drafted a long snapper. Good
Sweet.
job, Washington. Great Washington.
Hey, man, you need a long snapper.
It
You need a
got
good
so
one.
quiet. It got so quiet.
You got to draft a long snapper, man. You need one. If you
There's
need
so
a fucking long snapper, then you need a fucking long
Good
snapper.
long snapper. Like,
It's a
God
6th
damn,
round. What do you want? What do you want? A fucking blue chip fucking long snapper? You probably got one.
So what's your draft day food, guys? Is there like a certain food for football season?
Oh, I
For
already
draft
smashed
day,
it.
you kind of
I already
like,
smashed wings. I already
Go
smashed
to-
it.
Yeah, wings
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 and
and
pizza.
pizza.
do you
Wings-
still eat
wings
bone
and-
wings?
Yeah, bone in on. All right,
Still,
That's
what?
like a
Oh,
lost
nuggets.
art.
I don't want
All
chicken
right.
nuggets.
boneless is a fucking nugget. All right, I don't want
Yeah.
nuggets. If I want nuggets, I'll go to Chick-fil-A.
Where are you living there, Matty Daddy?
Kentucky for another couple weeks, and then I'm back
So-
to Florida.
The
Nice.
Kentucky Fried Chicken guy is asking
No.
us how to eat fucking chicken wings. Come on.
Yeah, of course. I'm from Florida though, man. I don't claim Kentucky as my home. Shit, yeah, dude. Wing
You
night.
sound like me. You sound like me. I don't claim North Carolina. It's just where I live right
What does
now.
that mean? Claim? I don't know.
Like,
I'm ready to go back
Very-
to Florida. That's where I'm at right now.
bro, I lived in Georgetown, Kentucky for like 7 months, and I was like, yo, I need to get the hell out of here. It was the worst place ever.
Tell me about that.
It's right down the road.
Yeah. Where are you
Now,
at?
do they-
Where are you
do they-
at?
I'm by Louisville, but Lexington's
Okay, yeah.
right there. But
Yep.
I'm at the point now. I know I'm moving, so I'm just fucking like I wouldn't say miserable, but it's just I'm already out the door at work, at
Yep.
home, everything. So it's like everybody's just giving me shit. They're like, "Stay focused." I was like, "I can't. I don't want to be here,
Now is
I don't wanna-
it just called fried chicken?
dude." We've got 10 Mexican restaurants and chicken restaurants. That's it.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
is it just called FC?
Yeah.
John.
The Colonel, the Colonial, whatever his name is.
Thomas
I'm
Graham Jr.
I'm gonna
just
quit
went.
bad mouthing Kentucky.
I
it's
love
not right.
I love the person that came out with the Colonel as having his like bow tie being his legs and arms. Like, did you see that one?
I'll let you stop bad mouthing Kentucky. I'm not going to.
I'm not bad. Am I bad mouthing Kentucky right now? I was
No,
making fun
Maddie
of the
Daddy
Colonel.
said. Maddie Daddy said.
Maddie Daddy.
And I
It's the daddy, baby. DADDY. I got back on SportsMe today. I had this like epiphany. It was like Miss Cleo. She was on Instagram. She had messaged me. I was like, "Oh, Matty Daddy, let's talk with the boys."
Oh, I
Hit
love the
boob
accent.
tube. Now we're networking, talking some more. Boys are back in town. SportsMe. If you haven't checked it out, go check it out.
Hell yeah.
Larry, are you on SportsMe, baby?
I don't know what the fuck SportsMe is. Fill me in again.
Dude.
SportsMe app. Make sure you guys download it. I'm gonna keep marking it off.
Is that an app?
There. It is the app on iOS and Android, and you can just debate people and talk shit, and it's great.
Is it like
It's
so? It's
getting
like
better and better every day.
Yeah.
okay, man. I'm gonna check that shit out for sure, man. No doubt about it.
Bro, I need to figure out where J Love just disappeared to.
He went to
Getting
go
better
change his
all
underwear.
the
Probably.
time.
Calvin finally got picked. That's a go food.
He's changing his stonewashed jeans. He's putting a fresh pair on.
Fresh pair.
Fresh pair of Zumbas. Getting ready. J Love was getting like fucking breaking down players like weaknesses, and I can't believe they took Nnamdi Asamoah. He's 38 years old and he can't play pass coverage, but he's a great zone guy, so I kind of like him. It's like, goddamn, J Love. Excuse my language again. I'm working on that. It's like, J Love,
You're good.
relax, young
You're
blood.
on the Rum Boys.
He is part of Road Boys.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How old is that kid?
18. Going on 19.
Yeah?
Like I'm talking my dog. Eat your baby.
It's a baby. He's a baby. Yeah.
18-year-old man.
And knows more about
time.
football than anyone. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So that's why he must have pieced because his mom was probably fucking yelling at him. Ma!
I love it.
Where the fuck are my pizza bagels?
What's that one piece with when he's listening to Slayer? What's his name?
Oh yeah. Oh fucking damn it.
John.
Yeah. And he's like fucking or something.
Mom, I'm in the middle of my segment.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit.
Man, dude, I know I'm biting off more than I can chew. Maybe it's just the draft talking. And I've got like way too much fucking time dedicated to everything I'm doing. But I'm like, man, I really want to do a Cowboys podcast. But then you just add it to this fucking list I got of shit to do. But I was like, God dang, that's where all this like passion started. But then when you're doing 20 podcasts a week.
I'm not gonna depress myself and just talk about the Washington football team. Nope,
I feel like Miami is on deck right now, ready to take the Myles Gaskin replacement.
Dude, Miami, Detroit, they have just turned their shit around.
Yeah. Dude, the Colts are really stalling at this first pick in the 7th round. What the fuck do you need to think about?
It's like those people in fantasy drafts were like 30 rounds in, and they're like sitting in trades still. I was like, I'm just trying to move back. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Just come on.
I spend the longest time on a fan.
The
like
pick
the
is in.
25th round. I'm just like,
The pick is in. Can you just tell me what it is?
It is Mike Streckchan out of Charleston, wide receiver.
What the
Robbie, go ahead and hit us with some scouting report on Mike Streckchan.
J-Lo said he's going to be back in just a minute.
Yeah.
Maddie Daddy, are you on Twitter, man?
Yeah, man. Always on Twitter. I'm learning. I'm a social media young blood. So, but yeah, I'm on Twitter. I didn't put my full. Who had the best drafts? Cowboys. It's
We're
easy.
No, that's not how that worked at all.
You can't just say Cowboys for every answer, man.
Oh, John Morrissey just went off the board to the Rams.
Center.
Yeah,
I was cutting the
center.
grass earlier, and I got the notification that Chuba went to Carolina and just had a freaking dagger in my heart. I was so
Dude,
like
Where'd you want Chuba to
heartbroken.
go?
That's been my boy all off season.
Where'd you want him to go?
Anywhere but Carolina.
Carolina.
Freaking San Francisco, Arizona, New York, anywhere.
Bro, Chuba
Rest in
in
peace,
Carolina. No, because
Wait, is Minnie Mouse here? That's Minnie Mouse. This is Minnie Mouse, and we're podcasting with Dad.
All right. Thank you.
Kids, man. How many you got, Monkey? Oh, he put it on mute.
I thought I had it on mute the whole time. Sorry. I'm
Hey, this is Larry Monkey, my 5 and 6 year old, and Minnie Mouse, and you're hot DJ in the morning.
Come on, give me. What are you gonna say? Just Larry Monkey and what? What do we talk?
Robbie, man.
Talking.
What's up? Are you like you're 5 hours and 46 minutes in?
Yeah.
The pick
Day
is
three,
in, the
baby.
7th round. Pick 231.
You've been like going to the restroom or doing anything?
Occasionally. Yeah.
Oh, Maui has entered the chat.
Maui. I know Maui.
Oh, wait. Oh. Who's Maui?
Robbie needs to have
back
him some
from
little
Moana.
babies soon.
Bro, I have one, but me and my missus are working on, yeah.
You got a little baby?
Yeah, but long
Aw.
story.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
If it's a long story, it's probably not worth talking about right now.
Yeah.
Shit
we're
always
doing
happens.
a Draft. Yeah. Matty Daddy is a Cowboys fan, Karam. He is Cam.
Kareem,
What's
my weenie, or Coco 3.
I want to know
definitely
Mac
a
Daddy's
Cowboys
Twitter.
fan. OKC though, man, representing, dude. I remember the Westbrook, the Durant, all those. Yeah, Coco 3, baby. OKC in the building.
Yep. Yeah,
Right.
he's a huge OKC fan. Now he's about to follow you now that you just did that. So,
Was he a Seattle Supersonic fan?
Well, Matty Daddy, what is your Twitter handle?
Matty Daddy 2652.
Matty Daddy 265297834.
Yep, I should probably put it on there. I go through stages.
yeah, I do the same thing too.
I'm gonna look for Matty Daddy for sure.
Larnell Coleman just went off the board. Bro, I love when I'm featured on podcasts. People are like plug yourself, and I'm like, you just interviewed me this whole podcast. Just Google me.
Yeah.
Just say Rumboys, and I'll find me.
Yeah, I go through stages. Sometimes I want people to follow me, and then sometimes I'm like, oh, just.
I'm partial with it.
I like to be I'm a big proponent of the band on the second stage. That's what I like to be, the band on the second stage. I want to be the guy that's at the. I'm going to be the band that's at the second stage in the early part of the festival where
You want to open for Kiss.
Nah,
I got
I want
Hot Sauce Pod. That was a good podcast. I got to tell some folks about that. Yeah.
I want to be on the main stage, but at the same time, I don't like what comes with it. At the same time, it sucks.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the hand. Like, do you want the Budweiser, sponsorship, or do you want
the Zima? You want to be drinking wine coolers with the girls in the back, about halfway through, getting your party on.
I like to. So Larry Monkey and at Run DFF, my partner Justin Rogers, we like this on the Dynasty Hot Sauce podcast. We like to stay. We're our own thing, man. We do our own thing. We don't give a fuck about anybody else.
Yep.
We're not affiliated with anything. We just do our thing, and we've made a lot of friends along the way, and I love where we're at right now, man. As a podcast,
dude, enjoy the journey. By the way, Larnell Coleman went off the board. Phil Hoskins went off the board to Carolina, and now LA is on the clock. But no, dude, like for real, I tell people that shit all the time. Like, you just gotta enjoy it, because once you do something, people now expect more and more
Right.
and more, and it's just like, yeah, it becomes it's a process. It's not easy.
I dig the attention. I appreciate the fanfare and love the direction where we're headed. And at the same time, I'm an old timer as well. I've been in the game for a long time, so
Mhm.
I don't care.
Yeah,
There's the level of I don't give a
exactly.
shit. There's that
Yeah, you
bravado
can't
that
get
comes
too-
with being an
too
old guy.
wrapped up in
Bro. When I tell people, like, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. And they're like, you what?
wow.
And I'm like, I don't care. And like, it is what it is.
Okay.
Like, oh, yeah. Puka Williams is still a sleeper. Like Puka being on the board is a travesty. But I mean, it's round 7. Like, what are you gonna expect to like?
Javon Hawkins, is he gone? I miss him.
Trying to think, go back to the Jets, just trying to think like old school, like some big moments. I remember, of course, Curtis Martin going ape shit for you.
Bro, Curtis Martin, legendary.
Then the Keyshawn Johnson,
Keyshawn
Terry Glenn
Johnson.
draft.
Yep.
Then old Vinny Testaverde for a while.
I haven't, as a Jets fan, and I've ranted on and on about this. I've never been this excited since the Bill Parcells days.
That's good.
Because and everyone's like, well, what about Rex Ryan? He went to 2 championships in a row. But yeah, man, that's as far. And that was lightning in a bottle, basically 2 times. The defense carried the team. They had Mark Sanchez, which they never really developed. But he was more like the oh fuck.
Would you take a? I got a question. Would you take a real Super Bowl or a fantasy championship? Like if you could get one right now, which one do you
Come
want?
on, baby.
Yeah, Super Bowl. That's a no-brainer.
Yeah, we're all there.
No, I've heard people say like, give me my fantasy championship.
Then
Because
those are fucking losers.
they know their team has no chance. The Rams
That's
take Jake
terrible.
Funk out of Maryland. Oh, I like this. Oh, you
I'm a
went
big
shifty. You went shifty. Like you want a guy that is. I like that, Rams. Ooh. How can you still make noise in the 7th round without making noise? Draft a guy named Jake Funk that most people have not watched this film.
How about your name is Cameron Cheeseman? How about that?
Like,
What if your name is Cameron Cheeseman? Have you ever heard of that guy?
That hurt my feelings. Yeah, he's part of my team now. This is fucking.
Yes, I know. I'm fucking with you right now.
I know. It hurts too soon. Right after Funk, Patrick Johnson goes off the board to the Eagles out of Tulane. Cincinnati is now on the clock. They could go tackle, guard, edge. I don't think
I
they need
feel
to
like
go
they've been
another
doing a lot of
receiver.
that last few picks. No,
How about Gainwell to the Eagles? What the truck?
Dude, that ball. God. That made me mad. That was the one pick that really frustrated me.
Where'd you want him to go? Where'd you want him to go?
Anywhere but there. I thought that Gainwell would have fit somewhere where the jet sweep is going to be super prevalent. And I would have loved if he went, to LA and they mix it in, because he can line up at running back and then he can also line up as a receiver in the slot. Like, it doesn't matter with Kenneth Gainwell. So the fact that he fell, and then finally the Eagles pick him up and they now have this extra gadget guy that's going to, for dynasty purposes, it's going to make Miles Sanders last longer, because now Miles Sanders doesn't have to be on the damn field all the damn time. And then you build up Gainwell's value. Then in maybe like 3-4 years, you trade away Gainwell or you trade away Sanders. 1 of 2, right? Either way, it's solid. It's solid for the Eagles, and I hate it.
EAGLES Eagles. That doesn't work.
Shingles.
Y'all remember the Philadelphia field goal kicking phenomenon? Tony
Danza.
Danza.
Well, Tony Danza.
Never mind. I get dirty sometimes and I shouldn't. I'm gonna grab another brewski. Robbie, do some stand up while we're gone.
Oh, I do stand up as the picks continue on and the picks continue rocking because right now a lot of comedy is going to happen here in this last round. Like Wyatt Hubert going to the Kansas
my
from Kansas
God,
State going to the Bengals.
I want to know where the fantasy friendlies going right now. Javion Hawkins, I'm thinking about. Who am I missing here? Who else? How many wide receivers did Seth
Garland
Williams go
Hill.
over yet?
Seth Williams already went, and I mean I'm not a fan of Seth Williams. Tamarion Terry's still out there.
Ooh,
Jamar
Jamar
Johnson's
Jefferson?
still out there.
Jamar?
Yeah, I think Jamar's still out there.
We're talking about some undrafted guys here.
Yeah, Kenny Yeboah at tight end still out there.
Ebola?
Jamie
That
Newman
virus.
at
How
QB
about that
still out
virus?
there.
Huh?
Dude, that shit fucking blew, man.
That didn't blow it.
So, bro, I was living in Fairfax when the first Ebola case broke out, and like I lived right across the street from the hospital that it happened from, like literally right across from the Kaiser Permanente Day where it happened from.
It's a little sketchy.
Ebola was nothing, man. It was like
it was nothing.
That's
It
like
was
a
nothing.
case
It was
of
one case. It was one
it's like a
case.
mosquito bite back then.
Yeah, it was one case, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Bro, it was crazy. It was crazy, bro."
You were like, "I'm not wearing a mask. Fuck that."
Next thing you know,
dude. Rumboys.com. Go to rumboys.com and get yourself a fucking mask. Like,
dude, those are some snazzy masks.
I don't want to know. Listen, I'm a pro mask guy. How about do something that protects fucking everybody else? How about that?
Exactly.
So, yeah, I was
get
just
vaccinated. I got
Robbie's
vaccinated.
getting like 50 Shades of Gray over there. Wearing the mask.
I know, right? I get kinky, man.
Ooh, the Rum Boys thong. You have one of those?
Dude, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I will.
Bro. Oh, no. I don't want to see one on you. No, I don't want to see it. I'm just.
Hey, no.
Rum Boys booty shorts.
For real. Hey, I want to shout out the Ink Ginger on Instagram. She's modeled some of our apparel before. Shout out to the Ink Ginger. Also, I can't remember which magazine. I think it was Ink Mag. She did a spread for us. So fucking mad love, showing love to the Rum Boys. Like, thank you.
You got a Rum Boys tat yet?
Huh, bro? So actually, I am getting the Rum Boys logo tatted right on my other side of my chest. I'm getting my logo tatted on the other side of my chest. Good. Yeah, I'm doing it. Like before I go to
love doctor.
Jack Anderson went to Buffalo out of Texas Tech guard. Kerry Vincent Jr.'s corner out of LSU.
Arnold Coleman, Miami tackle.
Yep.
So Thomas Graham is a good corner. Jamie Morrissey's a good center. I don't like the Michael Strachan pick.
Who is
Arnold
that?
Coleman.
Who is that talking?
That's
J-Love. J-Love's back in the hizzy.
Yeah.
J-Love.
Jake Funk is weird. Patrick Johnson's a good pick. Wyatt Hubert's decent.
You know what? Jake Funk is actually his middle name. His last name is Railroad.
Kerry Vincent's probably the best pick in a while.
Yeah, going to the Broncos. We now have the Cowboys on the clock. After the Cowboys, we have Broncos, Washington, LA Chargers, and actually that's a forfeited pick by the Vikings, so it'll be the Patriots after.
Yep.
So we're just about we're doing it. We're doing it. We're
Bell Lap. Is it the Bell Lap yet?
Got 20 picks left after this.
Ooh, almost. Oh, the old proposal. How about that? The draft proposal. Did you see that?
Well, wait, did it happen?
Ring pop? What a fucking toolbox.
Yeah, what a guy, dude. Like, way to put pressure on the rest.
Here, will you marry me with a fucking candy ring pop?
Dude, like, gosh. Yo, I have never understood the guy. It's like, yo, why do you have to do it? Don't do it at the draft or the Super Bowl.
My wife would be so pissed because she gives a fuck about football.
Exactly.
She'd be like, I can't believe you took me to the goddamn draft to propose to me.
Exactly.
You couldn't take me to the Caribbean. You took me to the NFL draft.
Exactly. I get ripped the fuck apart. Like, oh. Man, no. Luckily, no. I proposed in the middle of a pandemic at the motherfucking Cheesecake Factory. With limited reservations. Yo,
like a boss.
Hey, it's what I had. It was like, yo, it's in the middle of winter. Like where I wanted to originally do it, I couldn't do it because it was cold as shit. And I was like, that ain't working out. That's not
Freaking like
happening.
nervous as shit.
I mean,
Dude, I was like sweating. I was like bright red in the middle of the winter. My wife's like, "Why are you sweating?" I was like, "I just hot."
Yeah, exactly.
Proposed to her, and she had just had a baby. Like, so it was her first time drinking, and she got too drunk. I was like, "All right, well, you don't remember any of this. I just cut this great promo, like why I love you."
Promo.
No, mine.
You had the marching band all ready to go and everything.
Boop boop boop. Larry,
Oh,
we're friends on Twitter now. I just sent the hot tag, brother.
Sweet.
J Love,
man.
are you on tweet? Are you tweeting these days?
He's Rumboy
Yes,
J
sir.
Love. He's
Yes, sir.
Rumboy J Love. He said, "Yes,
J
sir."
I gotta
Yeah,
follow
sir.
you, my man. I gotta follow everybody here.
Appreciate it. I'll get y'all to follow back.
J
FF
Love
Larry
don't
Monkey.
follow
And if you want,
nobody.
if you're interested in some Dynasty football content, you got to listen to the Dynasty Hot Sauce podcast. And it goes like this: the Dynasty Hot Sauce Podcast.
That's right, with Larry Monkey in the mornings.
I love
After
it.
Dynasty Hot
And
Sauce.
Justin Rogers. You hear my daughter who was mugging it up for the camera earlier. She
From Moana to Maui.
there
We've
you
got
go,
you
baby. Moana to Maui.
The
Saving the
one in
world.
Maui. That's dope.
Saving the world. Racking up those Guinnesses. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5, 6, 7,
what are you-
8.
we're
Going to
putting
get
on a
number
show.
9. I'll be right back. Number 9.
I understand it. Believe me, like I completely understand it. Dude, what I love about draft weekend is 3 days of drinking. What I hate about draft weekend is 3 days of covering this same, like just
dude.
going, dude. It's a
The
grind.
first night was like a gauntlet. And I was
Yeah.
like, damn.
It's gauntlet's the correct term. It's not for the faint-hearted. It's definitely not.
Yeah, you gotta know what you're walking into. But I mean, if that's what you want to do, you gotta nut up, man. It's only 3 days and you're done.
You got 3 days and you're done.
Then you wait till training camp. You just wait,
Yeah.
wait,
Well,
wait.
Unless you're J Love, he gets these 3 days and then like he has to play fantasy and then also get ready for the fucking 2022 class at the same time.
Love it.
Sorry, man. It's what I want to do for a career.
J Love, dude, you're killing it, man. Mad props
Appreciate
to the 18-year-old you.
Appreciate it, man.
Kicking ass, taking names.
Yeah, man. Just ignore the bullshit and just keep grinding.
Appreciate that, man. Just gotta keep my head up.
Matt Fairnoak, guard, Nebraska to the Dallas Cowboys at 238.
About time. We only needed offensive line like 4 rounds ago.
He's a great athlete.
Yeah.
He's
I'll
a
take
great
it though.
I mean, he's 6'5", 310, running like a 5'2".
He's a body.
He had a great 10-yard split. So as just like a pulling guard that you can rotate in and out, it's a great pick.
Yeah.
It sounds like a reefer cough. Who's smoking some reefer?
Me always. It's my medicine. I smoke like every 2 hours to 4 hours.
It helps with his cataracts.
Before I came down here, I burned a nice fat bowl of some sour diesel.
Nice.
Yeah.
That sour's nice. Yeah, you guys always have to have that sour up north.
See, I'm looking forward to being able to have a variety and be able to go into a store and pick what I want, not just get whatever my buddy from, 2 jobs before has.
Yeah, dude.
Like 4 different pockets up against somebody.
Yeah, I was
else
like, I don't know what I'm getting, but it's better than nothing.
So in this joint, I have a heavy indica cross, a blueberry headband that's coming in at 20.43, and then I have some truck stop that's like at 28%.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, living in Colorado, I get to have like kind of whatever I want.
I'm so pumped for May 12th. And if anyone does not know what May 12th consists of, that is the day that the NFL schedule will be released. And I will be at the Jets-Broncos game in Denver, Colorado, whenever that game is. Doesn't matter. That's the day I'm booking a plane ticket to Denver.
Dude,
Westminster.
Come out,
you know where
come out,
Westminster
man.
is?
Yeah, Westminster. Yeah.
That's where my brother-in-law lives. That's where I'll be. That's where I'll be staying.
Fuck, that's far.
What?
Yeah, I'm in Colorado Springs, bro. That's like a whole fucking 2 hours, 3 hours.
See, you guys in your gigantic states. What the fuck is that bullshit, man? 2 hours to go from.
Dude, it's not like the East Coast. Like the East Coast, everything is like
right,
like right next to each other. I'm originally from DC, so like in DC, like everything. If I want to go to Virginia, I go to Virginia. If I want to go to Maryland, I go to Maryland. Like if I want to go to Delaware, I go to Delaware. Like
I went to okay, here this is a great story. I went to see the Mets play the Nationals on Friday night, and the next day I saw the Red Sox play the Orioles, and I stayed in Bethesda at a friend's house.
Yeah, so like it was 45
20 minutes from each stadium. It was like
20 minutes. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm thinking traffic. I'm thinking traffic involved too, though.
And we went out at what's the fucking name of the hangout spot in DC?
Adams Morgan.
Yeah, Adams Morgan.
Yep. William Bradley King, let's go. Out of Baylor.
Let's go value.
That's value.
I like William Bradley King. Jonathan Cooper just went to the Broncos, which is also very, very, very good
Jonathan
value.
Cooper every single year that gets drafted, right? I feel like that's like a football guy name.
Bradley Cooper,
like a Jonathan Cooper.
Jonathan Cooper, yeah.
That's
out of Ohio State.
How about Mark Webb? Huh? Who cares about him?
Oh, dude, didn't he like play back in like the fucking 90s?
No, he just got drafted by the Chargers.
Oh, for real? Oh, just now. How did you get that update before me?
I don't know. NFL Network is all over the place.
Shit. Well, all right. Yeah, the Chargers pick is in.
Safety.
So, who's your favorite pick so far, Rob?
Oh, for my
Redskins.
Team? Yeah. Damani Brown.
No kidding.
But I'm biased. I'm biased to receivers because I played receivers, so I know.
Wait a minute. How do you say his name? Domani?
It's Daimi. It's Daimi.
Daimi.
You better figure out his pronunciation, man.
It's Daimi.
Right.
I guess it's Daimi. I thought it was Damani.
I thought it was Dayami.
Either way, he says Daimi.
But I don't know either. So
I'm Jamaican.
Every interview I've heard, he says Daimi.
He says it himself.
Yeah.
Ooh, listen to J Love. He's in on this one. Daimi.
Okay, yeah, Mark Webb, safety, out of Georgia. Damn, yeah. And then
the pick is in for the New England Patriots.
Arizona's on the clock.
J Love, do you cover college too?
I'll do anything, man. I'll do anything.
That sounded dirty.
CFL.
Pause.
Put yourself out there.
How about I got a new response for J Love to that question. How about you just say I'll try anything twice? How about that?
$20.
That sounds even worse. Ayo.
$20. Oh God.
I'm not gay, but $20, $20.
Hey yo, I'm sorry. I've driven through North Carolina and I've seen that on a T-shirt. I promise you, I've seen that on a T-shirt.
Yeah, that sounds like some North Carolina shit. I am not even gonna lie.
Back of a T-shirt or what?
Front. I was on the front.
Wink, wink, Maddie, Daddy. What?
Oh man, life. I'm not gonna talk anymore. Just live it up, baby.
Live it up. Everybody to be living it up. They said what?
What do you do?
Yo, I love that you picked up on it.
Oh, I know. We're weird.
Okay.
We're fucking
living it up. He's gone. Monkey's gone. It was the jaw rule, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, he's gonna be right back.
I can't drink like that. I got shit to do after this.
Dude, after this, I am crashing. I'm taking a nap.
Yeah.
I am napping. I am napping hard. No, I am crashing out, bro.
You deserve it. You're a soldier, man. That's tough stuff right there.
Dude, this is literally just conditioning for fucking getting ready for 17 weeks of calling games and just like Trey Nixon to the Patriots out of UCF. Wide receiver. No, Kylan Hill. Wow.
Kylan Hill to Arizona. Let's go. Make it happen.
I'm a fan of Shi Smith. He went to the Panthers, but he probably won't have much shot. But I was a fan.
Look, for Arizona here, give me either Marvin Wilson, Kylan Hill, Jamar Jefferson. Give me one of those three. Shaka Tony, I wouldn't be mad at either. Darius Washington is. There's a lot of places they could go, and Dylan Moses as a flyer would be good too in the 7th. I'd be happy with anything here.
Rob, I got a meeting at 6:40. I got to hang out with the kid, eat my lunch I'm still working on. So thank you.
Bro, you're fine, man. Go ahead, bro.
Always a pleasure, my treasure.
Dude, no, it's our pleasure. Thank you.
The monkey, the love, and the rum boys. Till next time. Later, Gator.
Matty
Dilly,
Daddy.
dilly.
Gotta leave his style.
We're almost through this. We've almost completed a full fucking draft weekend. Let's go!
Third one in a
man.
row.
I'm jealous.
Third one in a row.
I can't believe Javon Hawkins has not been drafted.
No.
Look, Arizona's got 2 picks. Miami's
Miami. Here comes the running back. Miami's. Arizona could take one.
They got 2 picks. Arizona got 2 picks here.
I'll be right back.
I love how Kenny Gainwell went early.
Man, that
Come
Kenny Gainwell pick still blows my mind.
Come on. Give me. I've already named out my players. Just come on. Give me something that I can work with here.
I mean, that tells me they're not happy with what's his face? Who the fuck was the? Yeah, no, not Miles Sanders. Who was Boston Scott?
Yeah.
I feel like this is like a Boston Scott eraser. Because Sanders is going to get the old high ankle sprain in preseason, and then thankfully
I actually like this pick a lot. James Wiggins is a very good safety.
Cincinnati has put out a couple of pros this draft
Okay,
season.
I'm okay with James Wiggins. I'm okay with this pick. I like it. It's safety depth that we kind of badly need.
Did you have him anywhere, or just a nice 7th rounder?
I think I had a 6th round grade on him. I think
That's how deep you go, huh? That's hardcore, J Love.
I go into UDFAs.
Oh yeah,
I'll go into UDFAs.
So how many? How deep do you go in terms of picks? Are you ranking like 300 guys or 250 or what?
This year I didn't get a set rankings just because I'm full of work and everything like that. But I'll give a grade to everybody. Usually I'll do rankings. I just did position rankings this year, but usually I'll go 1 through like 350.
Now, are you going to do you put out dynasty stuff at all, or redraft, or what kind of rankings are you after the fact?
No, I just do prospect rankings. After the draft, I'll probably do some dynasty rankings, probably some redraft stuff as well. I was talking about that earlier. But I might do something like that. It's probably going to be draft grades, like immediately, and as we get closer to the season, it'll be more so dynasty and fantasy stuff.
Nice. So how do you feel about the Miami Dolphins draft right now? Jalen Wallen, Jalen Phillips at edge at 8 with their 2nd first-round pick.
Love both of those picks.
There are 2 second-round picks, Javon Holland, safety, and Liam Eichenberg. Everyone's been a fan of him. Are you a fan of Eichenberg?
I think as a right tackle, which they are going to play him at, that's a very good pick.
Yeah. And then they went Hunter Long at tight end, and then the other tackle as well.
Larnell Coleman is the one pick I don't really like, but then again, that's a 7th round flyer on a tackle.
Right.
So you can't really knock that. Other than that, I think that somebody asked who had a top 5 draft. I would say that Miami for me is in that range.
It's hard to argue with a team that has so many picks.
Right. I think Carolina had the best draft. Then I would probably go, for me, it would probably go Carolina, Chicago, the Jets, Cincinnati, and then I would say Miami would probably be 5.
How far does Sam Darnold move up based on this draft?
Very far. No, you can't put him ahead of. I have a hold off against Sam Darnold.
5th round option, number 1. Number 2, Terrace Marshall. I think that could be an instant upgrade to Curtis Samuel
and Tommy Tremble. And
don't sleep on Tommy Tremble, the Notre Dame tight end. In addition to the free agent acquisitions of whatever, we can say what you want about Dan Arnold, but he is that's a depth piece if at the very least.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, I think Sam Darnold and Chuba Hubbard. So if for something, I mean, they protected themselves. They're like, you know what, fuck
Jared
this.
Dokes.
Last year.
So Miami goes running back, but they go Jared Dokes.
I've never heard of him.
Cincinnati running back. Oh, that's
Cincinnati, another Cincinnati. Wow, they've got a number of NFL draft picks.
We're almost
You missed
there.
it, bro, dude.
We're almost
Catastrophic.
there. I had to stretch my legs.
Another running back goes.
Miami finally got a running back. Miles
Yep,
Gaskin is done. That's
You went
it.
James Wiggins. You went James Wiggins. Yeah,
I'm happy with the James Wiggins pick. I'm okay with that. There's a lot of places they could have went in the 7th round, and they still can go in the 7th round that I'd be happy with.
All righty, Steelers. Go.
I want to see a running back with this last pick.
This is gonna be like, whew. I don't even know what I'm like lay in bed and pass out and watch after this. Like, I'm freeing my mind completely away from football because I literally have to start typing my article for tomorrow. So my article will be great, but yeah, the process. Whew. Yeah, you feel you took a deep breath for a second right there, Larry. I caught that.
I did.
Yeah, that.
Because you know what? I want to smoke a bowl. That's what I want to do. I also have to piss. I also need my glasses. So it's like a whole bunch of stuff going on right now.
Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
No, I'm not going to leave you hanging by yourself. I'll wait for J-Love to return.
Yeah. That's what I did. That's what I just did. I like once I had you two on, I was like, all right, I'm gonna go take a break. All right, J-Love's back. Boom. All right, yeah, go to take your break.
All right. I'm gonna go take care of business. I'll be right back.
Already, bro.
Let's see who's. Oh, Arizona. I'll hopefully be back before Arizona's next pick.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, they're moving at a good time.
All right.
So we've got 3 of our people's picks here between Raj, me, and you.
I know.
Raj up first.
Dude, I just feel bad for Miles. He's gonna have to edit all of these damn articles.
Well, I just published mine.
Yeah.
If I have time, I'll help him out.
But like all the graphics and shit gotta get put on it. That's
I know. Yeah. Speaking of which, what do you want to do about draft grades? You want to go team by team? You want to do division by division?
To do team by team because we get more content out of it.
That's fair.
And we need the clicks right now. Like we need the clicks between now and July. This is where because then what we're gonna do with all the draft grades when everyone goes through the parts where everyone goes through and breaks down like specific rookies. We're gonna take certain rookies based off of ADP because now ADP it'll take about give it a month and then ADP will shake out by like June, middle of June. And then based off of ADP, we'll then build the draft guide. And we'll say, okay, we're going to write about these top like 40 some odd players. And boom. Oh my God.
Well, I should have the Cardinals draft grades out tonight.
Yeah, mine will be done tomorrow and published by Monday, Tuesday. Dude, I'm just
Trey
really proud
Norwood,
of us.
Shaka Tony. That's a great pick.
Shaka Tony? That happened?
Washington. Yeah.
I love that! Let's go!
Arizona, give me a running back. Give me Marvin Wilson. Give me Shakir Brown. I wouldn't even hate still just adding more corner. Dylan Moses, Trill Williams, Ardarius Washington. Just give me anything. Hamilcar Rashed, I wouldn't hate.
That deserves a beer. Dude, I have to do a fucking baseball show tomorrow.
Trey Norwood, I don't necessarily like for Pittsburgh though.
Sean's getting the Chargers draft article ready.
I should have I'm gonna sit down and eat, and then I should get working on mine. Mine will be done probably before like 8:30 or 9.
That's literally what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna fucking like go to work, and then I'm gonna pass the fuck out. Like I'll probably pass out for 2 hours, wake up, and then go get the typing. I'm proud of us. I really am. I really am.
Okay, you're saying this, but we still have another pick here for my Cardinals, bro.
I know, and I think I got one more too.
Washington has 258.
Yep.
Did I see somebody ask who I have winning? That's tough. Winning the AFC North, that's going to be a bloodbath of a division. I don't think the Steelers win, sadly. I'm sorry to the Steelers fans out there. I'm going to go between Cleveland and Baltimore. With the moves Cleveland made this offseason, I'm going to go Cleveland. I think they win the division. And I know that's going to make everybody in here mad.
Dude, but that's fire. That's fire as fuck. Oh, man. Do me a favor, too, whenever we get off, just hit up Jake and just say, yo, the draft is done. Just wanted to see how you feel about the draft.
Okay, I like what they did in this 7th round. I would have liked a running back, but Michael Bennett being there at Penn State, he's a good center, solid developmental prospect.
Is that back-to-back
guard?
pin? Is that back-to-back pin, guys? Yeah, that is. That's back-to-back pins.
Back-to-back pins.
That's nice.
I like Michael Bennett though. That's a decent center prospect. I'll take it.
No, yeah, no. Quick hand after the snap. I like it. Powerful up front. All right, Colts. You need wide receiver, tight end, or edge.
The pick is in. Oh, you got it already?
Yep, got it.
What is it?
Yeah.
Michael Bennett, center, Penn State.
Oh, you can't argue with an offensive lineman. I don't think anyone can argue with an offensive lineman.
Nope.
In the 7th round.
Dude, we got Shaka Tony, bro. I'm so stoked about that.
Who's that? Shaka's who?
Shaka Tony, he's a defensive end out of Penn State. Like 7th round value from him, a guy that probably could have went in the 5th. I'll take that.
Oh wow, look at you! You got the WFT with the 2nd to last pick in the draft.
Yeah, I know. We gotta close it out. We gotta close that with a bang.
Oh, Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah.
Almost Mr. Irrelevant.
Right. The one before.
How do you think the Buccaneers did?
How
do you feel about that Kyle Trask pick?
Dude, everything. So my personal opinion is that everything that the Bucs did is predicated off of mentorship. So Kyle Trask is built to get mentored by Brady. Where do they go at receiver again? Shit, I can't remember off the top of my head. But they got a receiver that's gonna be mentored by Godwin and Evans. It's like
Jalen Darden.
Yeah, Jalen Darden. Yeah, they got Darden. Where it's like, fuck. Like,
okay, here's a question: out of Trask, Mond, and Mills, where do they get drafted in a 16-team Superflex Dynasty League?
It's not fair because I'm biased towards one of them.
Mills is going to go the highest.
Hold on.
Yes.
We're talking 16 team. So that throws it because quarterback value
I know it goes
on
up.
another level when you're talking about a 16-team league.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Look, Davis Mills is obviously the first because he's the most likely to get
Yep,
snaps.
I go Mills first.
Does he go in the first round? When I say first round, I mean top 16.
Yeah.
First round.
Dynasty, I can see it. I can see 16 team.
Of a super flex, yeah.
Super flex, where there's
16
basically
team super flex,
yeah,
he goes early second. Mid to
where
early
not
second.
everyone in the league is
early
starting a
second.
fucking two
Yeah,
quarterbacks.
early second, early second, early second.
Early
Yeah.
second. So you're thinking like the 18th pick, perhaps?
Yeah, around there.
You're taking Mills
I
over
would
Mond
say
and Trask.
the only reason I'm saying that because you're taking him to be an immediate player.
And you
Mond and Trask are not getting immediate.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mills has the quickest path
He's the only one I see being fantasy relevant this year.
this year.
Yep.
Yes.
And we all know I'm a Mills truther, so
I'm a
How long have
Kellen
you been
Mond
a Mills
truther.
guy?
I'm a Kellen Mond truther.
huh?
How long have you been a Mills guy?
For about
2
the
days.
last. No, it's not. It's not been 2 days. We're about the last month.
Last month. Nice.
Yeah,
So-
it's just that his pocket presence, like he's not afraid to sit back there and take chances. He's very traditional. He's very clean, and I like it.
But do you like Mills on the Texans or
Yeah.
Trask or Mond on the loaded Vikings / Buccaneers? Because they're loaded. Both of those
Dude,
offenses are loaded.
all right, so Trask is gonna ball because of what he has around him.
Well, I mean, well, my point is Trask going to be like, is he a Mason Rudolph,
But
or is he a guy that's going to start next year when Tom Brady, has a shit year and decides to call it
yeah,
quits?
he's gonna be the starter when Brady retires.
So in a dynasty league, wouldn't you want Trask first, or is Kirk Cousins gone after this year? Like Trask, Mond, and Mills are so interesting right now in a dynasty format, in a deep league dynasty.
I'm gonna go Mills because Deshaun Watson is probably likely to be out of there, given whatever happens, and we're not gonna go too deep into that.
Sure,
You know.
Okay, hold up, wait.
year suspension.
In dynasty,
Exactly.
in dynasty, who I'm taking first is different from who I want. Who I was going to go first is going to be Davis Mills. Who I want the most would be Kellen Mond. Because I do think that after this year, Kirk Cousins is out of there.
Well, then that's the answer. Then Mond is your answer.
You like Mond more than me. I'm gonna go Mills. Like it's gonna take a lot to get me off that train.
Let me put it this way: in my eyes, Kellen Mond is closer to QB5 than he is QB7. So he's closer to Mac Jones as a prospect than he is Kyle Trask, Davis Mills, or whoever you have at that 7 spot.
Because I
he's
had
closer
Mills
to the
at
parallel
7.
of 5 than he is 7.
I had Mills at 7. I had Mills at 7. Only because it was Stanford that he played at, though.
I feel like if the Tampa Bay Bucks, flame out this year, Brady has no reason to stick around for another year.
No.
So assume Trask, Mond, and Mills. Forget about the quickest path to snaps or whatever. Just consider the three of them being the starting quarterback in 2022. Who do you want right now?
Kellen Mond.
And when are you taking them? When are you taking them?
Kellen Mond. If they're the starter, I'm taking Kellen Mond as.
I want Mills.
Again, as we're referring to in a 16-team super flex, I would take Kellen Mond late round.
I'm taking Mills.
You're taking. I mean, I feel like Mills is going to clearly get you.
Again, mid round 2, I think would be the sweet spot for all these guys in a 16 team.
Yeah. So pretty much like a 2-3 to 2-7, which is like the 18th to the 20-something pick.
Yeah.
And you figure Mac Jones is the still going to be the late round guy from the first round.
Really quick, Will Fries, guard out of Penn State. He went
more Penn State.
Yeah, more Penn State. So we have 3 Penn States.
Oh, look at Larry Monkey on NFL Network there. See, here you go. There he is.
We go Shaka Tony, Michael Minette, and then Will Fries. So a lot of Penn State just went off the board. But then right after that, this is when that trend breaks. Out of Notre Dame, we get Bennett Shorneck out of Notre Dame, wide receiver to the Rams. So it's now Bears, Bucks, Rams, Broncos. Damn. Not a whole lot of picks left. It's like what?
Only 9 picks left. We're in the bottom 10, the last 10. And Tampa Bay has 2 in the next 10. They have the first one and the last one.
Shit.
This is when Green Bay is going to – who's going to get Kylan Hill's got to be one of these guys, yeah? Or no? Everybody's
Kylan Hill has to be. He has to be.
Tyrus Tonga.
All right, now I'm starting to feel bad for all the shit that I talked about Severion Terry truthers.
Is he still sitting out there?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
That's a great UDFA.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's an amazing UDFA.
But why won't, I mean, is there that big of a money difference if you just pick him up now?
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. No, you're right.
No, not at all.
Like if you want him?
Not
Chris
at all.
Tonga. All right,
Like you lock him up here instead of being like wheeling and dealing after the fact.
Right. That's who people are taking at this point. People that they think they could have gotten as a UDFA, but they value higher than everybody else.
Yeah. Or they just want to lock him up and say, fuck this.
Bro, tell me that Cincinnati isn't fucking LSU all over again. Burrow, Higgins, Chase.
Well, why didn't
Moss,
they take
Moss is now there.
Higgins went to Clemson. Higgins went to Clemson.
Higgins went to Clemson. Never mind. Higgins went to Clemson. So between Burrow, Moss, and now Chase all there, it's LSU all over again. Like, I'm so pissed that we let Moss go to Cincinnati. We just let Moss walk. We didn't even try and work him out. Fuck COVID for not giving us a preseason. That blows, bro.
Well, no, man, it's awesome because this is it's like an anomaly. It's a once in a lifetime thing. So it's like something we can look back on and be like, remember that?
It's very funny seeing a Steelers fan calling the Bengals a joke in the chat. You do realize that the Bengals could be better than you this season.
Yeah, the Bengals could be better. Chris Wilcox, corner, BYU to the Bucks, 251.
I don't late round flyer, good special teams player.
Really quick, I just want to shout out that Larry went into that take with the super half full type of mentality, and I love the positivity because like I appreciate that.
What were we just talking about?
I don't know, but you said something super positive, and I was like, damn, that's dope.
Yeah, man. I'm a positivity person, so as everyone should be.
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
You know, 7th round of the draft, and we're all about it. That's fun. It's like a sponge you see in the ocean, and you just want to touch it.
Speaking of, everyone out there's got to be a sponge, just letting J Love just go. Just
dude, I love J. I'm gonna change my name to I love J Love. How about that?
J Love. This man has came in with the knowledge though, and I mean it's definitely needed because people need to know what's going to happen when they hear these names later in the future. Because with the draft, you know, and J Love, you know this, you know, from our 2019 class that we covered. You don't know who's gonna pop off and like who's gonna be like that guy and be that one. Like you never know when you're sitting in a room and it's like, all right, that's gonna be the person that's gonna be a Super Bowl winner. You know, that's gonna be the person that like you just don't know. You know, so
that's a great call, Connor.
Did you get it? Or oh fuck, I thought you had the chart or the Rams pick, man. Don't do that to me.
Yeah, what is going on here? Was J Love cheating on us right now?
No,
Robbie?
in the chat, Connor just said the Rams should go Kenny Yeboah, and that's a great fit.
Don't play with me.
Isn't Kadarius Toney still out there?
Hey, Tutu Atwell is still trying to find his height.
Yeah, Tutu Atwell still
and some weight.
Tutu Atwell still like, holy shit, I got picked.
When Tutu Atwell gets off the scale, he takes off all his wet clothes.
Hey, when Tutu. Hey, y'all know the scene in Hey, y'all know the scene in Dragon Ball Z where Goku takes off all his weighted shoes and everything like that.
Yeah.
That's just what came to mind.
Here, J Love, I'm gonna go ahead and reload my tracker.
Nothing on my end.
Nothing on your end. So I'm while you're watching your end, I'm gonna go ahead and reload really quick.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, selection.
I can't believe that Cincy did not pick up friggin' Gio Bernard replacement. Is
Out
this
of
like
Cordona University, St. Paul, Chris Garrett. The fuck? A linebacker. I haven't even heard of this university. Concordia University, St. Paul.
Hey, this one's got me too. I have no idea who this dude is.
Well, I mean, we're talking about the 253rd
This one's
player.
got me. This one's got me.
If you put 250 guys in your room right now, we're not finding J Love right now.
Wait,
There's
I'm not trying to be in a room with
right
250 other guys though.
Listen, how about your crowd surfing on a bed of 250 guys? I think pretend it's like a
rock concert,
like a Rush concert, perhaps. But I don't know if you're crowd surfing at a Rush show.
Concert,
and the drummer's not alive anymore, but so they're not touring anytime soon.
Fuck, that got dark really quick. Damn, Larry.
I don't know, man. I forgot what we were talking about. Like that sour diesel's kicking in good right now, man.
Exactly. You're feeling good right through these last picks.
Right now I'm flying.
Dude, same. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, hey, y'all. Hey, this is actually interesting. The Jags were set on Kadarius Toney at 25, and they were heartbroken that he wasn't there at 25.
What? Say that again.
The Urban Meyer revealed on a broadcast that their pick at 25 was taken just before them, and they were heartbroken when he went. Today, he revealed that was Kadarius Toney.
The Giants got a 20, so the Giants sniped Toney.
Mm-hmm.
Urban Meyer and the Jaguars. And the Jaguars selected fucking
Travis Etienne.
Etienne said the Giants are the reason Etienne
is with the Jags.
Is in fucking purgatory right now. You motherfucker. Fucking Giants. Once again, the fucking Giants.
Marquise Spencer to
Dave
the
Gettleman.
Broncos.
They gave Dave Gettleman some mushrooms, and they were like, "Here, man, handle the draft." And he was like, "Oh, let me trade back 10 picks, fucking man. Hey, what's all this trading about? Hey, everyone's making fun of me for." He was all fucked up, and he's like, man, I'll trade again. Sure, that would work. 2022 first. Let's do it."
Get him. I can't even fucking. I don't even. Gettleman was tripping off a lot of Lucy.
He was on shrooms, man. Gettleman was on shrooms during the draft.
Here's Pittsburgh with their pick from a BLT.
I feel like Kadarius Toney sounds better.
Kid Cudi just dropped an NFL draft jacket that looks fire.
Send me the link. I want it. Presley Harvin. Presley Harvin the third out of Georgia Tech.
Look at the NFL. The NFL's last tweet.
I love that we are analyzing the final 5 picks.
It's $275,
bro,
in
and
the NFL draft.
Exactly,
great,
like nobody else is doing.
I love it, man. I wouldn't. I'm so happy that that our paths crossed. We could thank the Dynasty Vipers.
Exactly.
The Vipers. So me and Rumboy's Robbie's, our paths crossed when Matt Donnelly and the Dynasty Vipers decided to have a fictional mock draft, a fictional draft with GMs, but you have to pick like a fictional football player to represent your team in the order of the NFL draft. And just in the chat, Robbie was like, "Hey, I'm doing some live shows. If anyone wants to fucking hop on," I was like, "Hey, man, I'm in."
Yeah, like. I love that. Like, I have this ability, like over like the course of like 3 days, like we brought together like so many different types of people, so many different personalities, and it's been great.
That's why. So for folks that have never heard of the Dynasty Hot Sauce podcast, that is what we do. It's me and my partner, Justin Rogers, and we have a guest on every week, and it's usually someone from the fantasy football community. And man, we have some good conversation, and we meet a lot of great people. And it's also selfishly, it's it gives me an edge on all of the folks that I play against. But yeah,
so we've had 1 kicker and 1 punter go in this draft, and a long snapper. And a long snapper. Didn't seem too happy
Couple of
about that
Saints
last one.
VPs.
Well,
Stacy
Jordan
to go
Love,
wide receiver.
I love how the New Orleans Saints are like, here's some female vice presidents. Go let them make the pick for the 7th
Kate
round.
is still out there. Kenny Yeboah is still out there. Say Surratt's still out there.
South
Darius
Alabama.
Washington's still out there.
What colors are South Alabama? What's their mascot?
Kawan Baker. Oh God, I have no idea.
What's the South Alabama mascot? Someone in the chat has to come through with
polar bear. It looks like a polar bear.
this. South Alabama polar bears.
Like, I don't know what the fuck. That's what it looks like on the thing.
Somebody chime in on the chat.
Yeah,
The
somebody
South
let us know
Alabama-
what that is. Somebody has to tell us what the hell that is.
South Alabama
It's
mascot.
the Jaguars.
The South
It's a
Alabama
Jaguar?
Jaguars.
Oh, that's a Jaguar?
Yep.
Home of the Fighting
Well, that's
Condors.
fucking boring.
The Southpaw
hoping-
Jaguars.
I was hoping for Gamecocks or something.
Yo, fucking Gamecocks is such a hilarious name. I don't even know what a Gamecock is, but
I want to know when the Gamecocks play Morehead State. Right? How about
exactly.
that one?
Yo.
Right, J Love? J Love, sit up straight, man. What's that? You look like you're about to have a heart attack. What's going on over there?
No, I'm straight. I'm just looking at something. I just saw something.
We got 4 picks. We got 4 left. Packers are on. The pick is in.
Oh, I love the fucking dude. I'm like all of a sudden I'm a Carolina Panthers fan too. I might replace the fucking Sam Darnold fathead with a Carolina Panthers Sam Darnold fathead.
Oh my god.
That would be amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Yo. With the next pick, the Green Bay Packers select Turd Ferguson. I'm kidding.
So many players in this draft with the last name Ferguson. I wouldn't doubt it. Presley Harvin III.
That was for Pittsburgh. That was forever ago. We're on.
Yep.
We've
Yeah,
already
I know.
announced Kawan Baker.
Yeah, I know. I just can't believe a punter went.
Hey man, needs team needs.
Crazy, bro.
Team needs. They know things that we don't know.
Wait.
Green Bay is taking forever with the selection. They're waiting. They're stalling. They're waiting and they're stalling. Kylan Hill! Kylan Hill! It's Kylan Hill! It's Kylan Hill! Oh, shit! Green Bay takes Kylan Hill. Rest in peace, A.J. Dillon. Rest in peace, A.J. Dillon. Fuck! Whoa! That just happened!
No, I'm mad. I wanted him as UDFA. Congrats on Kylie Hill hearing your name called on draft night. Selfishly, I wanted you to go undrafted. Jamar Jefferson, come to Arizona.
Rod said, "Goddamn, this punter we got is a fucking unit. Good." Yo! Way to make a fucking boom in the last 4 picks, Green Bay, with 3 left. Detroit, Washington, and Tampa Bay.
Hey, you and Steffi were calling for violence.
I wanted violence, and I got violence. I got fucking violence. This is what I wanted.
Somebody just dropped Kylan Hill in this 32-team league.
Yo.
I'm weak. They did.
Wow.
Hey, Green Bay says we always need 3 running backs. Always. Jamar Jefferson just went to the Lions.
Jamar Jefferson. Fucking violence. Fucking violence.
Oh. I'm so upset. My 2 main UDFAs just went. Who's the next running back? I guess on my board it would be Jarrett Patterson. I guess
We wanted to end the draft.
Puka.
Puka. Give me Puka, baby.
Javian Hawkins. Oh, I would love Javian Hawkins.
Yep. I'll fucking even take fucking. I'm tagging. I'm adding Kylan Hill. I'm adding.
The pick is
Jamar.
in.
The pick is in.
It's Kylan Hill and Jamar Jefferson back
Is
to
that
back.
one of the 2 picks?
That's both of them. They both went back to back.
I missed these.
Yep.
Holy shit! Who went? Who? Colin Hill took. Where'd they go?
Green Bay goes Kylan Hill. Detroit goes Jamar Jefferson.
Detroit. Wow.
Kind of bitter. I'm kind of
Javian
bitter.
Hawkins is still out there. Oh, he'd be great fit with the Skins right now. Little James
Football
David
team.
Kissinger
Football team.
Dax Moline. Who
Who?
the fuck is Dax Moline?
Oh no, that's a good pick.
Ah!
No. Be happy.
Is it-
Be happy with
is
Dax
it a
Milne.
good pick?
Be happy with Dax Milne.
BYU, dang it. I knew that name sounded familiar. Why didn't the Jets take him?
That was the only viable weapon for Zach Wilson last year.
Why didn't the Jets fucking trade up for this guy? Why didn't they give like a 6th-round pick for this one? Just to give I guess they mean business. Just aren't fucking around anymore.
I know Connor loves him. Yeah, Connor loves Dax Milne.
The Jets are not fucking around anymore. They are
Not
not
playing.
fucking around, man.
A lot of violence happened at the end of this draft, and I like it. I'm here for it.
And who is Mr. Irrelevant?
That was Dax.
Jamie Newman.
Oh, it's about to happen.
Jamie Newman.
No, you're kidding.
Oh, that would be fantastic. But
Jamie
I
Newman.
cannot believe he went undrafted. It's a lot of
You know
players.
they're
in
gonna
this
drag
draft.
this out. They're gonna drag this out to like 7:00.
No, the pick is in. His pick is in. Boom. And my wife and her friend, her college friend, just came home.
Lamar is about to get a massive extension.
Oh,
Dude,
Massive.
I love that they decided to fucking say, fuck this. Let's get some wide receivers.
and it's Grant Stewart, linebacker out of Houston.
You're
And
so happy.
ladies and gentlemen, that concludes
Mr. Irrelevant.
the NFL draft.
Woo, 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 woo. Woohoo.
Wow.
Oh,
man. You're right about that. Fantasy counselor, yeah, he is a bum, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, Washington's available. Surratt's still out there.
All right.
A lot of wide
Samarian
receivers.
Terry.
Ton of UDFA talent. Everybody's
A lot of talent. A lot of talent. J-Love, final thoughts, final words on the final day.
I just want to thank everybody that showed up and hopped on the stream the past 3 days. I want to thank Robbie for having me, as always. Shout out to Larry up here for hanging out today. Had a great time with you, bro. Everybody that came in and jumped into the stream, whether it was watching or joining, thank you. Had a great time with everybody, and we got another draft done. We are 2 weeks away roughly from the schedules, and we are about 3 months away, 3 to 4 months away from kickoff. So can't wait for that. We're in for another great one.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah, baby. Thanks, man. I appreciate you guys having me on. Man, made a couple of good friends, I think, today. Maybe it was just me.
No, dude, you made friends. You made fucking friends.
I'll tell you what. I'm pissed I didn't come on. I mean, I felt like crap yesterday, but I wanted to jump on yesterday because yesterday was after Elijah Moore pick. Oh, I want to be a piece of that. I was and
Nah.
when Michael Carter. So let me break it down, man. So I'm at a soccer game. My daughter's playing soccer from 11 to 12. So I'm like, okay, I should get home. They do their whole like, hey, welcome to the draft thing, and then I'll probably be home before the Jets pick. So we're getting home, getting lunch together for everybody, and boom, Michael Carter. I did not know how excited I would be. This like I've been getting some legitimate natural reactions out of myself for Jets.
Yeah.
I did not know that were inside of me before. Like I'm just like when they took Elijah Moore, like I was in a Nick Whalen held this mock draft GM thing, and
Yeah.
are you in that?
No, I know what you're talking about, though. I've heard about it.
Oh yeah, so I'm the Jets guy in that league, and I traded back into the first round for Elijah Moore. So I traded my 34th pick and like the 86th pick to move back to like 28th. I traded with Andy Singleton, who was running the Saints. And
shout out to XTB.
There you go, Andy Singleton. There you go. So people's pen. So I traded with him, and I took Elijah Moore. And the fact that the Jets fucking didn't have to trade up to get Elijah Moore,
but it have to, yeah. But it just shows that you know what you're doing, or you guys, you knew how the organization was thinking. So
pumped about Elijah Moore, and oh man, the Michael Carter pick.
I love that. I love that.
I've never really had any. I've had no direct connection to Michael Carter. I know. I mean, trust me, I've been all in on everybody since the Super Bowl. So Michael Carter was always a guy, and then he busted out with that. He had that big time run in the Senior Bowl that everyone was all about when he carried that pile into the end zone. So, I mean, but I never really focused on Michael Carter because no one else really did. I mean, I knew about Michael Carter, and I understand. I didn't watch. I'm not a big college football guy, truth be told. So to see Michael Carter get into the, he like some guys had him up top, some guys were like,
it was a toss-up.
Nobody had anything bad to say about him, but he was never.
There was nothing definitive. There was nothing definitive.
Right. So I love the fact he doesn't have as many miles on him as the other.
First UDFA is already off the board. Marvin Wilson,
Marvin Wilson. Yep. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah.
So Michael Carter, fucking A, man. I'm pumped. I'm just pumped about the Jets draft. It's about time. I've been crying the blues about fucking don't draft anyone on defense. Just go straight offense the whole draft. They kind of did that.
I'll say for watching the football team, and so just a couple of nuggets that you guys can expect in my upcoming article. This was definitely a different draft, and you could tell that Rivera was definitely in the driver's seat. This was not. I can admit, as a Washington football team fan, I had gotten used to the way that Gruden was doing things, and this year seemed more like tailored to what the team actually needs. And only Rivera can know that, and only Rivera knows that. And I think that Rivera is hooking us up right now. So I'm excited. Yeah. Damn good head coach.
The head coach. You don't know how important a head coach is to a team until like Ron Rivera.
Yeah,
comes into the picture.
Dude, fucking the way that Gruden drafted and the way that Rivera drafted were two totally entirely different things. Like I saw Rivera kind of get a little bit of his touch last year, but he was also going through treatments and everything. This year, like I was able to see him be him, and it's going to be dangerous. So, I mean, get ready for that, rumblaze.com. Google us. Make sure you guys check out all the stuff that we're going to be having coming out. I'm going to allow my staff, aside from all you guys will be catching our baseball staff tomorrow, talking fantasy baseball with Pat Fitzmaurice. I'll be on tomorrow as well, of course. So I'll be on with them. But my staff officially, you guys are off.
I have an article dropping tonight.
He's like, I got one dropping tonight.
Ooh, what's that about?
It's going to be the Cardinals draft grades. I'm just going to get it out the way.
Real quick.
Icy.
Oh, yeah.
Real quick, get out the way.
Exactly. Yeah. Just hurry up, get it done. So we'll have Cardinals
Nice.
draft grades dropping tonight. We'll have more draft grades dropping throughout the next week and a half. We'll get all the draft grades out from all of our analysts, and for real, like, we appreciate you guys for rocking with us for the last 3 days because we're fucking exhausted, and my bed is saying some naughty shit to me. It's ready for me to be in them covers. So yeah, we did it. Yo, cheers to me. Cheers to you.
Maldito!
All the
I
Rum
said-
boys and girls, what it do? Hey, a third NFL draft in the books here from the Rum Boys Fans Network. We're outie. Dilly dilly.
Cheers, my man.